Ah, hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. Hi. Hello. What is up? Oh gosh, Zen, I need to change your auto shout out. Hello.
Hello.
Hello Zen, hello Jaku. Hello everyone else. Oh gosh. Happy birthday, thank you. Thank you. Oh god, hang on. The way everything is set up, I cannot see the time. My speaker is in the way. Oh my god, hang on. Ah, this is going perfectly. Hello. um, Hi. Oh dear. Hello. Let me. Let me. Let me. Let me. Let me. Let me say hi to everyone. Monty, congrats on being first. Super hello. Oh, deep breath. Oh god, hydrate and stretch. Oh, everyone, make sure you're hydrated. This is going to be a long one. Thank you, Mossy. And a stretch. Hang on, let me do a quick one. Blah, 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 blah. Light, hello. Glad to see you. Monty, salutations and howdy you doodle. Oh wait, I think you changed it up a little bit. How be there all of y'all this fine Morbin time, prithee and pray tell. Okay, you definitely changed it up. Hi. There's no vibe check. Yeah. I disabled a bunch of redeems. That would distract me too much. Hi Liquisen and hi Reverie. And hi Otis, thank you for the resub, I really appreciate it. 25 months, man, that's like a quarter century. That's crazy. Hi Grillson. Boom, hello. Back in my chorus days, we used to do those lip buzz trills up and down an octave as we walked up and down the scale as a vocal warm-up. Problem being in my case that I used to play French horn, so I didn't know how to really buzz my lips, except for tightly. Like to this day, I can buzz my lips into a straw. Ooh, that's pretty cool though. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Howcat, hi, hello. Zen, I'm happy to see you. Okay. AJ, hello. And Wah, 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 wah. On this day, many years ago, Teiyu was born. This has made many people very happy and has widely been regarded as a great thing. Yay. 25 months, that's like 2 babies and change. 2 babies and change does not... That is a combination of words that I don't want to hear. Light, hello, otanjobi omedetou. Thank you. Bobo the Mighty, hello. Lurking as a prep to run D&D, thank you. Thank you for the lurk and for happy birthday. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, now, since we apparently do have the thing going on, let's do the thing. Let's have the thing going on. Let's have the thing going on. Yes, yes. You'll notice in a moment what I mean. But also, yeah, new people, thank you for the follows. So here we have a :3. Isn't it beautiful? Hang on. That is a canvas. That is a canvas on Magma. Which, let me find the text that is supposed to be there. There it is. This is the Magma canvas. Join the Discord and find the link in event planning to join in. Yes. And if you're already on the Discord, I'll go and... Discord, why are you doing this? Discord, don't update in the middle of me doing stuff. That's very rude. Why is everything being weird? Everything is weird today. I mean, it's gonna be that way. You know, it has to be that way. You know that song? That song. You know what I'm talking about. Ah. 3 colons, oh, we be shitting, oh yeah. You guys do be shitting, and I do appreciate you for it. Hitchhikers go to the galaxy. I had stream open since yesterday's prep. Oh wow. that is some prep. Like, it sounds like some kind of like long time stretching to prepare for a marathon or something. Yeah, today we'll have a bunch of people. Lapen, hi, thank you for the well wishes. Which hitchhikers is this goat? The radio show, the book, or the text adventure? That's a very good question. I guess, considering that I'm like a streamer or something. I guess I'm gonna be the radio play. I like how you didn't even bring up like the movie. Yeah, so today we're gonna have a bunch of guests. Unfortunately, our very first guest has called in sick. So, alas. Reliable, hello. Thank you. And Light, thank you very much for your services. For the other mods, my DMs are open at any time if things are needed. Yes. Okay, so. Yeah, so the canvas is back there. There's gonna be other stuff below it very soon. Once we get our first guest in. Aside from that, yeah, hi. I really, God. You know, for anyone who hasn't heard it yet, I went off my antidepressants Thursday last week. And like, my brain is still not braining. And, but also, like, the last few days, I've been feeling, like, the emotionality. It's been crazy. Having the zaps, yeah, the zaps have gotten less common, but I'm still not quite feeling, you know, brainy. I'm still not feeling like quite, you know, I mean, to be fair, my brain hasn't really been working this entire time. So, what difference does it make? Like, I feel like it's a little bit lesser still. Like, a little bit lower than it should be in terms of brain function. You know? Wow, I know that name. Hi there, thank you for the follow. So, yeah. Wow. Man, I don't know. I've been so emotional in terms of like, you know, being ready to cry at any moment, just being really easy to anger, being really easy to make anxious. But you know, that's not a bad thing necessarily, as long as you can keep it managed. And yeah, I think this is a very hopeful thing, you know? I think things are gonna go. They're gonna go. Well, thank you for the follow, Endless Void. Thank you for catching up on that. Proud of you for at least trying, but I also understand if you need to get back on those meds, it's not a bad thing to try and heal. Yeah. But I think I can manage. Also, I see a super cute Teiyu back there. Super cute Teiyu. Aw. And thank you for the hydrate, and with that, I think we are ready for our first guest. Or are we? Liku, please go into the hanging out channel, or just join this one directly, I guess. That also works. Hi, Liku.
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing?
Sorry, there is some.
There, I think I'm. Oh god,
There
I
you
hear
go.
myself. This is
Ah!
awkward.
Oh no! Hi, Goberku. Welcome in.
There. Okay, that's better. Hi, Teiyu.
Hi!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teiyu. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Yay!
Oh, there's no need for shoutouts. Because
Oh, thank
we
you.
already got the shoutouts.
I know your pain with the antidepressants. I tried to get off mine as well, and it was really unpleasant.
Yeah.
So I hope you will get over it soon.
Apparently, shoutout clips on playing audio. I know. I did that on purpose. Because I wanted to like get rid of any potential like distractions and stuff. Because yeah, I'm gonna be doing my best to function at all today. Hi Destian, thank you for the birthday wishes, for the birthday thong.
Aww. Hi, Destian. How did you get out of the basement?
He has his
Again.
means.
Ugh. Every time that I'm streaming, they sneak out. I don't know how they do it.
It's quite quite terrible, honestly. Like, you should invest in better security. Hang on, why is this not working? Refresh, cash account. There we go. Yeah. Everyone, please.
I want to tell you that
yes?
you are amazing and cool
What?
and sweet.
I just wanted to do that for you.
Ha! Ha! I got there first. And I think everyone in chat can agree with me on how sweet and lovely you are and how good you make our lives.
No.
Otherwise, why would we be here?
Oh. Well, thank you.
Well, it's only true. So. Teiyu is the goat. That is very true.
That is true, yes. But
the greatest
also,
goat of all time.
But also, if you like those
What?
comfy vibes, if you like the comfy vibes and like, you know, a very pleasant voice and a loving smile, thank you. Go to Liku.
Thank you. We do a collab once a year or something like that.
Yeah.
He helps me get through scary games.
You've been getting very good at those. I'm very proud of you for that.
I have.
Yeah.
The first time was very scary, though.
Yeah. I guess it was.
Why are my clips still playing?
Oh, they are. Well, that's because I made those on purpose.
Oh, okay. I was like,
For,
oh my god, people
yeah.
are seeing my stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an entire clip show. I prepared like 19 clip shows.
Aw, thank you. Even though
Yeah.
it was very last minute.
Yeah, I mean, well, I just had to change out a name, you know.
Ah,
Yeah.
you are so tech savvy.
I'm very not. Hi, Joni. Thank you.
I think you're better than me, at least. So, take the compliment.
Okay.
God damn you. Yes.
Magma drawing isn't refreshing. Okay, that does make the sense. Hang on, let me open my other. Oh, Hatsune Miku is on the magma. Oh, wait, I can't do that. Oh no.
Oh,
You know
what
what?
did you do? What did you do?
Don't worry about it. I tried to push my the window for the magma canvas on the other screen, but the other screen is it's vertical, so it transformed the window. Okay, now now that I have it open, it should be doing the thing. Wait, where did the cute goat go?
I don't
Hellcat
know.
drew a cute goat. It's
Yeah.
gone. Aw. Lucy. Hello, thank you.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There it is. Oh, okay. Oh man. it was feeling
I
so
was
lonely
worried there for a
without
moment.
it. Yeah. Soph, hi. Hi, hello, Soph. You were a little bit too late. I'm sorry.
How many minutes do I have with you? By the way?
How many minutes? It's 20. So we have like 14 more
20
minutes.
minutes. Oh my god.
Also,
I have to think of things to say.
Yeah, that's that's the big issue, isn't it? But we do have a bit of a theme going on today.
Ooh.
Cause yeah, things have not been easy for me since like last year's celebration. You know, I decided to quit pursuing this as like a, you know, a potential career and stuff. At least, you know, anything but hopefully super long term, maybe. But, yeah. So the thing is, yeah, and you know, a bunch of other things, you know, just a whole bunch of other things. And yeah, I wanted to make the subject like, God, hang on, I need to figure out some place to look at so I'm not constantly distracted.
I know, I am so distracting.
Yes. I want to ask, like, why did you start VTubing? Why did you choose to become the kind of VTuber you are? And what makes you keep going when you feel like maybe you should just give up, or like when things just aren't going well?
Well, let's start with the first one. Why did
Yeah.
I begin VTubing? I lost my job,
Oh.
and I had been watching VTubers for a while, and I thought that looks kind of fun, and I want to try it. So I gave myself 30 days or 30 streams to see if I enjoyed it before I spent any money on it.
Mhm.
And I still enjoyed it after 30 days, so I got myself a little model, and then it just snowballed from there, and I've been having a lot of fun. I've been meeting a lot of awesome people like you.
Wow.
And what the hard issue now is, how do you keep going when it feels tough, right? And I've been having a little bit of a hard year so far. Also been changing my medication, so everything's been busy in my head.
Oh.
But
changing your medication.
I don't know, it's just been nice to meet all the people and say hi to everyone every night and play some games with them. Just, you know, be friends. It's been nice. It's been very nice. But I'm still trying to make this a job, but I'm not doing very well at it because I'm bad at advertising myself.
Yeah.
I should advertise and network and do all the cool things, and I'm not having the energy for it, especially right now. So
yeah, that's one
it's
of those
going to
things.
be.
It's one of those
I'm
things.
trying to regain my
yeah.
energy
Yeah.
so that I can be awesome, Liku.
Awesome, Liku. Hi, friend. Have a hard time hearing your voice. It's
Hi.
very soft and gentle on top of the lower volume. Oh, dear. Hang on. Right. Liku, please say a thing real quick.
A thing?
A thing. Like, so I can compare out volumes.
I can sing a song again if you want.
No, that is enough. I don't know. Fran, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to just increase the volume on your
Yeah, that's
device.
the problem with us soft-spoken people.
Yeah.
the microphone doesn't pick us up very well, so
Hmm.
you have to increase your volume.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm afraid
that's just how it is.
I can't just put like an expander or something on my thing, cause like that it's gonna mess up the whole balance and everywhere. Swallow those mics. Ah. Sorry,
I will
friend.
try to speak closer to the mic. Yes.
Hello. Oh wait, no, no, I can't move. We second goats. No, Neil, please don't, please don't. Also, the mic tastes bad. I don't like the texture in my mouth.
I haven't tasted mine yet. Internal use only.
Dear me. Let's.
Oh dear.
I think I've seen that fan art, but of a different character. Anyway, time to bite it now. Neil, thank you for
Hey,
the
you
follow.
got another people. Got another people. A person.
Another
thing.
people, yes. Blah, blah, blah. Rev, hi.
Do you
thank
have
you. Thank you.
what made you want to start streaming?
Well, God. I hope I'm not gonna have to answer that question like 19 times. But yeah, I was in a place where like I've been like jobless for a long time, very long, and it just didn't seem like there's anything I can really do with like my restrictions and everything. And then I started getting really into VTubers, and I realized that I have this idea of like an emotional support animal, like a way to bring across like mental health stuff, mental health content, with like an avatar that is going to be for many people much easier to like identify with, to trust than a human face. And that it's very much inspired by what was his name? Bogo the Owl?
I don't know it.
Something like that. And yeah, like the creator described like also stuff like that they can't always be so caring and loving, getting these messages across, but they could just like channel this character and imagine like how would they act, what would they say. And yeah, I wanted Teiyu to be that for me. It was also like at a time when I was getting really frustrated with the world and everyone around me, and just started growing very hateful. And it's something that I really didn't like, because I always was very happy about like being a very loving person, just very open and full of hope and stuff like that. But yeah, it was at a time when that was leaving me. And for the first few years, that really, while I was still in that, I guess, like kind of honeymoon phase, or to describe it better, where I was still in a phase where like I could see that like as long as I'm showing up and doing this thing, I'm doing something useful. I'm doing something that will bring me closer to that goal. It was very nice. It felt like I was doing something with a purpose, but also it was not ideal, because like I thank you for the love. Also, yeah, when I started, I had I wasn't really involved in like watching just regular VTubers. I just knew of the concept. I watched clips from like all the, Hololive people and whatnot. And so I didn't really have an idea of what it's like to be like, on the ground floor, just a regular person, just doing streams on Twitch and stuff. So I thought like everything had to be perfect, and I needed to drum up like huge promotion and
okay.
whatnot. But then I would never have started, you know? Hi Kashka, thank you for the lurk. But yeah. Then a friend pushed me to just start, and that she was right. But also I started getting like tunnel vision about just streaming, because like that was just the thing I can do, and it's my brain's very passive, very just getting stuck in like the thing that I'm doing right now. Just hyperfocus, kind of, yeah. Just not less hyperfocus and more just like not taking the time to reevaluate, like, hey, where am I? Where am I going? That kind of thing. So, yeah, this whole operation was supposed to be mainly about video essays, and I have yet to make a single one. But also, yeah, that's a big part of like, yeah, the problem is, I tried to start doing this like too early. I was not ready for it yet. I should have gotten therapy sooner.
Oh, yes. Therapy is very nice to have.
Yeah. And I thought like, I was still a little bit caught in that idea that like, hey, as long as I have like a purpose, I'm gonna be good, It's that's gonna fill the void. But no, I ended up falling into like all the pitfalls of like, worrying too much about numbers and all that stuff. And when that's like the only thing you have in your life, that kind of destroys you.
Yeah, you need to have more than just streams.
Yeah.
You need to have an outside life. Touch grass, like they keep saying. I have a garden at least.
Oh, you have a garden.
Yeah, I have a garden. During spring and summer is very fun to go out into and look at what's growing there, how it's growing, and just learning life, I guess you could say. Learning patience for just letting things be their thing. And then reaping the rewards eventually.
Yes.
Beans,
nurturing life and then destroying it.
Consume. It's really nice.
Oh man, real quick. I wanted to ask, like, you've done a redesign recently. What brought that about?
I had an idea about a really cool dress that I wanted to wear.
Oh.
I was burning things in the garden because I can't get to the trash place very easily. I don't have a car. So, and I saw in the fire some really cool shapes as the paper was burning. I'm like, oh, I can make a dress out of that. And so Fire Liku was started as a concept, and then I went to a new artist and got a dress design that I really liked, and yeah, I just wanted to see what another artist could make me look like.
Oh, that's really cool.
And looked so good. I'm so pretty.
You are. You're beautiful.
You made your model yourself, right?
Yeah. Well,
That is awesome.
I didn't make this. I designed it. And yeah, but the 3D modeling was done by someone else. Yeah.
I tend to make my designs mostly by myself. I got some help with this one from Suited. Suited is cool. She does comics and He's.
Okay.
I will shout
So-
her out anytime I can.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, is it time for me to
It
give way
is.
to the next person?
Yeah.
Yes. Happy
So-
birthday once again. I
Thank
hope
you.
it's going to be a wonderful day. Thank you
Thank
all
you.
so much for being here with our wonderful Teiyu, and have a great day.
Thank you. And thank you for coming here. Take care. And
Yes.
everyone follow Liku.
You too.
She's wonderful.
Ah, no.
I love her.
Everyone follow Teiyu. Teiyu is best.
But-
Okay, bye.
Bye. Ba 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 ba. Look, we have a bunny. Hi.
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 It's been a long time.
It has. It is time for our yearly conversation.
Oh. Yes.
Wow. God. Ren,
How's it going? How's your day?
going? It's bad. I overslept.
Mm.
I planned like, you know, the preparation period for stream today. And it was like, you know, I figured it would be good to start at like 9. You know, I've been waking up way before my alarms recently, so you know, I figured yeah, about 9 o'clock should be good. And you know, maybe I'll set my alarm for 10 a.m., you know, because maybe I'll need a little bit more rest. And then it turned out I woke up and it was almost 11.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. I
Yeah.
have been noticing myself snoozing my alarms without realizing. And it's so scary.
It
But
is.
it's okay. How was your sleep been?
My sleep, man. I've been sleeping with fewer interruptions recently.
Hmm.
I don't know why. Maybe
That's
it's just
good.
it might have something to do with like, you know, getting off my antidepressants and stuff. There is a non-zero chance.
I
But
guess so, because some are really good for keeping you awake and active, right?
I mean, this one shouldn't do that, but like it, you know, it messes with your brain chemicals, so it can do all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Who the heck
It's
knows?
like a mystery box.
Yeah.
What's it called? I forgot I forgot what the concept is called, but like it's kind of like I guess a black box where you get an input and something happens within the black box. You don't know what's going on in there, and something comes out. Don't know the mechanism behind it. That's the brain.
The brain. Speaking of which, thank you for the love. Speaking of which, you have been still studying psychology, right?
Yes, I am
Yeah.
almost done.
Oh boy, how's it been
I'm
going?
so tired.
Oh god.
I don't feel ready at all, or smart at all, or like I guess I have learned things, but I feel like a fraud at
Aw.
all times. But I think it's gonna be alright. I think that's kind of how life works out.
There's a
I've been
word for
trying
that.
not to. Yeah.
You know,
The
what
word
was it?
imposter?
Imposter syndrome. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess so. I guess that's something some people deal with.
Riku
Every day.
asks, "Do you have a specialty?"
A specialty? All of the research that I've done, and most of the stuff that I've researched has been kind of contained within the field of social psychology.
Oh,
But I also think that what's it called? Children's psychology would be interesting. I think it'd be fun to work with kids.
got it. I imagine you would be amazing with kids, or at least, well, the nice ones. I don't know
think
how
I'm
well
very
you'd.
awkward around them.
I don't know how well you would handle like the unruly children.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they would kill me. It's okay. It's fine. They're kids. They're allowed to. Are they?
Are they?
I think they are.
I don't think they are allowed to kill you.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I don't think they would go to jail, but like they definitely have some kind of thing in place for
They
that.
go somewhere. They go somewhere.
They go somewhere.
It's been fun though. I'm happy. I don't feel like the past 4 years have been a waste. I think being in education is good, and whoever's studying right now, I hope you can do your best and also feel okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Happy birthday too.
Thank you. God, sorry, I'm so underprepared today.
It's okay. I am also.
So let me ask you the same question I've been asking everyone else, which so far has been one person, so it's not really in everyone else, but get out.
Right.
But yeah, what made you want to start being a VTuber? And well, yeah, how? Maybe it would be more. Never mind. What made you want to start being a VTuber? And why did you choose to become what you are?
I think this is a really good question. And I've been thinking about the answer ever since I ever since you introduced the topic. I first got on social media, like very broadly. I started posting on social media thanks to Kit. Thanks to Kitsune Kid Ian.
That guy.
That guy. He introduced me to more VTubers. I used to, in like 2019, 2020, I used to only know Kizunai. And then, hi Faye. And then Kit said like, oh, there are VTubers and there are also independent VTubers. He showed me Livian and independent VTubers, and he was like, I think that this would be cool to try. And I thought, yeah, it would be cool to try.
It would be.
So we made Kit a vessel that he would present himself with.
A vessel?
Yes, we designed Kit, and I thought, oh, it'd be fun if I could join as well, so I designed my own character too. I wasn't a bunny at first. I looked the same just without the bunny ears.
So when did the bunny come in? Dorian, thank you for the resub.
Yippee!
Yippee!
The bunny came in once I thought about the design a little more.
It suits
But
you
yeah,
very well.
initially... Thank you so much! I love bunnies. I like bunnies. Bunnies are so nice. Goats are awesome as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was in 2020. Or 2021. 2020 to 2021. And I've been doing all that. I've been drawing, and I've been like looking at other people, and I've also been working on my model during that time and learning Life 2D and other things. And let me try to remember, I think it was April 2022 that I started streaming. I think, and a big part of that was it was kind of a chain reaction, because Grimmy started streaming regularly. Kid found Grimmy, and he saw the way Grimmy was streaming, and he was like, oh, that looks like it's actually fun. So he started streaming himself with a PNG, and I was like, oh, it does look fun. So I started streaming myself as well with a PNG, despite having a model. I was very embarrassed of how the model looked.
Aww.
But yeah, the reason I started VTubing is really thanks to other people in my life. But I found it to be really fun. I found connecting with people and being able to say something and have someone hear it really interesting. Because before that, I didn't really put myself out there very much. At least, like, not as a person.
Yeah, I imagine that like doing it is like a thing that you do with other people and because of other people, you know, people that you have in your life, actively connecting with them, like that's probably a very healthy way to go about it. Because then it's just like this social thing that you do. Because like, you know, it's not a replacement for being social, but rather it's just an extension of it, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a very insightful observation that you made. I don't think it's wrong if you're a lonely person and you are able to mitigate some of that by streaming. I think that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think it could be good for you, but it's also good to have other things that you can rely on.
Yeah. So you haven't been streaming a lot.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
yes, no, I haven't.
It's always like a huge event when you actually stream.
Is it?
Yeah, like for me.
Oh, thank you.
It's always like, oh my god, I've won the lottery.
I'm happy you have positive feelings associated with that. I feel a bit guilty.
What a way to phrase that.
I'm sorry. I feel a bit guilty for not really streaming regularly. But I'm also a person that knows my limits. And maybe I over-exaggerate my limits. In the sense that I am too cautious about pushing myself sometimes.
Maybe,
So-
maybe not. It's up to you to figure out, right?
Right. But evidently, well, I often have like 6-month breaks between streams, or this one is lasting a month and counting, but yeah, I haven't been streaming a lot because I've been focusing on other things, and I've also been getting tired, and also there are so many reasons around me. I guess it can sound like excuses. It can sound like excuses. Maybe it is excuses.
I mean, there's no need to keep streaming, right? What I wanted to get at is like, you know, I didn't want to make you feel bad or anything. The thing is
It's
just,
okay.
I wanted to get at that, like, you have still been improving your art a lot. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah, like, I don't know, your art has gotten like, I feel like even more polished in recent years.
Thank you.
And yeah, like, I guess I just wanted to shift the conversation more to that. Like, how, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, that this drawing for the VR back screen, which still need to put a wallpaper behind that.
Oh no.
And, you know, my profile picture on here, and yeah, and you know the guy, which is also the guy that I put on my introspective art thumbnails on YouTube. That's all been drawn by Rin, and yeah.
Thank you for working with me again. So really, I really like your character design because it's like, I really like designs that are simple but effective. Like simple in a good way.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
feel like
wanted
they're
to.
memorable
Yeah.
and they serve their purpose well.
That's what I wanted to achieve with that. Like, you know, I spent a long time like really figuring out the exact proportions of my head and stuff. Like trying to
That's
find some kind of magical balance of shapes.
Yeah, that's a really good thing to do with designs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot what we were talking about.
So like, what do you do when art seems to get difficult? When you feel like you know, every artist I think goes through those phases where like nothing is turning out the way you want it to.
Oh yeah,
So
100%.
deal with that?
I am kind of going through it a lot more often. I feel like recently, it feels like I don't have a style, and it feels like when I'm drawing, it feels like it should be better, but for some reason it's not. I think I just keep doing it. I can take breaks. I think taking breaks is good, but I still do it. Maybe sometimes I also revert to drawing something that's really comfortable. Something that's easy and comfortable and that I'm used to get myself back into things. But yeah, I think sometimes it's good to take a step back to look at other people's art to see how they are amazing. And then once you feel strong again, come back to your own art and, use that inspiration. But also looking at other people's art is gonna sometimes, if you're in a bad mental state, it's gonna lead you to comparing yourself to other people who are way better than you, and then you're gonna feel discouraged. Then you should take a step back from looking at other people's things.
Yeah,
Then
I guess
you should,
in moments like that, it's important to remind yourself of like why you draw in the first place.
Yeah,
It's
that's true. You don't draw for a perfect, beautiful result. At least I don't assume most people draw for a perfect, ideal, super amazing result. It's good to have, but I think a lot of people enjoy the process and the fact that they are able to do it.
Now, two more things. First of all, I wanted to say like the fact that you say that you feel like you don't have an art style really goes to show how irrational that kind of self-critique is. Because your art is so recognizable. It's
Really?
Yeah, it's so unique. And not just because of like the parts that were like inspired by like Lavender Town and stuff, but like even just your color choices and everything is just amazing.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. I I appreciate you saying that. I guess it is irrational. I don't know. It makes sense in my head.
Like it's one of those things that like, how do I throw love at Ren? Just do it in spirit. Do whatever you want, and then say that it's directed at Ren. Find your way.
I feel someone throwing love at me. Oh no! Thank you.
Man, I guess there's not enough time for the other thing that I was going to say. Hi,
I
Flatlands.
apologize.
A trebuchet, that sounds very good, yes. Only a trebuchet can be powerful enough to throw the amount of love that Rin deserves.
Thank you very much. I think everyone deserves love in their life, and I hope you get a lot of love today from all your guests, Teiyu.
Thank you.
Happy birthday again. I am really happy that I'm really happy that you're around.
Aw.
I'm really happy that you found me. And I'm really happy that we became friends. I'm happy that you invited me to this event. Very grateful. And I don't know, is it okay if I ask you to check your messages on Discord?
What? Messages? Yes.
Yes.
What? What?
What?
What? Messages? Where's messages? On Discord. I'm not seeing a message.
You're not? Did I not
From
send it?
you?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess you did not send it. Assuming that you're talking about a DM from yourself. Then
If I
I'm not
say
seeing
hello, can you see it? Did I send this to the wrong person? It says Teiyu.
What?
Did I forget to?
Huh?
How are you?
Whoa, what, how did I, what? Oh my god, I did not, it did not give me a notification. Ren, Ren.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is,
Oh no!
look at this. Oh, this is the most beautiful thing. Ah.
You like it?
But I want to
What's
eat it.
You want to eat it?
Yes.
I guess it does have a cake on it. I put leaves on the cake.
You did. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Let's
Yeah,
let's
happy
do more stuff
birthday.
together. Let's do more
Thank
stuff
you very
together.
much.
Or just talk, or you know, we'll find time to do things and thank you for being here. Take care. Take care.
Thank
Bye.
you. Sure, of course. Thank you. I think it's my time.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
again for having me. I hope everyone has a nice day, and I hope you also have a nice day. And the rest of your stream, I hope it goes really, really well.
Thank
Um,
you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. I saw a Moa in chat. There is a Moa in chat. Moa. Nuh-uh. Why not? Why no Moa? Lies? I don't think so. I think there's supposed to be a Moa in chat. Where's the Moa? Where's the Moa? Come here. Come do the thing. Get the Moa. Hi, Bongo. I've apparently decided to start calling you Bongo. Hi, Bongo. Oh geez, I had not considered that there would be outbreaks. Oh dear. Ah, there's a Moa. Hi, Moa. I do not hear a Moa.
Is this work?
Ah! Oh dear. Hello. You're very loud.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now.
Oh, Jimmy. Ah, right. You mentioned the thing about
The thing.
being at a hotel.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go to a concert real soon, but I'm squeeze in a little bit of birthday time for thing.
Hey.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you. Boko, thank you for the resub.
At concert, Rin. Really excited.
Yay.
First concert ever.
Wow. Remind me,
Have you-
what band is it?
It's not a band, it's a Lauve.
Is who?
I mispronounced her name time. Auey? No, you
Love it.
At least-
Ah.
one song from them.
Oh, I'm not familiar. By the way, everyone, follow Moa. Bah! Oh, Atsu!
Wow.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you guys for the hype train. Oh, we have a sub baby now. Also, sorry, there's an ad break starting soon. Forgive me.
No,
There-
it's okay.
there is a way
Lots
around
happening.
But first, before the ad breaks, everyone follow Moa. Moa is the most creative person in the world. Like as I said in like the thing, where I noted when everyone is hang on, I need to change the shout out thing. There we go. Where I noted when everyone is up. Moa is more than you can ever know. She sings, she draws, she animates, she programs, she does all the things. Just all of them. Moa is most, indeed.
Hey, did not come here to celebrate me, dude.
Yeah, I think that's important. Yes. And yeah.
And how has your day been so far?
Oh, it's been stressful.
Stressful, yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you're doing great.
Like I said, I
Mm.
overslept and stuff.
Who doesn't oversleep?
Well, I'm sure there are people. I'm sure there are people who don't oversleep. Oh man,
Are they cool like us?
I think they might be cooler, honestly. One day I'm gonna upgrade to person who doesn't oversleep. Like, I got the code. I got the code for an app, a phone app that is supposed to help you sleep better. Like it's kind of like cognitive behavioral therapy, and also it's like one of those sleep apps that like do the thing. And stuff.
It's free, or like all the good stuff is hidden behind the paywall?
No, it's something that you get a prescription for. Apparently, I don't know if I don't know where else it's available. If it's just a German thing or something, but I don't know. It exists.
Yeah, if it works out, maybe recommend it. I could use it.
Yeah, I'll start with that on Monday. So, once all the parties and stuff are over and I can really focus on it. Because I got another party coming up tomorrow in real life. And then I'm gonna be pooped. But yeah, Moa.
Huh?
I just realized because of the hype train, the ads got snoozed automatically. So, yeah, let's start
perfect.
talking. Let's start.
Up.
Yeah. Everyone, keep the hype up. Let Moa speak more. But yeah. So about the subject, Moa. What made you want to start VTubing?
What? A pandemic. Basically.
True.
Stuck inside, seeing my friends basically for a really long time, being really lonely. But that was like the spark that really got me into it, because I've always wanted to be a YouTuber girl. I don't know if people know this, but I actually had a YouTube channel, like my face and everything.
Ooh.
In like the style of those British YouTubers that were popular in like 2010. That didn't take off. Then I just was drawing on.
Yo, Void, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Yo, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, there's one for Jude in there, one for Fenmi, one for Tangent, one for Teki, one for Kashka, and one for Accidente and other people. Wow. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah. So, that didn't take off. Why? What made you want to shift to being a VTuber instead of a YouTuber? And aside from just it not working out.
Well, I was made aware of YouTubers because one of like my favorite was collabing with. I was like, oh, sing, do art. This could be a fun thing to learn. And I picked it up, and there's so many reasons why I'm a VTuber. Like anonymity, kind of nice. You're not judged based on your looks or like dress. It's maybe you get judged on your voice, but it was like showing my talent and my talents for me. So yeah, that's why I chose VTubing. The security of secretive is like being secretive and anonymous and show my.
that it makes a lot of sense for you because you're so creative and like it allows you to do more stuff.
Yeah.
Also, the funny thing about you saying like, you know, people don't judge you about like your looks and stuff.
Oh no. Judge.
If you don't want me to, but I mean, I'm not going to say that you are one of the few VTubers who actually made themselves less attractive. So I'm not going to say that. So you're safe.
Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that like we age. Will I look forever? Like aging as a lady on the internet,
Oh
terrible
my.
wrinkles. So you, because good people, but unfortunately there's some gremlins that are not so nice to people. Like yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
Can you kind of relate? Like my reason?
Oh, absolutely. Like I have some insecurities about how I look, especially like on cameras. I never look good. Like
That's you judging? No.
You need a professional setup to make me look good. Like there are photos of me that look good. Most of them don't include my face, but
Cute ones of us together, me.
yes. Well, like I don't know. You see like all the imperfections on my face. Like I don't know. Like yeah.
Yeah, but the thing with like judging yourself and looking at yourself in the webcam is you notice all those little things, but to other people, I don't think they're gonna be that noticeable because like a cam in the corner of a frame, unless you're like really. But yeah, I think a lot of streamers do have like great setups, lighting, filters, even.
I don't know. I mean, I guess a big part of it is that I'm like, you know, insecure about my age. About like, you know, feeling like I wasted most of my life, and so you know, those.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, those things that indicate my age about my appearance. You know, those are always going to stick out to me.
We're so mean to ourselves to just like too old to do this, waste of time. No, pressing ourselves like what? Yeah, but sometimes on bad days, those mean voices are just a little bit louder than the inspirational ones.
Yeah, but hopefully we can try to like, you know, use that as a kind of inspiration to, you know, take care of ourselves so we can keep going for longer and like make the most of the rest of our lives.
Yeah. I feel like the people around us are like fairly similar in age, you know, like our community.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know
I don't know about your community.
I think
so too.
most of us are around like the 30 plus minus 10 range. Which I technically still fall into. Also, Atsu, I salute you. Yeah. So, now the other part of the question about VTubing. What makes you able to keep going when things are not going well?
What keeps me going? There's at least one there. I would be there, still be going. There was nobody. If there was zero interaction. So like, yeah, the people just keep me going. Even like lower sometimes viewership. I know you're not supposed to care about it, but sometimes I do. But yeah, people, the friends that I've made, artists that I've met through the platform, I'm like fun. So yeah, that stuff.
Hmm. Hmm. So it's about the connection then.
Yeah, the connection and the sharing. Yeah, what would I do if I wasn't streaming? Oh no, I've been doing it for 5 years. I honestly, oh,
Hmm.
I would be, I guess, but that's like kind of like a streamer, just not like unscripted. It's more structured and stuff.
God, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time keeping up the conversation because your voice keeps cutting out a little bit, so I'm having a hard time like.
No, really, perfect, fine.
Hmm.
I, is it like really?
like right just now what I heard was, is it like really? So so I could
Oh, maybe
I
it's a
could find a
noise
context.
suppression.
Yeah, it probably is a lot of about the noise suppression. Yeah. So
I don't know how to turn that off. Oh,
oh
I'm
no.
not on my phone.
Oh. What can we
Maybe
do? What can we do to like stop caring about numbers so much and care more about like the connection?
turn your view count off. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
only thing that fixed it for me. But like other steps, maybe.
Hmm.
Do you have a suggestion?
Hmm. It's like it's one of those things that you kind of like just have to cognitive behavioral therapy yourself into. Like, just keep reminding yourself that like it's more important that you connect to people. It's not important that you get the numbers. It's one of those things like that you really have to make yourself aware of, like, where is this coming from? Where are these insecurities coming from? Why am I placing so much value on this? Because like we had that subject recently in introspective art about like internalized voices, where like I imagine that there must be like some kind of voice in like your head that you've internalized that says like, hey, you need to bring results. Like, why are you doing this if you aren't bringing in results? And what is
But
the
that's
results? The results is numbers. And
yeah,
yeah.
it is something that's measurable. People just like things that are measurable. Like if you if you don't have like a view count, you want confirmation from other people that you're doing well, but we can't get that as streamers all the time, so we've depersonalized it and just made it statistics. But I don't know if it's like something you can just unlearn like that, because appreciation and validation you want in like every aspect of your life, no? Like from friends and family, like your job, anywhere really.
It is something that can be like unlearned, but like it is not easy. It's definitely within the realm of things that cognitive behavioral therapy can change, but it is a lot of hard work to do that.
And is this something you can do alone, or do you need a specialist for this sense?
I mean, the thing about therapy is just like the other person is just there to like to guide you, to keep you on track, and to let you know if like you are still on track or if you're like heading in a wrong direction. But like they are just there to like have a conversation with you and like keep you on that ball. Keep take care, Mossy.
Toodles.
So like yeah, the question is just like you can do it, but can you keep yourself actively pursuing that?
I think it's like just recognizing that when you're doing it, and then taking a moment to try to redirect course, like set your mind on the right path again and not like spiral into thinking too much about it. Like the first step is just noticing and allowing you to feel those things, but like stopping yourself at a certain point.
Yeah, that's what cognitive behavioral therapy is.
Oh.
Like you notice that you're having a thought, and then it's like, oh, don't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that we kind of came to the same thing. I had no idea what your cognitive something was. I just explained it in a more baby words.
Baby wait. Yay. Ren Ren brings up an interesting point. Maybe imagining the viewers being in the room just staring can help. Being scared is a good distraction. Now the thing is, I think that's probably a joke, but like we'll have a guest soon where with like a very similar-ish approach. So but yeah, we are out of time. And the next
unfortunate.
Aw. Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you for being
That
here.
means that there's lots of cool people waiting to talk with the birthday goat.
Yeah.
Sorry again for like the jank, but yeah.
No worries.
Wi-Fi in the hotel now.
Well, I wish you all the best with the concert and the
Thank
fun,
you.
all the fun with the concert. Yes.
And you too. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for bringing me on. Bye-bye.
Of course. Bye-bye. Everyone follow Moa.
Toodles.
Toodles. And next person. I will go.
Hello!
Hello. Oh my god, you're loud.
Yeah, I get called that a lot.
Oh.
You're loud. Bongo.
Oh no. No,
How are you doing?
you're not loud. You're wonderful. You're just a microphone.
Well, I can be both.
Yes. Wonderfully loud. Hi there, Ultra Strength. Oh, sorry, Moa. Yeah, it's always a difficult thing to get like everyone in here and figure out a good length and stuff. Oh, Flatulence, are you willing to say how old you're turning? Bogo, are you ready to learn how old I am?
Yes, I am. I honestly wanted to ask you myself, but yes, Chad's asked you. Are you willing to tell us?
I am 38. I'm not lying. I know I
I'm
seem
29.
younger.
You're okay.
Well,
You're
everyone,
still wonderful.
Everyone, hi Neep. Everyone, please follow Vago. Vago is your cool older sister. And
Yes.
which is a very cool little segue because like technically I'm older, but you still feel like an older sister.
I'm wise beyond my years.
Indeed.
Because I was forced to grow up too fast.
Oh, oh no. One of those situations. I've read about those in that book that I studied, Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. It is a good book.
I will take your word for it, because I have not read it.
You know what? I'm gonna take the opportunity to chill. There are study streams of those books on YouTube. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, go look at his YouTube, guys.
Yeah. But yeah, Bogo. Now with you, the question that I've been asking gets another wrinkle. Because like, first of all, why did you start streaming? And why did you choose the avatar that you first chose for yourself?
So I started streaming because my friend and I started dabbling into the furry fandom.
No?
And he went, "Hey, these guys are cool. You're cool. Why don't you try streaming. And I went, yeah, sure, why not? You know, it can't be that bad. Maybe I'll make some money. Maybe it'll be fun. It'll be a fun little thing to do. So I actually originally started streaming with my face as a cam streamer. Yeah, I used a camera. I had my face. I even did a whole. I had a whole redeem on my channel called "Bring On the Dragon," where I would go and put on my toothless onesie for the rest of stream if someone redeemed it. And I had a whole
adorable.
like stream centered around it. As time went on, and I interacted more with the furry fandom on Twitch, I saw all the really cool things that VTubers could do with their models and with like redeems. And I really liked the idea of chat being able to throw things at me. So that's where I started segueing into originally having a furry model. Some of my very first models were tigers, as that is my persona. And then over time, I got more active outside of the furry fandom. And so I segued my model to be more human-like and more human to just being human after a while so that I could identify with a wider range of audiences. And then you had the military theme where that was and still is a big part of my life. The military has always been a big part of my life. My dad's in the military, my brother's in the military, my fiance's in the military. So that was just an easy thing. And then I was like, you know, the military thing's cool and all, but I'm not in the military. So I was like, but what am I? Well, I've always been the group mom in all my friend groups. I'm usually called the mom and stuff, but upon the internet's being called mommy is not really something I search for. So I was like, big sister, that's an easy thing. That's something I've done my whole life. I have a little brother. I know how to do that.
I'm really proud that like I actually influenced that decision, as far as I remember, right?
Oh, you talking about the Pokemon stream where you judged all my choices? My dog is barking.
Wait, no, wasn't it you came up to me and asked me like, hey, you know what? Thank you for the follow. Asking about like, hey, you described me as like a cool older sister. Like, what is up with that? Describe that, please.
Yes. I did that to a lot of people. I asked quite a few people when I was trying to rebrand and figure out what I wanted to be. I'm gonna go lock my dog out of the room real quick.
Okay.
He wants to go outside.
Yes.
But yeah, the doggo has a doggo. Yeah, because I honestly didn't know. A lot of my life was all set out for me, so I always was told, you're this, you're doing this is how you are. So finally I started to like look in and see like, what am I, who am I, and what do I want?
Oh, that's really cool.
And that's where I was like, but I was so used to so many people telling me that I kind of used you and others as a springboard of like, okay, how do you see me? And how can I take that and make it my own thing?
That's really cool. I'm glad that you found a way to, you know, find out what you really want for yourself. Like that's I think that's something that like everyone struggles with a lot. Especially when you've come from like a place that you described where like, you know, everything has been always set out for you and, you know,
when you have your your life mapped out for you, it's hard to know what you want to do with it.
So how does it feel now to stream when you have that identity?
It feels a lot better. It feels a lot more fluid. I also, like you can see on the screen as I'm looking at your stream, I still use my old models with my tigers and everything. So it's a lot easier to just not feel like I'm conformed to some kind of identity online that... Because I used to be known like by a different name, and when I swapped from that name, it felt like I was growing up. when I chose to be called Bago6 from now on. So I feel a lot more like I've taken control of the VTubing, and it's easier to do it. I also don't feel obligated to stream nearly as much as I used to. So I feel like when I do stream, I'm actually present and there and happy and wanting to be there. Versus, oh, you know, it's Thursday, that means it's a stream day. Time to go to the streaming mines.
Yeah, the streaming mines. God. The sense of control and identity, that probably has a lot to do with it, like making it so, yeah, making it your own thing. Rather than something that you have to force yourself to do.
It's a lot nicer.
Come to think of it, why Buggo 6? Where does the 6 come from?
I've actually had about 6 different models.
Oh.
That I've actively used. And also, it's a Call of Duty reference. Bravo 6 going dark.
Ah.
So my sign off, what I always forget to use, is Bago 6 going dark. It's my way of both keeping with the military theme that I've kind of had my entire VTubing career, while also, like, it's just kind of cute. It also fits a lot nicer when I try to design logos. Because it's short.
Yeah. And the military thing is interesting. I don't really vibe with, like, military stuff, which is interesting because I vibe very much with you. But yeah, I was actually approached about from like a what's it called? A charity that is concerned with, like, mental health for veterans.
Oh yeah, that's probably
So-
Stack Up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I've worked with them. They're a great group of people.
Ah. Yeah, well, we should talk more about that then. Give me, man, that person who reaches out for collabs and stuff, like, he's been waiting for me for ages. Feel so bad about that. My health has been kicking my ass recently.
Care of yourself, damn it. You want to talk about charity, or did you want to talk about Stack Up specifically? Like,
Yeah, no, just, like, mostly, I don't know, just, I would, like to just, like, you know, I don't know, learn, like, to vibe with that whole premise. Because, like, right
the
now...
premise of military? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it kind of depends on how you view, like, the military of your own country versus, like, for me, like, I grew up around it. Like, my dad was in the Navy. He got out of the Navy when my little brother was born, and then proceeded to move us around more than the Navy would have, because oil business. But my grandfather's a Marine. My dad, again, Navy, brother Navy, fiance Navy, cousins Air Force, cousin Army. I've been surrounded by the military and people in the military talking about the military. All of, like, a good chunk of my friends' parents were in the military. In the US, we have something called ROTC, which is Reserve Officer Training Corps. In high school, you basically learn about the military. It's an entire class about the military, about discipline and leadership. It teaches you all those different kinds of traits and things. So every Wednesday in high school, I walked around in a camouflage uniform or some variation of a Marine Corps uniform. And for me, it's just always been something that's been around. When I went to college, this has been said on my channel many times, but I went to Texas A&M, and I was a part of the Texas A&M Corps Cadets, which is ROTC in college. But technically, ROTC in high school is Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. It's JROTC. And then in college, the Reserve Officer Training Corps is basically all the kids that got scholarships to become officers into the military, where the military pays for your college, and then you go and serve the military for a few years as a thanks for paying my college, and I promised that I would do this. So that's why I vibe a lot with military. Is through
Mm.
that I was always around people that were either active duty or veterans or wanting to go into the military, and that's why I vibe with it. So if you want to learn to vibe with it, I would say start hanging around veterans, start hanging around active duty.
Hmm.
Ask people if they've ever served their country. How does it make them feel? Because you'll find people that absolutely loved the military, and then I have multiple friends that are indifferent towards their military service, and then some that straight up fucking hated it.
Hmm.
So
Oh. By the way,
you might easily find a mental health aspect, because the getting out of the military is a huge mental
Yeah.
change for a lot of people,
yeah.
and being able to help bridge that, like, hey, I don't really understand, the military was never in it, but I do understand, I can speak your lingo, come and like chill out and know that you're not going to be judged here.
By the way, I just realized you wanted to talk about Pokemon, didn't you?
I'll always talk about Pokemon, but I'll also always talk about the military.
So, what are your thoughts about the new trailer?
The trailer looks interesting. I never played the original game that everybody complains about there being too much water. It's Lola? So,
That was Hoenn.
Hoenn?
Mm.
Is that
The
3?
third
That's Emerald.
generation.
That's Emerald then.
Ye-
Yeah, I never. So when I'm looking at the water game, my mind immediately thought, "Oh, cool! This is gonna be like Ark. I'm gonna get to dive in the water and avoid Pokemon, but also like swim around and stuff." So I think it looks really cool if they actually do a good job with like an underwater like map section versus just surfing around. Because I understand nobody liking the water in the old games where the moment you started surfing, you were pretty much in tall grass the entire time.
Yeah.
But with the open world stuff that they've gone to, where you can easily just swim away from the Pokemon and not have encounters, I think people will like it a lot better once they actually have that. Especially, us survival crafting nerds. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
What did you think of the starters?
Yeah, I have no very strong opinions so far. I think they're like kind of above average. Like I like them a good bit. They have a decent amount of personality. Of course, my it depends on what they evolve into. Like, the base forms you really don't spend a lot of time with. But yeah, the water starter. The water starter is my favorite so far. It has like an interesting kind of like cool cuteness. It is very like cute in a way that like just a funky weird lizard can be. So that's really cool.
Lizard.
Lizard.
I like Aqua's design. I think it'll be really interesting to see what they do with it. Brout looks cute and adorable. I think the fire starter is the laziest starter I've ever seen.
Aw.
It is just a dog. Like, everybody's excited about the dog. It's literally like, it is just a dog. It is a Pomeranian, and I feel sorry for all the Pomeranians who don't like getting groomed, that are to get thrown into the groomers and have their fur dyed to look like Bonbon.
Oh no.
Like, that is gonna happen. You're gonna start seeing pictures of that in the next couple of weeks. Like, if I don't see pictures of that happening, I would be genuinely surprised. Like,
Throwback to me actually designing my own starters, and it turns out when I designed my own starters, my fire starter was really just a straight up dog. I had this whole thing going, but oh, hi anonymous, thank you for the bits. The thing is, I had a really cool idea in mind for it, because like when you just see the starter, it's like, oh yeah, that's just a dog, It was a Pokemon bred to be just a pet. But then when you fully evolve it, it's like you do it through a method that like kind of unchains it, and then it's like this werewolf that's like that has like these chains that are torn around its like wrists and stuff, and it's like a a reactor. It has like fire electric typing, and it's like, you know, it shows like, you know, it represents like people taming nature, but then nature also being kind of untamable, stuff like that. So I don't know. They're probably not gonna go that cool with it. I cannot imagine, but
No, I
but
can't
yeah, I don't
imagine.
know. It could still be cool. Like, you know, it's a similar story for Popplio. Like Popplio, I don't really care for it. This is like, I don't know. I mean, just looking at it by itself is like, yeah, okay, it's funny. Okay, but then
Little
like, you
clown.
know, oh, it has like a whole narrative about like turning into like this big old other kind of performer that has like so much personality and stuff. Hi there, Chubby. But yeah, a Pope signed a Poplio card. I did
That's
not
pretty
know
awesome,
that.
though.
Also, I do wonder, maybe there is some Toby Fox influence there. But yeah, we are out of time now.
We are.
Poplio. Hi Mira. So, yeah, thank you for being here, Pablo.
Thank you for having me, and have a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Also, one more thing.
What? Well,
Hold on, it's processing.
oh god.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. That is too many. That is too many. That is too many subs. Buggo. Oh no. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Generosity. Oh no. Okay. Next verse. Next version. Wow. Cedric.
Hi!
Hi.
Let's go Boggo, absolute Giga Chad.
Hell yeah.
Hi, how are you
Hi.
doing? Happy
Hi.
birthday!
Ah, thank you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm a little stressed and stuff, but also my cheeks hurt. That is always a good sign.
That's so good. I love that. I feel you. I'm the same probably all the time. That's my
Yeah.
default state. Stressed, but also smiling through it, sometimes in a
Yeah.
slightly concerned way.
Cider got them Yandere vibes.
Maybe a little bit.
A little bit. Hi there, thank you for the follow. God. Oh god. Hi. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you. I'm existing.
Cool.
Uh,
I'm glad that you exist.
yes, it's okay. Solid 5 out of 10. It seems to be the average experience.
Yeah, I would assume so. That 5 out of 10 is about average. But like, you had like an amazing subject idea
Did I?
for us today.
I have 2, I think.
You
I
even
think I
added
put
to
2.
it. Yeah, you added to it.
Yeah.
What are we hoping for this year, and how do we aim to achieve it? Ooh.
That's right. I'm a psychologist, and therefore I'm like, how are you changing your behavior to be goal directed?
Amazing.
We know one thing.
Hi Dante. I'm doing pretty okay. Just, you know, having my birthday stream and stuff. So yeah, thank you for the follow. But yeah, what am I hoping for this year? Well, I want to move away from my previous goal-oriented goal, you know? Move away from feeling like I need to achieve numbers and stuff here on this whole streaming thing. And yeah, move towards really finding myself. Like God, it's still processing. Like I still don't have any a word about it from my insurance, but I really want to, as soon as possible, get like this what's it called, like rehab thing going on, where I'm going to be at like a clinic for a month and a half and really figure out like what are these things that are holding me back inside me? There's a bunch of those things.
That's relatable.
Yeah. What about you?
It's a good question. I think. Do you know? I think my goal for the year is kind of the same, because I don't really know what I'm doing at any given point anymore. I don't really know what, like, I've kind of forgotten who I am in a way. I've been very out of it for like the last couple of months. I've been, especially, but you know, the last like 6 months actually, but especially the last few months, I feel like I'm starting to be like a bit more with it. In terms of like, I'm moving out of like the immediate, like, oh, I've just had a really bad traumatic experience, I'm not really any like mentally here. I've moved out of that thing, and now I'm like, oh, I'm sentient again, but I don't really know what to do with it.
Sentient again?
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Yeah, I getcha.
Yeah, so my goal, I guess, is to like work out what I want to do after this year. Like, I'm using the year to work out what I want to do, and then next year onwards, then I'll do the things.
Oh, that's valuable.
Yeah.
Gotta know what you want to do before you know what to pursue, I guess. Yeah.
Exactly. That's my thinking. Especially like, you know, when you've had a very big life change, and you kind of you're used to living life before the change, and then the change happens, and you need to adapt to it. And I'm autistic, so I'm not very good at doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, like that whole really taking stock of like, hey, where am I in life right now? Like, are the things that I'm doing that I've just kind of grown accustomed to, are they actually the things that I should be doing?
Exactly.
Thank you for the follow, by the way, new person. Yeah, man, that's interesting, because like I'm surprised that you would have such a, that you would say that you don't know who you are, because like you seem to have, to me at least, like a very strongly integrated sense of self. At least in a, I guess, I don't know. I guess that kind of leads into our next question, doesn't it? Like, what...
It does. They tied together.
Yeah.
Wow.
What is the self? I feel like we've talked about this before and I forgot.
We have, but I also feel like I feel like it's one of those things where you never come out of it with an answer. And that's why I like talking about it so much, is because it's like maybe how you answer changes depending on when and what you're doing and who you're talking to, you know? Yeah.
So I'm distracted right now by your clip show, not clip showing.
Oh yeah, I'm just frozen on some kind of tier review of countries. I can explain. I think this was countries based on how good their vegan food was.
Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, everyone follow Cider. I think everyone already does, but like, Cider is.
This is the thing. I feel like I'm always telling people to go follow you, and then it's like, most of us do. Ow, I meant to do that. Most of us do already.
Aw. But yeah, man. So the next question. Let's try and figure that out. Cause like, actually, I'm not sure if we've talked about like the real self. Like, we've talked about personality, and personality that has like, I think a pretty widely accepted definition in psychology about like something about. But Miara, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Let's go.
Wow. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you guys. But yeah, the self, that's a different thing. Like, so to let everyone actually in, question: is VTubing a way to express our true selves, the ideal selves we hope to be, or some combination? Now, I wish I had managed to take more time to really think about this before. The one thing that stood out to me is like, I think the true self has a lot of like the ideal self in it, because like the self, I actually already thought about this in like high school, which is like really cool now that I think about it. I came up with this idea that like the self is like kind of like a seed, and it has like this idea in it of what it wants to be, and but then, you know, depending on how things actually influence it, that determines how the seed actually grows. And yeah, it's very interesting because like for a lot of people, VTubing is a thing that actually allows them to be more authentic in a way, because it allows them to like push away the stuff that is holding them back from being the person that they want to be.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think that's something that I've been kind of feeling a lot recently myself, because I feel like on a day-to-day basis at the minute I'm a bit miserable. I'm a bit grumpy all the time. But then like when I'm streaming, I feel like I kind of like reset back to how I am, like, you know, in quotes normally, if that makes sense. It's like a little break from being a bit you know, not the best mental health I've ever had, to like being myself again. Which is almost like the opposite of how people normally describe VTubing, because a lot of people describe VTubing in terms of like, oh yeah, it's a character, it's kayfabe, whatever. And it's like, for me, it's the opposite. I feel like it kind of is who, like, I think it's closer to who I who I am under the best conditions, I guess is the way I would phrase it. Because like a lot of my friends that like know me like well, like behind the scenes, they tell me that like I'm kind of similar on stream to how I am when I'm hanging out with them. But then like, you know, that's not how I am most of the time at the minute.
Hi Reed, and thank you Flatulence. That means a lot. Thank you.
Yippee!
Hang on, let me clear my throat. So, okay, recenter myself. So, how do, due to a lack of any pressure to code switch to match anybody, yeah, like, how would you describe what are the things that fall away when you're streaming?
Oh, that's a good question. I think for me, it's that I'm not really like, I'm spending a lot of time thinking about stuff that makes me feel a bit miserable recently. And I think it gives me a space to just not think about those things. And I think that's the thing that makes me more like myself, if that makes sense. It's kind of like taking away the mental burden of having sentience.
So like, you put yourself in a context where you can kind of distract yourself from, like, you know, all the pressures of having to work and perform and all that stuff, and you can just kind of be yourself in like this state where that is only like social connection in a way that you enjoy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
What about you?
What do I mean?
How does all of this apply to you?
And that is a very good question, man. I should have really thought about that. It's like, when I started this, it was very much like Teiyu was supposed to be my ideal self. And I feel like I kinda lost that at some point, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know if that's like maybe even a good thing in terms of like, you know, maybe trying to be this ideal self is a good thing. But then on the other hand, like there's on the other hand, like that ideal self is like, I mentioned this before. I was trying to. It was at a time where I felt like I was losing that loving part of me that I thought was like part of who I really was, and that I was losing. Hi there. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, so like in a way, the world was beating that real self that I've always been wanting to be out of me, and I was trying to hold on to it by channeling it into Teiyu. So, yeah, I don't know. That's a very good question. Like, what is Teiyu to me? I'll need to look deeper into that as to like how much I want to pursue Teiyu as an ideal. I think I do, but I need to give it like a bit more of a thing, give it a bit more thought about like what I really want to be, because like there's also things about like, like recently I had this mini crisis about like, I got this idea that I wanted to draw more, and to get myself to draw more, I want to draw stuff that I can intrinsically motivate myself to draw, and that is going to involve boobies and stuff. And so I was like, but it feels wrong, doesn't it, for Teiyu to be like going into that, because I'm like the emotional support animal, and like I'm straying a lot further away from like, being that emotional support animal, from only doing things that like are related to mental health. So I don't know.
Do you know, it's really funny you say that, because I actually have had the same thing already. So a little while back, I think probably, I want to say it was maybe actually like early summer last year. I kind of, up until that point, I think I've been almost exclusively doing science communication content. And I kind of was like, do you know what? It's actually feeling like too much pressure to like stick in this bubble so much. And so I decided that instead I was gonna be a variety content streamer who also happens to do science communication as a big chunk of what I do, but it's not the only thing that I do, which is why in the last kind of year I've been playing a lot more games, and I've been doing a lot more just like casual, like just chatting and just random things on stream that I just feel like doing, and it has been so freeing. Like I there's enough of it there that I can still call myself a sci-com streamer, but I've found that allowing myself to kind of explore a wider range of content, like science is something that I care about, so it always ends up coming into the content somehow, even if I'm not intending it to. Even if it's just like a casual conversation that we end up having while I'm playing, like, like Lego Star Wars or something dumb like that. It's like, it makes it so that it's not the center, at least in my mind, even if it is still kind of central to the content. The other thing I will say is that sometimes boobs are needed for emotional support.
So real, bestie. But yeah, that's a good point. That reminds me of like how, my initial concept was that I wanted to do like mainly video essays, and then mainly like video essays to like inspire people, like, hey, do this to improve yourself and stuff like that. But then obviously, people like me also like, they consume content like that, and then they're inspired for a moment, and then it's like, oh, but life sucks, I'm so lonely, what am I even doing this for? And so then I wanted, on the other hand, to have this thing where it's just like, this person who has been teaching you this stuff, who has been holding you by the hand, can now is like more readily available just to hang out with, and to like, share your successes with and all that stuff. Just, yeah. So in that way, the variety can be there as like, kind of a way to not personalize, that's a different thing, to make it more of a personal thing, more of an approachable thing, where like it doesn't always have to be that thing, it doesn't need to be so goal oriented. It can just be something that like is there like in the background, sometimes bubbling up as like a tangent about something.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
And sometimes it doesn't have to be connected at all. Sometimes you can just do stuff. You are, in fact, an agent, a moral agent who can make decisions. You can just do stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Although, like, still, like, well, just seeing that, like, hey, there's this big PhD, looking up at you like, oh wow, science, the harbinger of science. This person is also just kind of vibing and chilling and doing all this silly stuff about like ranking countries based on how good their vegan food is and stuff.
Exactly.
It's like it kind of demystifies it a little bit, and you can just immerse yourself more in just being in a space that values science.
Yeah. Like, I don't want people to think that, okay, a lot of scientists, like, we are nerds, let's be real. We're all nerds. But we are also people. We have lives outside of science. We're not like I don't know if you know what I mean, but there would always be, like, a rumor, it's, like, in high school or secondary school or primary school, like, at school, basically. There'd be a rumor that the teachers all, like, sleep in the cupboards, like, they sleep in the school. And I feel like people kind of think that about scientists a little bit. They're like, they live at the university. They don't have any hobbies. They just science all the time. And it's like, no, I am, in fact, a multifaceted individual. Can you believe it? Incredible.
Incredible. All right. Yeah, that's cool. So, I'm afraid our time is up.
Oh, it's gone so quickly.
Yeah, I know. We need to do more collabs and stuff.
We do. It's on my list of things that I want to happen. That's my goal-directed behavior for the year.
Yeah.
Is to organise more collabs.
Awesome.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for
Happy
coming.
birthday.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Wow. Okay, on to the next person. Wow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, Fran, get in here. Whew. New friend coming up. Here we are. Hello.
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 I thought I missed it.
You did not.
So, hello. Happy birthday. Thank you for inviting me to be part of the celebration.
Thank you for coming. I know, I know it's a big deal for you to, venture out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you gave me the opportunity to try it out. I refused last year because I was really I could not imagine going into somebody's stream that I don't really know much yet without making a game so that I can distract them while during my time. Let's not talk. Just play the game. So
I'm very proud
this is
of
your
you.
last. Thank you. This is your last two before your first break, right?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Oh, but I do feel like I need the break, but it's going okay. Fran, would you like to introduce yourself, by the way?
Oh, hello. I am Fran Parswell. If you ever forget my name, just remember, who is that one friend? Oh, Fran. So that way it's easy to remember me.
Hi,
I
Nate.
think that's about it so far. I don't know what else to say because I'm still in the process of defining what I'm doing. So I don't want to say too much yet.
I did bring you up in on stream recently, and may I kind of repeat the sentiment that I shared there?
Sure.
I brought you up because, like, you know, I'd been struggling with like all these, you know, the pressures of like numbers and whatnot. You know, all those things that I talked about before about like, feeling like there needs to be kind of like a measure of success. And I really admire the way you go about your streams, where like you really do everything to make it more of just a really social experience for yourself to really hang out with other people in. And just, yeah, it's like the absolute antithesis of like doing it for the numbers, doing it for money or anything like that. And I think that's fascinating.
Yeah, I've been tuning in the whole stream, so I've been also hearing a lot about your own personal take regarding the whole streaming thing, and I can understand why that is happening. And I was also aware of it since the beginning. There is no escaping from the numbers as a streamer, but there is a way to distract myself from the numbers. And at least in my case, the project that I'm doing allows me to distract myself because the success that I use, how should I call it? Not the standard. The thing to determine success and progress is not tied to the number, but tied to my own work, my own progression in the project. So that allows me to not look at the number because, well, it doesn't really, I mean, yeah, it does something, but I really care more about the project. So it's more about distracting myself. That's why it works. And if there is no that personal goal or sense of purpose, like something to achieve, it can very easy to look at the numbers to ground yourself, because you always need to ground yourself, right? You need a way to anchor yourself in order to look around to figure out where you are. And one way to do that is using the numbers, because the numbers, as I have heard other people said before, I lost my train of thoughts. The word was there, but suddenly it's like, woof, it's gone. But you understand what I mean? The numbers is there to kind of let you know how far along you are. It's something that you can use. Okay, this is how I was like a month ago or a year ago. This is me now. So am I going somewhere? You know, it gives you that sense of progression. So I understand your sentiments a lot.
Actually, I'm not sure if I agree with that, because like the numbers, they are kind of a trap, because like they fluctuate so much. It's actually been helping me. Like you talked before about how like the way numbers fluctuate is a lot like a pulse, and it needs to go down sometimes in order to go back up, and like that's been helping me a few times to not go insane after noticing like, wow, whoa, I'm back down here again. Okay. But you know, I'm gonna accept that like right now I'm in a phase of resting and sort of gaining my energy again, and then we can, as long as I, you know, keep the whole thing moving, as long as there's still life left in this, it can still burst forth, you know. Hi there, Jordan.
There is no escaping that.
Yeah. So, I don't. I think.
You know.
Yes.
Go ahead.
you go ahead.
All right. Well, I was worried that if I talk too much about myself, it would be inconsiderate because it's your birthday. It should be about you. But then I realized as I was watching, you're going to talk to a lot of people, and it's going to really tire you a lot if you keep talking.
Yeah.
So maybe if I talk more, it allows you to rest a bit,
Yeah.
at least voice wise. So it
Exactly.
makes me feel less guilty and less hesitant.
Hmm.
So I will talk.
Yes, please. Thank you, Jordan. So, da, da, da. So I don't know if there's no escape. Like we talked about that before, right? About like, how like technically through therapy, it should be possible to like get that. You know, the thing is that like why we need this reaffirmation of like our worth in a way that like we can measure, in a way that shows it like, oh yes, you accomplished something, you know, is because we lack that inherent sense of self-worth. Like, but that is something that I think is achievable. I just don't know exactly how yet.
You mean an escape from feeling down due to the numbers?
Well, the numbers don't matter that much as long as you feel like, hey, I don't need the numbers to tell me that I'm good and cool and stuff, and that like my life is worth something. I'm just vibing, and this is fun, you know. And you know, if there's some success in some way, in some other way, then like that's great. But I don't require that. And yeah, like I think it's a matter of like self-worth. Like how much that's going to matter to you, how much that like numbers are something you're going to look for in order to give you that sense of like, yeah, being worthwhile, being successful.
I can see that. But I think it doesn't really matter either whether you have high self-worth or low self-worth. There will always be a need to look at the numbers. The difference is how the numbers influence you. If you have a high self-worth, then it won't influence you as much when it's low or high. It's just there to kind of help you, guide you. But if it's self-worth, if the self-worth is low, then it's going to influence you much more.
Yeah.
Because if you look in real life, what other number do we use in real life? It's time, right? We can tell time because we look at the number. But how do people tell time when there's no clock at all? They look around. They look at like other clues. They use their senses. So even without the number, they are still able to ground themselves using their senses. But nowadays, not nowadays, but in streaming, it's hard to really use our senses. It's mostly visuals, right? We cannot really tell where we are, who we are, how we're doing. It's hard to figure that out. Something that we are programmed to do as a human. It's hard to do that in the internet, and we have to depend on the numbers to figure it out, especially if we don't really have that rich environment where we can tell like, okay, I'm successful. That's much more useful if I imagine if you are on a bigger level of streamer where you have a bigger community, when you get talked about a lot, you can look at that. You don't have to look at the number itself. You can look at how people react to you. But if you don't have that, it's going to be much harder to find a ground to stand on. So the numbers we go. Yeah, so that's why I said there's no escaping. It's just the need for it and how it influences you changes depending on your circumstances.
That's an interesting approach about like grounding yourself in like a reality. Like I did not expect you to bring up time, because like I mean, I was thinking like, when you said that, like, how do we measure our success? Like, what do we use to measure that? I was expecting that you'd say like money, which in itself is also a number, right? How does time measure your success? I guess what you mean is more like, measuring, taking
it's
stock
not
of
just
where you
about
are in life right now, right?
it's not really about the success. It's about the grounding part, and when you know where you are, you know where to go. That's what usually success is. If you know you're successful, then okay, it's time to stop. It's kind of like, if I know this is the time to rest, then I rest. If I know that no, this is not the time to rest, it's still daylight, people are still going out and about. If I rest now, I will be in danger, or I would be wasting my time. So it's that grounding thing that we always need, but we cannot have that. It's hard to have that in the digital world. We have to kind of depend on the numbers, because that's the only way we can figure out where we are. And we need to know where we are in order to figure out what should we do next. And I imagine a lot of anxiety that happens is because we don't know what to do. I'm afraid. I don't know. It's because we don't know where we are. We don't know how to ground ourselves, at least in the internet. That's how I imagine a lot of anxiety come from. And the way I deal with that is to create my own grounding, which is the project that I'm doing. So I am my own compass in a way. I get anxiety too if I don't make progress, especially if I keep repeating stuff or like remaking stuff. That makes me anxious, because where am I? I feel like I'm going back again, but not really. I'm also progressing, because even in science, failure is still a data that allows us to tell, okay, where do we go next?
That's such a fascinating way of looking at it. So
and I hope that kind of helps you in the future whenever you need to think about it.
So the grounding aspect of your project, is it just like the progress that you're making on working on the project, or is it more like the grounding factor of like seeing that there are people there spawning in and hanging out?
It's me fulfilling my own goal. The first one. The second one is also another grounding thing, because the reason I make this is because I took inspiration from my experience, at least internet-wise. I was never really into social media, so the only experience of being in a social, being social in the internet is from games, MMORPG. So I want to recreate that feeling, and that's how I ground myself.
Man. Yeah, I want to do more with that, make this whole place, make my community give it more of a space, make it feel more like, the Goat Community Center is like a real place, there's like, you see the green little guy up there, like everyone here is supposed to have one of those that like kind of corresponds to their personality, to their personal growth. And yeah.
And that's what I am doing too. That's how I make people in the internet feels real. From learning from MMORPG is seeing them exist as a person, having their own choice of how they look, and then them moving on their own, doing stuff, it simulates that sense of reality that in a way grounds me. Because before I had that, it feels lonely in a way. It feels like you're alone in the stage and you have to perform for the audience that are shrouded in the darkness. You don't really know if they're still there or not, or if they're have left. There's a lot of uncertainty in that. So I created the project in a way where it doesn't matter whether the viewers are there or not. As long as they spawn in, that's enough, because I can still see them being there and with me, and it makes me not feel alone on a stage. It makes me feel like I'm just in a space, a virtual space, along with everybody. Well, I am the host, but I'm not the only one.
Man.
And it helps me to also bond with them, even without them speaking.
I need to look into what I can do to have something similar.
Yeah, I'm sure that there are also like some plugins that also help if it's a lot to make everything from scratch. I've heard of something similar to what I've made.
But yeah, that's about our time.
It's really fast. I
Yeah.
even wrote a lot to so I can help with speaking, but time goes so fast.
Yeah. Welcome back, Hellcat. And yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for being here.
I hope you had a good talk. You have a good time. And again, thank you for bringing me here.
Of course. Take care. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. And here now we should have our last guest before the break. Hi Sinkeld. Happy birthday, yes. I think our days are very close together. Ooh. Happy Pisces, I guess. Now where is he? Where is the knee? Come in here. Took my brother to the park and did a craft with him. Ooh, a craft. What kind of a craft? So EP, I know, me too. So much EP. What did you guys make? Yeah. Techie. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I guess, Nay, hi. Let me give a shout out real quick to Techie. Hi, Techie.
I was waiting. Hi.
Hi. Everyone give some love to Techie if you want a cool older uncle who's got like all the cool gadgets and stuff. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe environment for mental health. And today I'm having my birthday, and right now we have our guest, Nay. Would you like to introduce yourself?
What do I say? No.
Well, then I'll introduce you.
Go for it. This will be fun to listen to.
Oh, no.
I knew it was gonna happen.
So, Nay's streams are a place that is
Taking every word really hard. I love this.
that is very different from mine, but she has like a lot of the same like core values about like providing a safe space, about like introspection, about like self-reflection, about respecting each other and respectful discourse and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just, you know, a different vibe, but like a safe space of a different kind, which I think is very cool. That like we have very similar values, but you know, we're just like, you know, very different people. But yeah. And I appreciate that, even though we are so different, that like sometimes, I struggle to like, not overthink every single word I say, but also not underthink anything and stuff like that. Even that despite all that, I can call you my friend.
He does most of the thinking. I'll just be here. I'll just be honest. I don't think at all before I say anything, which seems to fascinate people.
But that contradicts what you said about like I'm pretty sure you said that like you think a lot about like how you phrase things.
No, not really.
Huh.
Like if I pause, I'm looking for the right word, but most of the time, whatever I say surprises me.
Oh. I've noticed that like sometimes when you make yourself laugh on stream.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But to give a better explanation on top of Teiyu's explanation, yes, he doesn't want to say it, but yes, I am a bit more of you could call it an adult streamer, but not really. It's more like I like making adult humor. But at the same time, despite what people presume whenever they come into a stream, yes, you'll very often hear us talking about life, relationships, stuff like that, just because I feel like that's part of the human experience is that, you go wherever the conversation takes you. And I'm not afraid to have a difficult conversation, the kind of conversation that like you might not hear if 1 minute somebody's like saying eat a bag of dicks and the next minute you're like, well, yeah, sometimes friendships can take parts of us we're not ready to let go of. And some people are surprised by that. And I'm just like, have you never sat by the bonfire with a bunch of friends drinking?
Yeah.
That's one of my shames.
Yeah, exactly. And like, yeah. To like gush about you a little bit, like yeah. I'm sorry, man, I'm starting to run out of steam here. I'm really grateful that we're gonna have a break soon. But yeah, it's rare that you can say that you have a friend who like actually makes you a better person. But like, Nay, like, honestly, there's very few people I can think of who have like. Hang on, that sounds bad.
Strap in, everyone. Let's see what he comes up with.
I'm just gonna say it. Who I have so much like respect for, like, like you are like so incredibly intelligent and well reflected, but like in such a heartful way. I'm gonna say that's a word. That's probably a word. Heartful. Yeah, sure. And like, yeah, like recently, just recently, I want to let y'all in on this. Like, Nay and I, we like I said, we've had difficulties with our communication before because like it just happens. We are all very different people, and like especially Nay and I, we've grown up very differently and communicate very differently. So I struggled with that at first, but she kept giving me like giving me chances and like telling me like, hey, this is how I'm perceiving you, and is that right? How does that sound to you? And just recently, like we had this thing where like I was trying to like talk to her about like Clair Obscur, because I was like, hey, this is something we both like. This is it's going to cause like our friendship meter to go up, basically, And Nay, she clocked that. She was like, hey, is this what you're doing? Are you just kind of basically, not in her words, but like, basically trying to make that relationship meter go up in some way? And I was like, So, and she was like, so, hey, what's something you like? What's something you hate? What do you have like some weird feelings about? What makes you just really angry for no reason? And I was like, bruh, so I'm just supposed to say something like that to start a conversation or something, lol. Like that's an absurd thing. And yeah, she was just like, yeah. And I was like, what? And like that's been like burned into my mind recently. Like I've been like thinking like, holy shit. It's like the whole reason that I struggle so much with conversation, that I struggle so much that like it always feels like so difficult and stressful to start like just talking with someone, because I feel like I need to like justify it by like providing some sort of value to the other person or something like that. And it's like, what the hell? That is so real.
I think it's because a lot of people feel like there's only so much time in the day. So if you're going to take up somebody else's time purely for the idea of having a conversation, it has to be a worthwhile conversation. But I don't care about that in the slightest. Like, I do not care. I understand that everybody's trying to make connections. So trying to force something is just like, I'm just going to catch it. Okay, not necessary. I get that that's the social expectation of exchange, but not unnecessary.
Oh gosh, another raid. Hi, Alpha. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, give some love to Alpha. Alpha is gonna be another guest soon. In fact, like the first one after the break, I think. Maybe no, not the first one. Soon. Everyone, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe environment for mental health and stuff. And yeah, thank you for coming in. Hi. Okay. Yes. So, where were we?
Talking about like the social awkwardness of certain expectations of trying to fill in like the weird, you know, social exchanges that are part of life. I don't necessarily adhere to them because I don't find a point in them. And I think that that's something that I wouldn't say you worry about, but something that I think that you've internalized. Because there are a lot of rules to how you behave. But I'm like, the rules of how we behave are for you and I to decide, because that's a relationship between you and I, not you and I in society. So.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with like, I don't know, self-worth and stuff like that. Like, I wonder, like, I could see that being something that starts like in really early childhood, when like, I don't know, like, you know, that's where like the baseline for our the way we perceive ourselves and everyone around us is like laid down. And you know, generally speaking, like if like as a baby you cry and your parents come and they take care of you, you realize like, hey, I have worth, I'm valued and stuff like that. And I can imagine that, like, you know, if you were often ignored as a child, and you know, you often had to constantly yell for your mom, like, hey, you know, I hear that a lot, like children just constantly saying mama, like you constantly have to make yourself heard. You internalize like, hey, I apparently just being here, just like taking up space like without anything to show for it in a way, like is not gonna be enough to satisfy the other person. Like I by myself, just being myself, don't have worth. Whereas like, yeah, like I think we not like a lot of people like really think too much about like, you know, those social pressures you described about like having making the time that you make other people waste, so to speak, like worth their time. Like it's not a waste of time. Like people in general like to just connect to other people. It doesn't have to be about anything in particular. In fact, man, I just while I was saying that, it occurred to me that like I've literally thought words like I cannot just come here and waste this person's time. What right do I have to their time? That's crazy.
It's not the point. None of us have any right to anybody's time. So why are we making it a big deal? Why are we clocking it? Why are we counting it? Why are we making it a big deal? I don't. So in the same way, I mean, I can't help what other people do, but I think holding people in that kind of regard only does a detriment to us as a society. That's unfortunately a sort of case of the hyper individualism thing that's popped up recently. I've mentioned a few times on my stream that a lot of people feel like, oh, I have to look out for me, myself, and I. Sure, but you only survive through a village, right? So sometimes that means doing something for someone entirely that's not you. It has nothing in there for you.
True, yeah. Like hyper-individualism, I hadn't considered how that factors into it, but it, you know, that's related to like thinking too much about like you know, just the worth and value and stuff like that in a way that is kind of antithetical to the way that like as animals we are like primed to be, we are programmed to be, just like because we are programmed to just like, you know, want to be with other people, just like, you know, monkey together strong, just give each other a sense of connection, to give each other a sense of safety, just by being there.
The problem is that, like, I've heard the comment made once before, is that everybody wants a village, but nobody wants to be a villager.
Oh.
That seems to be very much where we're drifting lately, is that everyone wants people to be there for them, but they don't want to have to give it to someone else if they don't see anything to gain. Which I understand. There's a lot of people that have been burned by giving too much, but again, you constantly kind of weigh, you're sabotaging yourself and them. So I think that that's certainly something that you have to be wary of. But I don't think everybody is like that by default, but I do understand how people get there. But that's not something that like I personally adhere to, because sometimes you do things purely for the benefit of someone else and hope that they will then do that for you. And sure, sometimes they don't, but that doesn't mean that that effort was worthless. Maybe they needed it more than you did right then. And I didn't know how to like articulate that. Or they felt guilty about articulating it or something else.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my brain's drawing a blank.
Like, bro, do I even stop talking? There's gonna be a lot of silence here.
Oh wait, I just remembered you gave a subject idea. Variety versus focused content. Why is that on your mind? What are your thoughts on that?
What do you mean exactly?
Yeah, like, I mean, why did you bring up the subject? Do you remember?
I don't remember when I did that. You're gonna have to give me context.
You know, in the birthday stream, like timetable thing, there was a part where you could like suggest a subject to talk about.
I don't think I put that in there. I'm sorry.
What?
No, I didn't type anything in there.
Did someone else? No, what? Did someone else put that in there?
It's possible. I don't remember putting anything in there at all.
That would be very strange, because like you wrote something in there about like, oh, I hope I'm not late. Why would someone else erase that and then put that there? Huh.
That's what I put. It was, yeah, I hope that I'm not late. Because I know in the past that sometimes, but I don't know. I guguess somebody else accidentally put it there. I'm sorry, that's not mine.
Whoopsie daisy.
Fantastic.
What the hell? Okay, fine.
Genuinely hilarious.
Now, so the question I've been asking everyone else, like, why did you start VTubing and what keeps you going? Also, I would like to know, like, why did you choose the concept that you chose for yourself?
Little bit of a tidbit, chat. He has asked me this before, and I think that sometimes his answer, I don't think he expected my answer, and I thought that was so funny, because, like, nobody quite expects my answer. The answer is that I got into VTubing purely because I saw a clip of another VTuber back in, like, October of 2020, and my friend was like, oh, look, she talks the same way that you do. And I was like, LOL, that's so funny. What is this? And he's like, it's called VTubing. And I was like, oh, that's it? That's cool. And he's like, yeah, I think you could do this. And I was like, oh, that's neat. Ha ha ha, laughs about it. Then after Christmas, it randomly hit me. I was like, oh, do you guys really think that I could do that? And they were like, hey, why not give it a shot? And that was all I did, was, you know what? Whatever. Let's see what happens. Yep. No
Yep.
great reason. Just literally saw a funny clip, saw someone say something that sounds like something I would say. I was like, heck yeah, let's roll
Heck
with
yeah.
it. No big reason.
And then you took that and we're like, you know what? I'm gonna make a safe space, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this for the next 5 years. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry you get so many rates right now. Hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe space for mental health. And yeah, I'm celebrating my birthday. Everyone, follow Aizen. This is a cute little menace, and I love him very much. Thank you for coming in, everyone. Yeah. So why did you choose to be like a snowfall witch Yuki Onna?
Well, the Yuki-onna part I just thought was quite a fascinating concept. The idea of like, how often do you see women legends that come with the idea of not only beauty but also like terror?
Hmm.
How often is that a thing? Like a lot of legends talk about like, evil women, like they're talking about like this or that, but like even as an example, the Kuchisake Onna, the slit bath woman, that was the whole idea of like her being like, oh, do you think that I'm pretty? But like the Yuki Onna was a legend that existed in Japan since the Heian period.
Yeah.
So like having the idea of a beautiful woman that you like meet on the mountain, especially when you consider that literally one of Japan's region is nothing but mountainous. There's also Mount Fuji and stuff. Having the idea of a woman that literally either can be benevolent, depending on the very rare myths, or the more common type that she's there to like make your day worse, essentially. I thought it was such an interesting concept to have like a strong, powerful woman that, in the middle of like a dark sort of situation, you thinking, oh, I'm finally getting help. And especially when you talk about, how man goes to places that it shouldn't belong, climbing Everest, going to places that the human body is not meant to go, going on these high mountains, and you see help. And that help is actually there to make your day worse. I thought that was such a fascinating thing. And I was like, man, that's cool. And originally I had a much more idle design of my model. And then I think as the years started to wear on and I hadn't even got my model yet, I knew I wanted to take it in a more directly creepy way. So... yeah, that was just a natural progression, I think.
It's like, it felt more you, I suppose?
Yeah, I made my first model very bright and colorful, which I like colors, but I tend to wear very dark stuff. I tend to dress very, what you would call gothic alternative, personally.
By the way, Aki, thank you so much for the gift sub. Yeah, so we had this before about like making your VTuber model more in line with who you really are. Technically our time is up, but yeah, let's extend it a little bit.
It's okay.
What are your thoughts on like the subject we had before about like what? Hang on, let me read it out again. Is VTubing a way to express our true selves, the ideal selves we hope to be, or some combination?
Probably some combination, because it's one of the few places that has a dual set of rules that while you have to be careful of the way that people perceive you, you also get to control the way, to an extent, at least within your own stream, the way that you're seen. If people tend to push back on you, you can just get rid of them. That's what I tell people, that yes, you can't necessarily control how you're being seen in other places like Twitter or other collabs. And certainly people are going to misconstrue what you say, but still, you don't necessarily have to give that your energy in your own stream because that is your own space. Again, same with Discord, that is your space. If you don't like the way that people are acting towards you, you control that. It's one of the best ways to make sure that people understand who you are. And that, at the same time, if there's a sort of way that you want to be more funny, more kind, more whatever, you can do that. I think it just depends on your approach to it. But that's the thing, is that numerous approaches can occur in VTubing. And as long as it's not hurting anyone else, all of them are valid. Again, asterisk, because some people do take VTubing in the wrong way, but...
Yeah. Okay, I really need a break.
We're fine, dear.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for being here.
Nice to meet you all.
Yeah. Everyone go follow Nay. Nay is
Okay, dear. You have a good break, okay? Have a good birthday.
You too. I mean, yeah. You too have a good birthday. Have a good day. Have a good day. Bye, I love you. Bye. Okay. And everyone, hi. We're gonna have a break now. You already follow Nay? Well, do it again. Hi, Ultra Strength. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone who came in. So many rates. Everyone, I'm sorry that I'm not paying as much attention as usual to chat. Everyone, please, happy birthday, thank you. Hi, everyone. Please consider the magma canvas on the Discord. If you join the Discord, you can find the link to the magma canvas and make it big and beautiful and stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna take a bit of a break now for like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's go with that. And yeah. Take care, everyone. I'll see you then. Yeah. Bye-bye. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also, hi, Lion Suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who's just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Well, let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong seat.
Is a
Art
way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then like internally you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also, hi, Lion Suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Well, let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong scene.
Is a way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then like internally you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also highlight and suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Well, let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong scene.
Is a way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then like internally you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand?
How are things there?
Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also highlight in suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong scene.
Is a
Art
way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
grasp the
Holy crap. That's, this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then like internally you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand?
How are things there?
Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also highlight in suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Oh dear. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait. No, let's go. Hi. I'm back. Hello. And the outbreak is over. Let's get Kobibi in here. He's go baby.
I am Pibble. Wash my belly.
What was that?
Wash my belly!
I mean, if you insist.
Clean my belly. Clean my belly.
Like with a sponge or? Like, please.
Sure.
Please tell me the details. Time and place. I'll be there.
Amazing. It's actually a video of like a little pug baby or something with the voiceover that says that.
Uh-huh.
He's become Pibble of the internet, and I'm obsessed with him.
Okay.
How are you? Happy birthday!
I'm okay.
You're okay? Are you having a good day?
Everything is a lot. But
Everything is a lot.
Everything is a lot.
Are you managing though?
I am managing.
So hello everybody.
Hi, this is Kobibi. Kobibi is God. Kobibi is such a burst of love and energy and joy. It's stuff just like I said in the thing, a big heart and a lot of other things.
Big everything else.
Yeah.
Super sized.
Yes. Hi, Plague Doctor. Oh, deep breath. Okay.
Did you have any cake today?
Nope. Cake is for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the
tomorrow?
IRL party. I mean, I guess I do have like a cake like up here in the top right, and like on the left there's a cupcake. Like,
What's your favorite type of cake?
What's my favorite type of cake? Oh my god, that's a very good question.
I'm interrogating you right now. Where were you on the night of October 5th, 1978?
I was extremely unborn. Good thing that you gave like a really easy one. Usually I don't remember that stuff, but you know, the time before I was born, I know exactly what I was doing. Hi there, Kate. Wow, would you like to introduce yourself, by the way?
Where were you while you weren't born? Yeah, what's your favorite cake?
Oh god, what's my favorite cake? I think probably like the blueberry cheesecake.
Blueberry?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had blueberry cheesecake.
It was pretty good.
It's really good. Are you gonna treat yourself to some soon?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Treat yourself. Has chat been nice?
What was that?
Has chat been nice?
Has
today?
chat been nice?
Yeah.
They have been very nice. Very well
Yeah, they've been nice.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. I've been keeping
Yeah,
an
is
eye on
everybody
you.
nice? Who do I? You know, these hands are rated E for everyone. I'm just gonna threaten your entire viewer base right now. No one messes with my Pookie Pie Teiyu. Yeah, wish him a happy birthday. Do it. Do it right now. Right. Yeah, do it. Have you seen those videos with like very supportive girlfriends and wives, and they're like, my husband has a collection of sticks that he wants to show you. You better fucking appreciate it. And then they call them into the frame, and they start talking about whatever they want to show, and they just sit behind them like all menacing with arms crossed, being like, yeah, you better fucking support me.
That's beautiful.
That has been my favorite format of content that the internet has produced lately.
I'm not familiar, but please.
You're not familiar? I'll have to find
honestly,
some videos to show you.
When you're obsessed with a meme or something, please share it with me. I want you to show me memes.
I will show you memes.
Yay!
I will show you everything.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Will
Okay.
you show me everything?
I think so.
Amazing.
Hi, Chia. By the way, take your pants off. I don't have that toggle, honestly.
I see. Oh my god! I see clips playing on the side. Why are they playing on the side?
Because
What?
everybody needs to know you.
No, they don't. No, they absolutely do not.
They do. You're wonderful.
I am concerned. Why are these? Okay, I'm so sorry, everybody. Just look away.
Don't be sorry. You're beautiful, and you everybody should see it. And you're gonna be even more beautiful soon.
No, you're breathtaking.
Tomorrow, you're gonna be super beautiful.
Yeah, but that's not the point here. The point is your birthday. I want to talk about you today.
But also the point is, I'm very small and I can't talk much. If I talk too much, my brain starts hurt.
Am I overstimulating
you? No, that's exactly the thing. You should talk more so I don't have to talk.
Okay. Well, we've been talking about that collab.
Yeah.
We should totally set that up sometime.
Yeah.
Because I have the game, and we can play it together. Because I need to have it. What was it? Split Fiction.
Split Fiction.
Yeah.
I feel good about that. Like, within the next couple of weeks, I should be good enough. You know, I mentioned that I went off my antidepressants, so like, I'm still feeling the effects of that.
That is absolutely understandable, and I have experienced that too. I had to go on. I was working back then, and I had to go on like a health break to get my shit together. I can completely understand that.
Yeah. Although I'm starting to also feel the effects of like not just like not just the withdrawal symptoms, but also like, oh hey, I am no longer on antidepressants in the good or bad way. Like, I've been getting really emotional, and in the good or bad way, I've been getting really irritable, but also I've been crying so much.
You big,
and that's like a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a really good thing, because for people that haven't been on antidepressants or aren't in the know, they don't really fix anything. They just numb you mostly, so that you don't feel the overwhelmingness of your feelings. And at least for me as well, I'm not able to cry that much because of the meds I'm on. So it just feels like there's like a cork stuck in my tear ducts, like. So I feel when you said that you cried so much, the first feeling I felt for you was relief.
Yeah.
Genuinely relief.
It's so
real.
That
felt so good, because crying doesn't have to be bad, right? Crying can also be relieving. Crying can also be relaxing, detensing. So it's nice to be able to do that when you're like experiencing some highs or lows or. But yeah, you're doing great, and I'm super duper proud of you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's also not even just the crying, but also like, hi Anu, but also, like just feeling those emotions in itself. Like, I've been really sensitive to like, I don't know, little things, and like, those little things, they would go kind of unnoticed, but now, emotions are supposed to fulfill the purpose. They're supposed to say like, hey, do this, don't do this. And like, now I can better listen and be like, you know what? If this is making me upset, then I need to figure out like how to go about it differently, or how to fix that.
Yeah, and also there was a time where you needed the pills, right? Where you needed the antidepressants, they were needed. But during that time, you also learned how to deal with yourself and listen to yourself and to your emotions, right? So now you have a way better understanding of what's happening when you're feeling what you're feeling. And it's a lot more safe for you to experience those emotions, even if you're off the meds. And that's where you see the progress when you worked so hard on yourself.
Yeah, that's an important takeaway here. Like, I don't want anyone to think that like medication is bad, but you really need to know that like what purpose it has. That like it isn't a thing that is going to fix you, but like. Antidepressants generally. Well, I'm not an expert. I think there's like two different kinds. Like, there are some that are supposed to like just lighten your mood. I haven't heard from anyone who's gotten those, But apparently they're supposedly do exist. But generally you're gonna get ones that just like stabilize you. And then the purpose is to get like therapy and stuff as soon as possible. And then eventually you can get off them and just handle yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. And in my experience, if you're not feeling good enough, like if your body's telling you, hey, these meds are doing too much or too little, you need to keep exploring different options. There are thousands of brands and thousands of combinations of antidepressants and medication that one of them is going to work for you, but it's very important to find which one. Because otherwise you're just going to, I guess, shoot yourself in the leg, you know, in the foot, in the leg, what's the saying? Shoot yourself in the foot with it.
Yeah.
So you gotta fight for yourself a little bit. That's the tricky part, and that's what breaks my heart for a lot of people, is that they either become complacent with the therapist that they were assigned or the medication that they were given, even though it's not doing it for them, even though they're not compatible, instead of like fighting for themselves and keeping up with trying to find something better or something, you know, more compatible. And that's also really important. When I went to my therapist, I was ready to fight everyone there.
Very good.
I was like, you're gonna listen to me, you're gonna diagnose me, you're gonna put me in with someone competent, and they're gonna help me, and they're gonna listen to me. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, yeah, okay, what? Wait, okay, wait, what?
Okay,
Really?
Well then.
Really? I was like so worked up. I was so ready to fight God. They were like, yeah, no, yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah? You will?
Oh.
Oh. Well then. Good.
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 Oh man, that is so good. That is so good to hear.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think I ever asked you this question. Why did you start being a VTuber?
Honestly, my friends told me I'm funny.
Yeah, they were right.
And I love being a VTuber because if I were to be live right now, I'm wearing a shirt with several holes in it. I need to wash my hair. It's up in a ponytail. I haven't put any makeup on. I'm wearing socks that are like fluffy and comfy, and some pants that are also full of holes because my pet rats keeps chewing everything that I hold dear to me.
Oh no.
But nobody can see that because the VTuber model is she's ready to go. She's done. She's makeup. She's dressed. Her hair brushed.
Yeah.
That's why I became a VTuber. I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to stream with a webcam, and just a voiceover is it's not that it didn't click for me like that.
Why did you choose to be a fairy?
A fairy. That's a very interesting question. I was deliberating between fairy and mermaid.
Oh.
I like the whimsy. I just like the whimsy that they represent. I like the mischievousness and most of all the freedom, because fairies can fly and they have magic, and mermaids can just swim across literally everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like mythical creatures, and those are two of my favorites.
Hang on, I'm creating an image in my mind.
You are?
A fan art image.
Oh my god. Why have you become a goat?
Well, the thing is, I was such a big fan of Azrael from Undertale. I basically thought of him as like my son. Well, not directly, but one of those things where like, this is my child. I love him so much. And I was like, well, if my child is a goat, I guess that makes me a goat. And then, I didn't want it to be just like that. Just like, I wanted to be like, okay, what is the ideal animal for like an emotional support animal for like what I want to represent? And goat actually ended up being the ideal thing in my mind. Like, big ears for listening and big hoofs for like being very stable, and you know, they've been with us longer, you know, with humans longer than dogs have, but they still have that sense of like independence. So it's not like so, you know, such a codependent kind of relationship, but you still can like stand on your own feet. So yeah, just seemed perfect.
This reminded me, you know what's on my bucket list?
Mm-hmm.
Goat yoga. Have you heard of it?
Oh, like where they like sit on you or something?
Like you go to a yoga session with like baby goats, and they're just allowed to do their own thing, right? While you do yoga. And sometimes they'll jump on you, sometimes they'll, you know, butt their head onto yours. It's really, really wholesome. You should look it up. Goat yoga is actually incredible.
We can do yoga while I stand on you.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%, please. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
But yeah, goat yoga is actually in one of my bucket lists. And I've seen videos of it. I didn't actually think of goats as a super therapeutic animal before, but that, along with what you just said now, really is changing my opinion. Because all I know is like screaming goats. That's all I know.
Oh no.
The internet has exposed me to screaming goats.
Internet, come up with a new meme. Hi there, Taz. But yeah, no, I mean, there's a reason that goats are a mainstay in the things, in freaking petting zoos. Also, Pizza Pony, hello. Hi, Pizza Pony.
If you were to have a goat as a pet, what would you name it?
Probably Teiyu Jr., honestly.
Teiyu Jr.
Just like, you know, the juniors in brackets. Just generally Teiyu, but like the other one, you know.
I kind of want I want to see a goat named Melvin for some reason.
A perfectly normal desire.
Yeah. I really like animals with human names.
Teiyu HD. That is.
If I get more rats in the future, I think I want to have one named Patricia.
Patricia. That like almost contains the word rat.
Almost.
Yeah.
But all my rats have been named with a name starting with the letter P. It just happened like that.
Huh.
Teiyu Melvin, did you eat the hibiscus again? Teiyu Melvin Jr.
Teiyu Melvin Esquire.
Esquire. Oh man.
Oh wait, your shout-out stopped. There you go. Oh man, it really is too little time.
It really is, but I appreciate you organizing this and you know so I'm very bad at keeping in contact. I'm really, really bad at it. So when friends organize these types of things, I jump at them because it gives me a chance to spend a little time with them. No matter that it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, it's very, very precious time, and it's really neat that you set this up.
I wanna be better about reaching out and make more time for that. Recently, a friend of ours stopped streaming, possibly forever, and it was like, it really brought home to me, like, man, so much time that we could have spent together. Like, I don't want this to be a goodbye. I want to just keep reaching out and like just hanging out and being friends, you know?
I don't think it's gonna be a goodbye because the reason was a happy one, right? Yeah, so it's just like a see you later type of deal. That's what I felt about it. It didn't feel too permanent, but I can understand. I can understand why it might feel that way.
Yeah, but
that is, you think of the what ifs.
Yeah, the thing
but
is
what
just,
matters is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There was just so much time that like we could have spent together, and like so many wasted opportunities to just, hang out. Like during that time, like it really brought home like, why did I not use those times? I want to start using those times to just hang out and talk.
The thing is, though, that those times were used by something else that might seem not as a big deal now, right? But back then, they probably were, and they mattered to you, and you needed to focus on those things. So, what I'm trying to say is just be kind to yourself, and what matters is what you do from now on with those realizations, you know? Because getting stuck in the what ifs can be very. It's not healthy. It's not healthy to fantasize on what could have been and what you could have done differently, you know?
Yeah. No, that's definitely what I want to do about it. Not like stick around in like the past and the what ifs, but just like take this as like motivation to just be like, man, freaking, there's Colibri right there. I love her and she loves me. So like, what are we doing here? Why are we not talking? You know?
We have ADHD, that's why.
Bah. We're gonna make this work.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
I do see that my time is up.
No.
I wish you best of luck with rest of stream. I'll be here. And thank you so much for having me. Happy birthday again. I hope you have a wonderful day. And enjoy your cake tomorrow.
I will. Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Also, everyone, follow Kobibi. She has her re-debut tomorrow. And also Trestira, hello. And Taze, thank you for the follow. Okay, next person. Next up we have an Anu.
Oh my god. Energy.
Oh, Jimmy.
I forgot about that. I joined the other one without the sound. Hi, I'm swinging Big Dick Energy.
Sup? Oh gosh, please leave some room for the rest of us. It's so big and swinging.
Voluptuous.
Voluptuous. Hello. How the heck are you doing? Thank
my
you.
Go-to friend.
Thank you.
And may the heavens bless you with happiness and luck and everything that you need, and whether it might be money or chocolate pudding or whatever you have on mind.
Yeah, no, it's none of those things. I just wanna make connections with friends, and you know, yeah.
Hey, then it worked out because you're doing that today.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And you, how the heck are you?
I'm good, but I'm also all over the place. But the good thing is outweighing the bad things, so.
Good.
How are you?
I'm struggling. I'm fighting for my life. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a lot today, isn't it?
What if some of the friends could be money and pudding?
Ooh, or they bring it. Huh.
They bring it. Oh my god. It's like, I guess, you know, there are some people, like when you're a streamer and stuff like that, you could consider some people to be like friends who bring you money. And if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or something, or a partner, they could be a friend who brings you pudding.
I think that's the high life. We are living the high life when we have friends who bring money.
Indeed.
And you can turn the money into pudding, so.
Indeed. Hiya, Suba. It's Suba. Thank you for the raid. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe environment for mental health. And there's a Suba, a very cute little creature. A very important part of our community. And yeah. I'm not going to be paying too much attention to chat today, unlike usual, but yeah. Anya, would you like to introduce yourself, by the way?
I thought my
Oh,
joint sound already did that.
Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point.
Jokes aside, hi everybody. Also, hello Raiders. My name is Anyu. I'm a foodbed VTuber. I stream a hell of a lot of things, mostly art and crafting related stuff. Sometimes a game or two, and yeah, I don't know what else is there about me other than we figured out that eggplants are fruits, and my model is eggplant shaped and purple. So yeah.
That explains a lot.
Rebranding into an eggplant soon.
The funny thing is, that would make you, if our first guest hadn't called in sick, that would make you the second eggplant-based VTuber right now on the list.
Let's fucking go. Eggplants are not egg. No, I was surprised as well.
It's quite a tragedy, honestly. You suggested a bunch of topics.
I did.
Crocheting. Hang on, let me just read it out. I'm obsessed with crocheting and knitting at the moment, if that is interesting. Other than that, I'm getting into things I loved as a teen, but denied myself because I thought it's uncool or too girly. And it's very healing. Could be grounds for a positive talking point about healing from bad memories and finding peace in new sides for yourself.
Yeah.
That's actually quite relevant to what we've been talking about. Like, we talked a bunch about, like, starting VTubing and what keeps you going when you're VTubing, and like rebranding into like a self that is like closer to your actual self, your ideal self, and stuff like that. And yeah, like not denying yourself those things that you enjoy because they seem too girly. Like that's part of it, right?
That's absolutely a part of it. It's the first step is finding out what are the things that you are like forcing yourself to stay away from because you think, I'm so grown up, I need to do the adult stuff now. And it's not even the fun adult stuff. It's like, I don't know, taxes and wearing beige clothing because of the sad beige moms on Instagram and stuff. But figuring that out, what's the thing that really brings you joy, and leaning into it is so healing, and then allowing yourself that and going out and sharing that with others, even though you're like, I don't know if they are gonna be like, positively embracing that. You need to like bring a lot of self-esteem with you. Same goes with like VTubing in general. There's so many people who are like, oh yeah, those VTuber girlies with them big boobas. It's all just about entertainment and gooners, blah blah. And then you need to stand your ground.
What are some of those things that you've been getting back into?
Namely, Hello Kitty stuff.
Oh yeah.
It sounds weird, but I've had this phase like I was like writing out about bad memories and bullying and stuff, and sometimes somehow you just like hang on these bad memories and need to try to like loosen up and let them rest. And in this time where I was bullied heavily, I was like trying to separate myself from the others, so I started wearing black and being like all alternative and stuff, and all of this pink and cute and lavender stuff that also like the whole point of Anyu's like corporate identity is nowadays.
Corporate identity
didn't play a role anymore at all. So I am getting back into that, and if I go out to buy something, or if I can choose a thing, I'm consciously like, I don't want it in black. I don't want it in a sad millennial gray. I am going for the color pops and for the happy stuff. And
hell yeah.
Yeah, no matter what that is.
Why did you choose a fruit bat? And why did you start streaming in general? as a VTuber?
That is a hell of a story.
Ooh.
I loved your part about how you chose to be a goat because it's a meaningful thing. I've been here for a while and I've listened to you talk to the other people. Mine isn't really that meaningful, to be honest. I started
That's okay.
VTubing. Thank you. I started VTubing because someone was like, "Hey, you do anime stuff. Can you make like a Vroid for me?" And I looked at Vroid and I made a Vroid for someone, and then I made one for myself, and it was just like a cutesy human avatar kind of thing. And then I explored VTubing a little bit, and I figured that people are like animals, plants, concepts, candles, lava lamps, and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, the first thing that comes to mind when I think about myself is a bat, because I have bad eyesight and I am awake at night, and bats are cute. And then people were like, oh, you're a vampire, succubus and stuff. And I was like, no, like
No.
the other ones, the fruit bat ones, you know. Ilfa, hello.
Being a lava lamp does sound like a bright idea. Very nice.
I was
Like,
never bright enough to become a lava lamp.
But like, there's like it's interesting. Like there is some of that like negotiation within like a social space going on there with like how like no, not that kind of bad, you know. I don't want to be identified with that. Like there's still a lot of that identity going on, so like self-expression. Even when you think that like, even when you say that like there's like no deeper meaning behind it, but like even just the fact that like bats are so cute to you, you know, there's a lot of cute animals, but like those specifically stick out to you so much. Like there's a reason for that. Like there's some kind of resonance.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. It was not that I was thinking about it. For example, how you are thinking about the characteristics that a goat has, where you sometimes say that how they climb and stand their ground, and that you can be, oh my god, I don't even know how to say that in English, Fels in der Brandung. I was not really thinking about characteristics like that, and there has been reasons why you chose to be a goat and, for example, not a sheep, though they are very like it's like fruit bats and bats, you know, but they have different feel to them, kind of, I think.
Very much, yeah. I think sheep are a lot more common among VTubers because they're, you know, they're very soft and like harmless. So
harmless, that's an interesting notion.
Yeah, I mean,
but
harmlessness
I get
is
it.
very closely related to cuteness, right? Like
that makes me wonder,
generally
actually,
like things that can't hurt us. That's a pretty good baseline for liking something, is when they don't hurt you.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. So what were you saying?
It just made me wonder why you chose to not have horns.
Oh, I do, but I made them like so small that they're like covered by my hair. There's just tiny little nubs back there.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes like sheep VTuber, I frankly I don't know another goat VTuber apart from you, but especially like sheep VTubers, demon VTubers, they really lean into like the horns because ooh, that sets them apart, and you can like design that shirt so thoroughly. But you were like, okay, I'm not a harmless sheep. Sheep? Yes, that's singular, dude. What the fuck? But also, I am not gonna have like these giant horns, so I don't appear too threatening.
Yeah.
And I think that really suits you. Yeah.
Thank you. You can see the nubs in Rin's fan art.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
So, what do you do? What keeps you going when you feel like things aren't going well, and like maybe there's a little thought in the back of your mind, like maybe this whole streaming thing is not even worth it. Why am I even doing this?
Oh, that's a heavy one.
I mean, you don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
No, I can absolutely. I just took a moment to think about it. Whenever that happens, like when I'm upset or when people come in and are little shits, I remind myself of instances where people either told me or felt the need to text me. Sometimes when we like hang out in voice chat, people become a bit emotional, and then they're like, coming into your stream, talking about my problems and stuff, it really changed something. Like, I've had someone tell me they broke up their marriage because I told them when they were talking about it that it really sounds like a sucky living situation, and everything turned out to be better for them afterwards, and they thanked me for that. Or other people who were like, yeah, I pursued like an art career instead of staying at my old job, and that really changed my life, and I'm so thankful for you for that. Someone else said, you always host karaoke, and it's the only consistent thing I attend every other week while I'm inconsistent with everything else. And that's a reminder for me that what I do makes a difference. And I think that's all I need, kind of. It up until now, it's always brought me back.
Yeah.
Do you have something that keeps you going?
God, I was afraid of that question.
Haha!
I just mostly.
Uno reverse card.
Mostly, I just kind of keep going at it because I don't know what else to do. But I have this kind of mindset where like I want to see something through till the end to make sure that like I don't give up on something before it's necessary, like while there's still the possibility that it will have a happy end. Like that's how I approach my whole life, in terms of like, keeping going when, I was maybe in a place where I was ready to give up on that. But yeah, honestly, yeah, man, and everyone follow Anu. Anu is a lot like Nay and a lot like me in the way that we don't shy away from talking about the real shit, but also, yeah, when there's no need to be real, then, we can just be a little bit, just faff about and be like silly dudes and say, quote unquote freaky shit and stuff.
Yeah,
Hi,
when we're not
Pops.
talking about real shit, we're swinging big dick energy.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's so cool that like you've had such intense experiences where like making a difference in people's lives. That's like, yeah, it's hard for me to feel that stuff. I think that might be like a big thing that will get better now that I'm off medication, at least that medication, because I feel more strongly. And yeah, like, I wasn't off the antidepressants yet when it happened, but like, recently, a few weeks ago, like someone made me cry on stream by telling me like how much the introspective art streams have meant to them, how much they felt them. And yeah, I hope that I'll become better able to really internalize that kind of thing and really feel it.
I understand your struggle, to be honest. I've had these things said to me on and off medication, and like it's always felt kind of unreal, to be honest. I think we have to somehow also embrace that we're a good little person, a good little noodle, and that it can actually be the case that we mean something to someone, even though like they might not even step in every stream or something like that, you know. It's just also a question of self-confidence, I think, and like not being so prone to suffer from imposter syndrome. Yeah, and accepting that you're the GOAT, Teiyu. You're great.
Bleh.
And you help people out, and you give someone a perspective, or just like, I don't know, a helping line to access their emotions, just the same way that you try to do that for yourself. And sharing that is a big and graceful thing, I think.
Thank you.
Only spitting facts.
And unfortunately, our time is up already.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you so much for having me. I hope you continue to have meaningful conversations tonight and a beautiful day, and be well, and on to another great year with you on our planet, on our trip around the sun.
Thank you. I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah, cool. Bye bye, Teiyu.
Peacocks.
Bye bye,
Bye-bye.
everyone. Big love.
That was on you. Oh my gosh. And next up, we have this creature.
Hello.
Hey there, Sion. There's a gear. Gear, am I supposed to hear you? Hang on. Oh, wait.
How are you?
Hello.
My
Bob.
headphones aren't on. Okay, that might explain it.
There we go. I had you at 0% for some reason. Oh, because of our last collab. Right. That's why I had you. Because of the peak.
What?
Because we were playing peak and it had in-game voice
Wait,
chat.
no, they are. Oh, I have you turned down from when we were playing our game. Never mind.
Yes.
Yo.
Exactly.
That's what it was.
That is what it was.
I was like, no, I'm listening to stream. What the? Oh my gosh. Hello. How are you?
Hello, I'm okay.
Oh. Big ups to Light waking me up. I had alarms, don't worry, but that was also really good.
Thank you, Light.
Oh.
Salute. Woo, good morning.
Happy birthday!
Thank
my goodness! Congratulations.
Thank you,
How's it
dude.
been so far?
It's been good. It's been good.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for inviting me first and foremost. I'm honored to be here.
Aw. Thank you for being here.
No. Oh my goodness. So, Teiyu.
Yes.
How has your year been in a reflection, my friend?
Ooh, it's been kind of kicking my ass. It's been difficult, but there's a lot of aspects of hope in there. You know, getting off my antidepressants, that's making me more able to feel things, and
yeah.
It probably had a bunch of other side effects too, and I'm happy to find out if those go away.
Okay.
And yeah, I got a prescription for a thing for an app that is supposed to do cognitive behavioral therapy to help you sleep better.
Oh, really?
So that's something to tackle. And on Monday, I'm gonna start getting what's it called? Manual therapy, kind of massages but different, for my jaw.
Manual therapy.
Yeah.
Physical therapy.
No, it's
that or? Oh no.
I don't know. It's just massages. What is the app? The app is called
awesome.
Somnio. I don't know where it's available.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only app apparently that can be prescribed by a doctor.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, how about that? Well, I'm proud of you, man. Honestly, this year as well has crazy ups and downs. But I can say with true confidence, getting to meet you for the first time was fucking.
Oh.
I still cannot believe it, bro. I cannot believe just how well the stars can align for that to happen. That was like, oh, what?
Yeah. The fact that I happened to live close to where you were going.
Yeah, just not only that, but like just the fact that the timing lined up, that we had some free time, and then that day, oh my goodness.
Oh, I mean, dude, if there's anything I have, it's time.
Fair enough, honestly. I wish I had more of it. I wish I had more of it, especially on our leg of our trip. That was so much fun. Oh my goodness, man. Guys, if you didn't know, some of, if not, dare I say, the best hugs I have ever received come from Mr. Goat Teiyu right here, guys.
Teiyu.
Lordy. Dude, it's been a stem. I stole it from another streamer. They called this one person I've been playing with Kino Dio, and I've just been calling everyone Dio at the end. I don't know. It's like when I say type shit, Desune. I did that because I got a Japanese guy to... Yeah, no. I was teaching a Japanese guy brain rot, and I was like...
no.
He was like, Tun Sahorchan was one of those. And then I was saying, like, I was like, you have to say type shit. He was like, what does that mean? And his like, vocal stem is Desune. So he said type shit Desune. And I was like, that is the best. I'm stealing that. And that's just what I've been doing, you know what I mean?
That's amazing. The funny thing is, like, sometimes you'll if you were a fly on the wall in my home, you would sometimes hear me just saying like "degozaimasu," which is just a really, really big version of desu.
That is I love that. Oh my gosh. I wish I had a fun stem like that. I just sort of start making noises. Like, like, you know, sea lions, Teiyu? Like, when they're like,
yeah.
Like that. I don't do that, but I just start, like, making random... I'm sorry, on the stream, the clip. That is, okay, favorite moment I have ever had with you. Right there, man. Oh my gosh. I try to teach Teiyu brain rot, you know, as the brainiest rot connoisseur, smell me? Like... That was the dude. I kid you not. I still think back to that clip to this day whenever I'm just like thinking about like my favorite moments on stream. Oh, ill face reveal clip.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Your face is wonderful, dude.
No. But anyway, the fucking I go 6 and then I do the wrong E. And I fall and almost die. Dude, that was the most like I love going. I'll watch your video on that still. Oh my gosh, both perspectives. That's like one of the funniest clips I think I have ever seen. Oh, I love it. I love it. I've never heard you laugh that hard. Oh my gosh. So, I do know in the announcement, Delio, too, you had some other stuff that you were gonna ask too. I'm so sorry. I wish I woke up earlier for a lot of this so I could catch the beat on what everyone else was doing.
I wish I'd woken up earlier too. I actually overslept.
Oh. No, but it's your birthday. That's allowed.
No, but I had so much still to prepare and stuff.
No, I mean, I think of like of all the days though, Mr. Goat, it's okay today. You know what I mean? You're doing great, man. You're doing great.
Thank you. But yeah, the funny thing is, like, you are the only person in today's lineup who is a streamer but is not a VTuber. So
that's crazy work. I got my box. Does that count?
How does it feel to be made of
How
flesh?
does it feel? Dude, honestly, it feels like you're made of flesh. I don't really know what to tell you. No, I'm kidding. It is what it is, right? I thought about this too now that I'm kind of pondering it. A ton of my online friends that I've met and made over the years are all just sort of genuinely VTubers. I don't really think there's like a separation between, like, well, you can separate the two of them, right? You can obviously there's a clear separation, right? But I think for me it's more like I don't really mind who the person is, like, or what they do. It's like the personality behind it that I care about the most. And I mean, some of my best friends are all VTubers on the internet. I mean, look at you included, right? Like, I don't think there's really like I don't really think there's like something that makes or breaks someone's care. Like, you know, I think back to like Martin Luther King Jr., you know, judged by the content of their character, not by what they are, you know, just because they're a VTuber don't make them any different than I or vice versa. You know what I mean?
Hmm. True.
Yeah. I always try to go into every new relationship I have with people, meeting them for the first time or talking with them, with the concept of, you know, it's like, I'm going to put my full trust and respect into you. It's just up to you whether or not you, you know, lose it, right? And it's very rare. I found people are very nice. It's very rare that people actually have ill intent whenever, well, I mean, you know, if you're in the right place, like if you go behind the alleyway to the shady dude in the trench coat, and you're like, hi, Mr. You know, obviously. But it's like, you know, on the internet when I'm talking to like new streamer friends, or maybe I have like, you know, someone's like, oh, this is a friend of mine. I met them through this, yada, yada, yada. Like 9 out of 10 times, it's always going to be just a new friend that you make. And that's just been, that's honestly, over this year, that's been like one of the best things that I've been able to take away is that I have made so many new friends and new faces. It's phenomenal. It really is.
Hell yeah. Come to think of it, you're not a VTuber, but you did have like something like a redebut recently, didn't you? Like a model,
you know what?
Change.
Yeah, when you think about it, it was a when you think about it like that, that was very much the case. It was almost like a complete model change. So, you know, I've been streaming for 2 years now. I've been doing my online, you know, I'm air quoting here, femboy stuff for near about 3 now. And definitely, I mean, over the time, it became, I mean, like, dude, I was known as like the thigh guy everywhere, you know, just because I had a camera with like no face, right? And I mean, truthfully, as much as I did lose a bet for the face reveal, which, by the way, never make bets with your Batcubus VTuber friends, guys. They will be right no matter what, every time. You cannot get out of it. But aside from like kind of, I kind of always, especially over the last year, I didn't really have a reason to hide my face as much as I thought I did. And I definitely, starting out, the reason I hid my face was genuinely, it was societal pressures, right? And honestly, I have some personal stories I can even share here now about why I do it still, but I'll kind of keep it short and sweet here. The reason I wanted to was just sort of, I felt like I'm a very expressive person, and I had a good reputation going for me. I sort of wanted to take my content in that direction. I like when I'd go back and I watch like all my VODs over to kind of be like, what could I do better here? Did I miss saying something? Was I too quiet for too long here? Like, you know, and one of the things I just always kind of noticed as a constant was, you know, and I'm sure you can also find like this relatable as a VTuber, is that expression elevates so much when it comes to like the creation of your content. And being able to just show like facial features or swaying movements of your head or a smile, even regardless of if it's a VTuber or a real person, or just some sort of way to convey that happiness. You can't really do that when you have no face, right? So I've personally found it far more beneficial for not only my community but myself as well, and my kind of content direction, to have like I guess a face, so to speak. Now I could have gone like with the whole VTuber route, and because I'll be honest, that was something that did cross my mind. I talked about this briefly on my streams, but some people were like, would you ever have considered, why not just debut as a VTuber? And there's, I mean, nothing wrong with that, but genuinely, ever since I started doing this whole, like, you know, air quotes, femboy deal, my health has like never been better. I never used to take care of myself like the way I did now. I mean, self-care is such a hard thing for so many people. I'm sure, I mean, like, there are so many people, especially in the chat, that might just neglect their own self-care because it's not a priority, or their brain might not register it as something they need. But it is such a game changer for your mental. I mean, seriously, being able to have at least like for me, I have a few days a week where I'll be like, all right, I need to, you know, maintain this, or I'll work out, or I'll eat better, etc. It started out as like a joke, right? As like a, all right, I let 6 people pick a number between 1 and 100, and they happened to guess the right one. And then I sort of, you know, I was like, all right, here's your thigh pics as a joke. And then I was like, wait, I could totally make this better if I just kind of like lost the tummy and slimmed the waist down. And then a few months later, I was like, damn, wait, this is like the healthiest I've ever been. And slowly but surely, I kind of kept going into that. And I've been, I honestly, it's only ever been a net positive into my life with what I do. So that's why I sort of don't quit, because I've been asked that too. Like, well, you know, you could always just stop and do some other stuff. But no, I mean, to me, honestly, it's a lifestyle for me. I'm very outspoken too about the people who take like what I do and I guess, for better lack of words, pervert it into a different way. and I mean, it creates a stereotype and a stigma about, you know, like people like me. But you know, that's a topic for another time.
I mean, we have 5 minutes. We can keep going in that direction if you want.
Yeah. Ah, man. I mean, sure. I could totally go in that direction. Oh, dude, I'm very outspoken about so much of this stuff. Is like the whole like femboy scene. The reason I don't like calling myself that is because I mean, everyone's got their what do they call it? Unconscious bias, right? When it comes down to a lot of stuff, and for a lot of people, when they hear the term femboy, a lot of stereotypes immediately come to mind, right? The whole idea of like, oh, hypersexual bottom, homosexual male, like submissive, etc., etc. And I mean, to be completely honest, I don't really fit like any of those. So like, whenever I do say that, I used to, especially, I learned this lesson the hard way when I was starting out doing a lot of this. I mean, the internet is not is truthfully, whenever people do say that a space is safe, I mean, don't take that for granted, because the internet is definitely not a safe space. Before I used to do streaming and everything, and I sort of had my own area as like a creator, I used to be in other people's doing whatever, or I used to post on like Reddit, and big mistake there. But like doing all of the stuff that I did, is I just sort of learned very early on that, like, despite people not knowing anything about me, I used to get the nastiest comments on about my body, what people wanted to do to me, when they try to hit on me. It was no bueno, my gamer, no bueno. And I think that, I mean, that to me very much opened my eyes as to how unconscious bias affects like everyone. And I mean, because before I never used to really feel it myself. I mean, granted, I mean, you guys have seen what I look like in my real life. I've got sort of tanner skin, long black hair, etc. And sometimes I would sort of get like, I don't want to say treated differently, but I wouldn't get like treated like that differently. But on the internet, man, it's like people's true colors get shown, and that's dangerous stuff, man. It's scary, scary stuff. So to me, and honestly, Teiyu, I want to thank you as well for providing a safe space for everyone to come and just be themselves. I mean, truly, Teiyu, don't ever take that for granted. And I want you to know that myself, as well as, I mean, so many other people appreciate you, what you do, the person you are, and not just for what you provide, but genuinely just for, like, as I said before, as Martin Luther King Jr. said, the content of your character. You are one of, if not the best people I've ever met on the internet. You have such a kind heart. I mean, dude, you have got so much going for you. And I hope you know that we all see that. We all recognize that. And we're all very proud of how far you've grown, how far you've made it. And I mean, you're going to go very far. So never stop, keep going. And I'm proud to call you my friend.
No. Dude.
What can I say? I spit off the dome. It feels right to say. I'm going to say it.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, bro, it's all true. Everyone will agree. Everyone will agree. Like, you are just like, of all the most innocent, like, kind-hearted and like pure of heart beings. Say you.
What?
Oh yeah, love them. It is just it's a blessing.
Oh, man.
It really is.
God, I need to I need to let that sink in. It's like, man, when you're inside of my mind, you hear a lot more of those, you know, it's like I have like two sides. You know, I know that's very deep. You know, I'm sure nobody's thought of that before, like breaking new ground here. But like, you know, there's like a part of me that is like super, like objective, analytical and stuff. And like, I feel like if I just let those thoughts fly, just like openly, like people would have a lot less kind of an opinion of me, because a lot of that would be like, you know, not filtered so much through the part of me that, on the other hand, is like really caring and really worries about like, how is this actually going to be like perceived? Like, are they going to take this the wrong way? You know, like, God, it's difficult.
I think just in the end, though, Teiyu, that is what makes you still. I mean, just because you're filtering what you could say doesn't mean it's not what you will say. I mean, if that makes any sense, right? like what you say filtered is still you. You're still choosing to make the conscious decision
Yeah.
to choose good. It's so easy to choose evil in this world. It's so easy to go down the bad path. It's so easy to just not care about anything or just be an asshole. You lose a lot, but at the same time you gain so much more when it comes to like time. You don't have to worry about people, etc. So to choose kindness, it is I almost want to say a sacrifice, but it is a necessary one in this world, and is one that we can tell that you've done it and it's paid off, man. Seriously. You can like I said to people, you can always choose to be an asshole, but choosing to be a good person is the best thing that you can do for the world, and you've done that.
What?
Well, listen, I don't want to take too much more of time. I see Fess over there, so have a happy birthday, my friend. I'm so happy for you. I will talk at you all later. Much love, my guy.
Much love. Big
Much
hugs.
love. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, chat. Big hug. I just tried to reach to my mic to hug it. All right. Talk at you later, homie. Bye-bye.
Bye. Almost done with my Death Stranding mission. Oh my god. It's my birthday. Yes, hello, Slayer. Hi. Hello. Also, hi to everyone. And the new person who followed. Snake666. Thank you so much. Apparently the voice channel that I'm in is not as closed as I thought it was. So, Fessy, if you can just join whenever you're ready. But yeah, what Rev said, that's very interesting. Like, is that an autism thing? Is it an autism thing to have like a part of you that is very like analytical, very like matter of fact, like, you know? And it's like one of those things. You know, I don't think that part of me is evil. I think that part of me just, if I didn't filter it, it would come across as like very cruel, you know? Not evil, but like cruel, just like very, you know, like it's like a thing when, like, you know, when someone asks you, for example, like for art critique, and they're not very good, so like a part of you thinks like, well, you're not very good, are you? So like, but obviously, like, how is that going to come across? That isn't helpful to say it like that. So like, yeah. I don't know, a part of it I feel like might also be related to like, freaking to trauma, like that there's like a part of you that develops to really stay in control, to really be very objective and keep in control of everything. Okay, love you, birthday type shit desu. Okay, thank you for being on. Not a Fessy, hello. Hi, Fessy.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
That birthday type desu shit.
Yes, indeed.
Birthday.
that thing that Gear said.
That's gonna be in my vocabulary now. Type shit desu.
Oh god. It's spreading. The rot is spreading. Fessy, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Fess, Batty Fess. I should have thought about what to tell. Yeah, I stream. I stream sometimes. I play games. Yeah, that's it. I like to consider myself a philosopher and a poet and an expert on community and love and such. And I think that was basically what I wrote on your organization's spreadsheet.
Hang on, let me check. What do you write?
I remember being very tired
Oh, no.
and writing something down and saying I would check it again, and I never did that.
You never did. Actually,
Never did that.
I think what you might be thinking of is what I wrote about you in the schedule thing.
Yeah.
An expert in love, which is like something very fascinating. You're actually the second person today with a background in BDSM.
Really? Only the second?
Yeah, only a second.
I don't know who the first was. I've only been here for an hour or so.
The other one was Nay.
Oh, I'll say hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of one of my first really big moments that made me realize how important community was. Because not only was I in the scene, I was a leader and an organizer in the scene. I was teaching classes and hosting events and organizing and all sorts of stuff. So I was front and center locally. And that's why I think streaming wasn't as scary to me, because I've already been in front of like rooms of 50 to 100 people, some of them half naked, some in leather, like teaching how to treat people like this. Streaming's nothing.
True.
I've been in worse.
Oh, so like, oh.
Ooh, you have a pony in here.
How do you, and man, BDSM is like, it's one of those things that, like, you know, people keep thinking I'm a bottom. I actually have, I don't know. I cannot say one way or another.
The most caring people I've known have been also some of the most sadistic people in the scene.
Oh my.
I think it's a kind of catharsis.
Oh.
In the same night, how explicit can I be here? I don't want to get in trouble.
I think you can be relatively explicit. Like,
in
not
the same night.
Yeah.
I had an emotional, heartwarming, touching scene with a woman. Not scene, like a memory, where I had done something that was very meaningful to her. And I remembered it like it was a movie. We were like hugging next to a river. She was crying. The moon was up. It was this beautiful, heartwarming connection. And then later that night, we were laughing about CBT and talking about how to torture people while we were sitting front center in a class. That same person, she was both the sweetest and the most evil.
Huh.
I think it is a kind of catharsis to get that kind of stuff out.
I could imagine that, like, from what I understand, a theory about like why intrusive thoughts, for instance, are a thing, is that like your brain kind of tries to, well, some forms of intrusive thoughts is like that your brain kind of tries to find a certain balance. Like sometimes, you know, I have like some OCD about cleanliness and stuff. And there's sometimes
all my clips are me getting killed in some stupid way. I'm noticing this.
Sometimes I get intrusive thoughts about like doing really disgusting stuff. And it's like, I think that's my brain being like, God, I'm so tired of being so afraid of like cleanliness and like, you know, well, the opposite of dirt and stuff all the time. So, I could see that being a thing.
I think everyone has a little bit of that in them.
Yeah.
And I think part of why this aspect of myself is so enticing is that it lets you purge that negativity, purge those less soft and friendly feelings. Like, I can be exceptionally cruel to people I love as a form of catharsis and intimacy. As an asexual too. That's the thing. People think that, you know, it's always like a hypersexual thing. Like, I'm ace. I don't hate sex, but like it's whatever. It's like, yeah, we could have sex, or we could just like watch a movie. Like it doesn't fucking matter. It's whatever. But also being in that community, it allows for a kind of intimacy that you really can't get elsewhere. Like I don't remember who said it, but they were in a 24/7 dynamic, so I know they can relate. That is a special kind of relationship that you really can't find anywhere else. And you get that closeness and intimacy with a person that I don't think you can get elsewhere.
By the way, speaking of Ilfa, I see what you're doing there. Ilfa, I see what you're doing back there.
What are they doing?
You know, the magma canvas.
Oh, I didn't realize that was like a live thing.
It is. I keep
That's
losing.
cool.
I keep losing the liveness of it, but
it is
happening.
That's cool. I was playing Death Stranding on my main monitor, so this was open on the second monitor.
Also, by the way, there's an ad break incoming. Sorry about that. But yeah. Blah, 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 blah. How did you end up in that position where you're teaching BDSM stuff? Like, like I was saying, this stuff is so far removed from anything that I know or can relate to. There's it's so fascinating.
It's wild. It really is wild. So there are websites you can go to that I will not name. You must find them on your own, where you can find events for this community. What you want to do first, if you ever go to them, is to find groups, find munches, find dinners, get-togethers. Don't go to actual events like venues or whatever right away, because that's where you find that community. There's that word, community, capital C, TM. Where once I found that community of people who were so unabashedly themselves and were accepting of... Oh, there's the ads. Should we wait?
No. It's fine. I don't want to cut into your time with that.
Yeah.
I assume most people have ad blockers and don't get that many ads.
Yeah. Okay. So I went to one of these events with a submissive in mind, and we felt like it was our people. Like these people who were so, like I said, unafraid to be themselves, and it was this unique form of intimacy. I would say there were kind of people of all shapes, sizes, and colors, but it was really older, straight, cis white people. We were the token queers there. But it was still community. And we were like, hey, we want to get involved. So after our first party, the event organizer said, almost word for word, do you want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes? We are going to go to a meeting after this at a local pizza place. So we went there, talked to the organizers, and, basically just ate pizza in this, no one around knew what we were doing or talking about. It felt really covert. And they were like, hey, do you want to help? Do you want to get in on this? And okay, yeah, I did. So for about a year, I was helping organize, I was actually the, what's the name of the person who takes care of the money? Treasurer. I was the treasurer for our local board for a while, doing all the spreadsheets and money and calling, organizing, setting up, putting up the furniture. Learning to assemble an A-frame or a spanking bench is not a skill that many people think about, but it's kind of complicated.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, it really just boils down to community. That's why I've always been about building community. In MMOs, I would always try to build guilds or whatever, full of people. And segue to Twitch. I love the part where I'm building my community. I love being part of other people's community. That's why you always see me, pestering you in here.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to invite you. You were so immediately loving and supportive at a time where I feel like I really needed that.
Yeah.
So,
of course, and kindness. Okay, I have many mottos, many sayings, and one of them you'll hear me say all the time is that kindness is free, but joy is priceless.
Oh.
So why not? Why not be nice to people? There is no good reason not to share that kindness, pass it forward. And it has an effect on people. Clearly, like you said, if you can be that for someone, why not?
Yeah. So, I think I might. I suspect I know an answer, but why did you start VTubing?
Answer the most recent question in chat. Yes, there are many books. I have a first edition. I traded a signed copy of a novel for it. So when I was little, when I was a baby bat, I have this memory. I was in a little blanket fort I made in our living room, made of folding chairs and blankets and alligator clips, whatever. I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1. I was in Traverse Town 2nd District. I remember telling to my mom, I want to play video games and have people watch me as a job. And she was like, haha, okay, kid, whatever. Yeah, cool, kid, whatever. And I don't know what drew me to it. at some point last year, I started watching people on Twitch, and I started joining those communities, and eventually I was like, you know what? Maybe I could do this. And eventually I did, and here we are.
Hell yeah.
I can't really explain other than in my core, it is something that I've wanted to do. When I was little, I played Shadow of the Colossus, which was the first game that taught me that video games could be an art form, could be a narrative. More so than anything, I am a storyteller. I love writing. I love game mastering. I love crafting experiences for people. I love telling stories. That's where it started, and I kind of forgot where I was going with this, but
I don't mind.
That's actually the only tattoo I have is the Shadow of the Colossus tattoo. For that reason. It's an art form. It's a medium.
Did you know that let's plays were a thing when you were saying hey, I want to
This was before YouTube. Just to be clear.
Wow.
This was before. I'm old, I know.
You're the Oracle.
Yeah, this was when Kingdom Hearts 1 was new. That's when. Hold on, when did Kingdom Hearts come out anyway?
Ooh, that was a while ago. PS2 era, I think.
Yeah, it's PS2 era. Yeah, 2002. So this was Agro. Yeah, you get it.
Agro.
Yeah, this is early 2000s when I was doing this. So YouTube started in 2009.
Oh.
Give or take a year. So this was before it was even a possibility.
Oh. Yeah, the first Let's Plays, they started on something awful. And God, that was 2007 or something, maybe like that.
And I didn't have internet for a good portion of my childhood.
Yeah. That's crazy. Most people would never have considered that could be a possibility. The mind of a child.
I just read the future.
Happens.
I can do that. I just sharing those stories and sharing that community, and that's also why I do a board game night every Friday. Community, capital C, community.
Yeah, me too, flatulence. Me too.
I was just gonna ignore that. I heard it, but I wasn't gonna say a word.
Why did you choose to be a bat?
Well, like our previous bat, I'm nocturnal and blind as shit. I'm almost half blind. My left eye. And I don't like assigning this label, especially to myself, because it feels cringe, but I am goth. I listen to everything from Susie to Typo Negative to Sisters of Mercy, whatever. And my entire wardrobe is black. I dress like a Victorian goat. Even when I worked at Walmart, I was dressed to the nines every day. The PNG you see on screen is based on me. I have things. I have the industrial and stretched ears. I have the black outfit. I literally do have these things. This looks a lot like me. So the artist knows me. That's yeah. Actually, the fangs, they're little. It's called angel bites. It's a piercing. So I genuinely do have little metal fangs. On top of the nocturnal, the darkness, the whatever. It just felt like a good fit. And I have held 2 wild bats and successfully saved one of their lives. The other one got stuck in a glue trap, but I tried all night. They're just a cute little baby. They're cute creatures. I don't know.
Hey.
A lot of reasons. I have a book full of bat facts. I have a bat fact redeem. It's right here.
And you know what? They're good listeners.
Little sky puppy.
I really liked that time when I was in your chat, and it felt like I could really talk about what was bothering me at the moment. Yeah.
I remember the specific stream you're talking about too. That was nice.
I actually don't remember what I was saying there, but yeah. I do remember the vibes.
I remember it. I can regale you if you would like.
Oh, sure.
It was about why you specifically. We can do that. It was about why you got into streaming and VTubing and about, it seemed like you were having a crisis of purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt, I don't want to say I felt like a therapist because I'm not one. I'm not even close. But like, why you do it. Like I remember talking about, I do this despite the fact that I get like single digit viewers every stream because, if you contextualize it outside of the internet and say 5 people want to come and hang out with you and watch you play a game or watch you be yourself. 5 people want to do that. Wow, that's amazing. That's enough. that's more than enough.
Like
the internet really messed with our sense of numbers and people and what's what.
Yeah, like tomorrow I'll have like 8 people over and like, holy crap, that's so many.
Yeah, like contextualize that to a stream. Like, I'm looking at the viewer count right now, but like if you said there's 8 people watching stream, a lot of the time people would just be like, oh, that's not very many. 8 people want to be here for you. Yeah. That's cool.
It is.
Oh, and if you want a bat fact redeem, someone in chat said so. Bats' tendons in their legs are reversed compared to ours, which means 1, they can't stand up. So if you see a bat walking or running, it's scurrying. And 2, the more interesting part, it means that when they are relaxed, their paw's position is in a clenched shape, not sprawled out, not splayed out like ours. That is why they can hang upside down while they're asleep, because that's like their relaxed position. Bat fact, free for you.
Hell yeah. And with that, I'm afraid our time is up.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice. If you do not let the love flow through you, it stops at you. Never forget that. Never forget that.
I'll need to write that down.
I'll leave you with that.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get off the stage. I'll get off the stage for whoever else. I'll be in chat. I'll be in the Discord.
Yeah, thank you.
Even if you impact only one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyone can message me. I'm in the Discord. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun with Isen. I think. Hello.
Take
Bye.
Bye. Isen. Look at this cute person. This cute little guy.
Okay.
Hello. That's my favorite thing. I love it when you say that.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you for inviting me. It's very flattering. I often complain I don't get invited to stuff, so it was absolutely floored me to be invited.
Oh, dude.
And are you drinking water? You taking care of yourself? Because you've organized a massive event, and I want to make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Dude.
Is there water in front of you?
There
you go.
I asked Soph for advice on like how to describe you for my schedule thing, and like, yeah, it's so real. You're actually so sweet. Like you're actually so sweet,
there's no describing me.
Anyway,
yeah. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your birthday is going well. Hold on, let me settle this. Even with only a few minutes, I've managed to do a few things. I'm going to give you something really unique. You don't have to open it or talk about it or do anything with it now, but I realized as I was sitting here waiting for my call that I have this. You might like it. So once, I'm going to just go straight into tangent story. Once upon a time, little Eisen was wandering around on the internet, just clicking random stuff. Really dangerous thing to do, by the way. Don't do that. And I found something. I don't know that I could ever find this again, but it is I don't even know what it is. It's just some interactive thing, and it's almost like a Zen tool, but you have to use it yourself. It has several steps, and you can. It's a file that by the way, I'm going to send you a file, and it's going to send you the 10-page yottabyte zip bomb of furry information. I'm not going to say the other word because we're on stream. Here, so you can have this, and then I'm going to get you something. But yeah, I hope you're taking care of yourself.
I am like halfway through my water bottle, which is filled with like
really good,
almost 200, almost 2 liters. So.
Oh my gosh, that's
yeah.
That's so much water. Okay, first of all, I'm very proud of you. Good job.
Thank you.
My water is still full. I should.
Look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Take care of yourself, you little goober.
Oh, don't. I had breakfast. I made coffee. I made breakfast sandwiches. I actually got up somewhat on time.
Yeah.
Hi, chat. I'm glad to see you guys all taking care of Teiyu. Well-watered Teiyu, yeah. Well-watered indeed. Oh, God. So, hi. I see you have some questions here that you want to ask.
Yes.
But I have to know, in a reversal scene, as it's your birthday, and we want to know more about you. What made you want to become a VTuber?
Hang on. Let me clear my throat. I was debating with myself about like putting that information just in that chat, because like I don't want to keep telling chat the viewers like the same thing.
Told the story.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. I understand.
But like you asked, so in short, I was jobless, and I thought that like I had a real idea there with like the emotional support animal angle.
You did, by the way.
Yeah. I just was not ready for it myself, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, to really, to really make it work, to really make it happen the way I wanted it to. Considering that the main thing was supposed to be video essays, and I have not done any.
I think you're underestimating yourself, and you've succeeded in. I'll say it again. I've said this so many times that I'll say it again in front of everybody. Teiyu is easily tackling one of the, in my opinion, one of the hardest topics to do content on. Like, mental health is such a minefield of toxicity, bad communities. People want to just be mean to you, don't agree with you, don't want to listen to you. And Teiyu has not only tackled that, but has done an incredible job of tackling that. I've never jumped into a Teiyu stream and been like, wow, okay, this Teiyu guy, I don't know about him. He's no, it's always incredibly well thought out, incredibly open-minded. It's insane, like how open-minded you are about everything. Maybe not maybe to a fault in some cases. I'm sure you feel that way, or maybe you don't. I don't know, but you're incredible. You completely underestimate yourself. You don't. I just saw my clip in the corner. Oh, I gotta look at that. You're doing amazing, and I think you constantly underestimate yourself. And I think you're doing a lot better than you think you are.
Wow! Thank you for the pin.
I do my best speeches without a script. I keep going. I think your model's cute. I just slather you compliments for what do you got me for? I think you had, I don't know, you changed the schedule. I think you got me for an hour, or it's just such a hard topic to cover. I think some of your previous, I was kind of half tuning in, and there's a lot of discussion around gender and a lot of the other topics that are real hot topics today, and those are also really hard to cover. It's like right up there with that, like talking about it without not necessarily like voicing your opinion, but like attracting the wrong people, which is an unfortunate reality of these spaces. You can't just be this nice person who's sweet and nice and whatever. You also have to have very firm hoof, in Teiyu's case, for people, and you do that as well. I've seen that occasionally.
I do try.
You don't just try, you succeed, my friend.
What?
Look how easy it is to stun lock. This is why I've never. There are many VTubers I would like to fight. You can't. Look at this guy. Look at him.
I want to fight you.
Okay, we can fight. You're cute. And he's on the ground. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you saying that, like, I have stun locked you so many times.
Okay.
And you're just going to go in for the grapple and give you a kiss on the cheek.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonder. Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between. It's been wonderful being here. I gotta go. I got another climb to get to. But I guess I should answer the questions you've portrayed that you would like to ask.
Yeah.
VTubing for me, I always wanted to make some kind of content. I'm not very good at it, but I've always wanted to like be creative and make something. But I also needed to express myself in some reasonable way. A lot of people see a VTuber as like a character they've drawn, you know, Mrs. Wizard and Goat, but it doesn't really translate into like when you talk with somebody about their character. Not everybody. There's actually quite a few people that identify much as I do, but a lot of people, bigger VTubers or in general, will not actually identify with their character like they are that person. I truly, genuinely believe in virtual people. I believe that a virtual consciousness that's been given any sort of anything is just as valid and real as anything else. So when I say that I am the wizard Eisen, that I actually mean that, and I don't. It's kind of a hard thing to explain. It's not something that I expect people to understand as well. I don't expect people to believe in that sort of thing. It's such a wild, esoteric thing. It's something that I've fallen into, and I just think, I don't know. I'm a big pushover. I cried at the end of one shot, like somebody had died. I had to ask my friend how to deal with loss. Like that's not. I don't think that's normal for most people. It was bad. I don't think I've ever felt that level of pain. If you haven't played One Shot, go play One Shot. I'm pretty sure you've played One Shot, right? I hope. Yeah. Okay, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh God, I miss Nico so much. And for me, it's not just there's a lot going on in my brain. So actually, very soon, I mean, we have on my channel. There's Spots. Also, he is cat on the shoulder, but he's also another part of me. He's not just. This is why I'll occasionally. I don't expect people to fully understand, but Spots will constantly correct people when they call him Eisen. He's not Eisen. He's Spots. He's a completely different person. He's not me. It doesn't mean I'm a cat, and we're not going to get into that. This is Teiyu's birthday, not gaslight my chat stream. But it was to express myself mostly, and to also I wanted to play video games and make money playing video games. I've never been shy about saying about that. I think a lot of people kind of sneer a little bit. Oh, you want some? Yeah, like if I could make money streaming, I think most of us. I actually have learned that not everybody wants to do that, which was interesting to me at first, but then I realized that it's kind of obvious. Not everybody wants to do what you want to do. That makes sense. And so, but for me, it was definitely like if I could grow my channel to a point where I was making money and living off of it, which is actually my plan. I want to hopefully over the next 10 years, make enough money to kind of support myself in my later life, as I am much older than most people think. But it was to self-express, and it was to legitimately stream. Like I wanted to play games, so it was both of those things, and I kind of melded them together. And I know that's not a very good idea. Oh,
well, hi there, Fenrica. Thank you so much for the raid. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal, and I strive to create a comfy and safe environment for mental health. Oh God, there's two.
Oh no, the bot, no.
Fenrica
the double
is,
shout out, triple shout out.
As you can see, a beautiful creature.
Oh wow!
Look at that.
What a bottle!
It is. So speaking of models, how did you choose to be like a vampire and not vampire?
Oh God,
like a wizard creature, whatever you are.
So complicated. There's a game that I don't discuss the name of, and I'm not going to discuss it here. Nobody's ever really asked, but I will not expound the name of this game. It's an old MMO that I used to play, and I fell very deeply into in my bad time of my life when I was not doing well. But there was a character that I eventually, the clothes and the hat and everything else, that I felt that I was. That was me, online. The hat, the robe, which tells you that we may have modeled me after some stuff from a game. video game company, don't. It's fine. We changed the colors. Okay, you can't come after us anymore. I talked with my artist about this. She's a professional. They can't stay away from me. But that character stuck in my mind more than anything else. But between that character and me becoming a VTuber is like 15 years. So the vampire and the cat and the everything else built up as I came to this point where I could finally be a streamer. So the original wizard character is very old, like 20 years old almost. And I don't know, again, this always felt like me. The robe, the hat, even the shotgun and everything else, the Pokeball, everything else that's like, I am a gamer. I know it sounds so cringe now. Companies have ruined that term so much. You're a gamer. Dude, we need to take gamer back from the corporations. I'm not going to go on a corporation tangent, but I'm a video gamer. I play video games. That's what I do. That's the only thing that I could ever love. Besides, this person right here and everybody else in my friend circle. But then I started adding everything else. Like everybody else was in my head. I asked everybody, like, who wants. We can't put some people on stage. Some people are copyrighted characters. So not everybody is going to get to see the limelight of the stage, but there's at least 4 characters. This is the first time I've ever talked about this. There are 4 characters, at least. There's me and 3 other people. Technically 4 people that will eventually, if I have my way with my channel, will make it to the stage and be present. One of them is getting their reference sheet done right now. Yes. You know what? You can't share this one with anybody. You wanna? Fellow, yeah, the art. Oh, you got a reference sheet. You don't understand. If you're a viewer and you're not a streamer, you don't understand. But when somebody's like, yeah, I'm getting a reference sheet, getting an OC done. It is just like, give me, I need to see it. Oh, I want to see a reference sheet. Like, I've had so many people, by the way, you're all of you, every single one of you. There's a lot of streamers here today. You're all cuties. Do you want to see my reference sheet? Do I want to eat delicious food? Yes. Yeah, you can. Like, yes, I want to see your reference sheet. Yes, I want to see your art. Yes, I want to see. Like, yes, we do. We want to see, like, your friends want to see your beautiful create. You commission it, I don't give a fuck. Go, you shout out the artist when you show it to them, which I'm going to do anyways. This artist is absolutely fantastic. I had to wait. They got stuck up in some stuff, had to wait nearly a year, but they have been phenomenal. Let me get this in my Gmail because we're still working on it. She's actually ironed out pretty much everything at this point, and I could show it, but I have some more stuff to do with it first before it gets revealed because and nobody cares about all that stuff, but for me, it matters. It's my project, it's my dream. Listen to Markiplier, my boy. I actually, unironically, was listening to a Markiplier podcast and him talking about how he built the movie, because that's a big thing right now. He built the Iron Lung, and it did really well. And I never realized how much I needed somebody to just tell me to be adaptable and just do what you want, but also make sure that you get it done. Like, holy cow. Like, it's over the last 2 weeks I've gotten so much more done because I listened to some random video. But where did you come up? I'm gonna ask you again, but I feel like you've already told the story. Why goat specifically?
I don't know, I always kind of gravitated towards characters with like horns and stuff, which is ironic because like I barely have horns. But yeah, I don't know. Then Asriel happened, and like what you said about like emotional impact. Like when there was this scene of like hugging Asriel. Spoiler warning, by the way. And like he says, like, I don't want to let go. I sat there for like half an hour just staring, And that was when he became my child. And, when my child is a goat, I'm probably a goat too.
Yeah, I put that together. There you go, I sent it to you.
Oh, gosh, man.
That you can't share it with anybody else. I'm sorry, folks. Teiyu is now quickly becoming a very close friend, but it's...
We need to do more stuff together, like You're so
am
nice to talk to.
shocked.
You're so funny. You know, everyone follow Isen.
Okay. All right. This is your birthday, not my birthday. Don't.
The point is,
don't.
You know, it's all about connection, right? We are here to be the connection and have the connection and stuff, and like, and yeah. But I want to celebrate the people in my life and stuff.
Well, I'm flattered. I'm one of those people.
Yeah. So before I forget it, like the thing, what you said about like virtual existences being real, like it brought to mind like the way that, you know, in Steven Universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
When these characters fuse together, then it's kind of treated as like a different person that represents the relationship between them. And
that's a really good way to put it.
Yeah, I think it's something similar happens when, like, you know, you interface with a creation like Nico, and like something is created in that moment. Something resonates within you, and like there's a dynamic that kind of, you know, you could like think of as an entire new person.
It's a unique experience just because it isn't like there are so many instances of inanimate people caring more about inanimate objects than real sentient things. Like it's everything in the world is real. Like that's my goal. I understand this is very philosophical, but it's real until you zoom out all the way to the end of the universe and find out there's somebody with fucking puppet strings toying with everything. Yes, it's all quote unquote predetermined, but it's also all real. Like my desk is real. I can touch it. Like the characters in your screen, the goat that's sitting next to me is so cute. He's real. He's numbers and things on the screen, but he's also there until you set it otherwise. And so I think there is just such a massive and what is like you've got different levels of real. Like obviously I'm not gonna put Nico's life over somebody in the real world, right? Like that's where you get into context, and I love context. Context is my favorite. But yeah, absolutely. Every connection that you make with something, it's sentiment, it's nostalgia, I'm sure there's at least one thing in all of your homes that you could look at and be like, yeah, I care about that. I wouldn't want to lose that. It's important to me. Whether it's a napkin or a old heirloom or a poster on your wall or something you wear, or, you know, for some people it's what's in their drawer nightstand. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, it's not a roll that I read it.
Aizen, I'm afraid we're out of time.
Okay.
Aizen, did I say Aizen? No, that's the next person. Oh my god, Isen. Aizen.
What?
Like,
no, you're fine. All right.
I need to train myself to call you Isen.
You can call me whatever you want. Thank you so much for having me here. Make sure you drink water. I know you drank a liter and a half. Keep drinking water. You're going to need it.
Well,
have a good day.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Yes, bye.
I love you. Bye. God, I want to collaborate more with this goober. It's so nice. So nice. Speaking of goobers, get in here. Get in here. It's Aizen.
Buh.
Wait, what is... Hang on. Isn't Ilfa supposed to be next? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Hi, Aizen.
I'm just chilling.
Hi, Aizen. Oh my god, wait. Ilfa is supposed to be next.
Yeah, I was just chilling.
Hang on. Go away. Ilfa, get in here. Wait, is it the... Ilfa? Okay, you know what? No. Okay, hello.
Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Twice in a row last year that happened too. Wow.
Hi.
Have you been too confused by the art that I left?
I'm no. It is extremely unconfusing. It is. I see the intent. I see the purpose. It is beautiful.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
The way whichever god thought about it made you.
Ilfa, would you like
hi,
to introduce
guys.
yourself?
I am Ilfa, also called Ilfa Small, or in the Discord I'm also called Journal because Teiyu can't read. And
you can't write.
This is one of two things that happened on TwitchCon and that I will never let live down. First thing was that he read Journal when I signed his badge. And second thing, that was 2 years ago, and last year he told me I'm dense. He said I'm very dense.
Because you don't look like you weigh as much as you do.
I know! But that is called compact!
Yes!
Oh my god! For real, like he lifts me up. I'm surprised he can lift me because I weigh 105 kilograms right now. At that point I was 109, I think. And he just lifts me as if I'm like light. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? And he's like, oh, you know, he was surprised I weigh more than he thought. And I'm like, I mean, sure. Muscles, but still. Like, damn, bro. You were also surprised that I could lift you, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
I gave him uppies. Teiyu literally weighs 5 grams.
Come on, no, that is incorrect.
That is canonically correct. Teiyu weighs 5 grams. Strong
Okay.
goat, yes.
Put
very
it on the
strong
wiki,
goat,
everyone.
Put it on the wiki. 5 gram canonical weight. I am the universe. I've said so. But yeah, I stream sometimes. Come over and say hi.
Yeah.
I also love how it shortens my name to Ilfas and then it's O underneath.
Sounds all correct to me.
Oh, fuck you. I even had an option if you had no idea how to start this conversation, but then all of this happened. So I guess that's fine.
Okay. I'm curious though, what is it?
The mitochondria are the powerhouse of the cell.
Okay.
Like worst case, if you don't know what to say something intelligent.
Fair.
What? What, Grilson? What?
Good lord. Oh shit.
Intelligent. Yeah. I know it don't look like it, but there is some background noise in that brain.
That is correct. Hi there, kid. Thank you for the
Welcome
break.
in, Raiders.
Is a raid.
This is my stream now.
Now, everyone, please go follow Ken, who is going to be another another guest soon. Bubba.
I was about to shout him out too.
You were too
This
late.
is my stream now. We are celebrating Teiyu's birthday.
What? This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe environment that is usually not as loud as this.
I'm not loud.
No. Hi everyone.
Hi.
Go follow Kid.
I love that.
Absolute goober.
Holy shit, that 3D model is so pretty.
Yes, it is.
And meanwhile, in the background, me nuking grin. That's beautiful. Like, I literally send a nuke over. Wow, but that model's so pretty.
Yes.
Did y'all know that I have a Fursona too? Anyway, hi!
You did? I've never seen it. I don't think... Have I?
You've never seen it?
I don't think
You've never seen it? Wait. I can actually also... I will show you, and with that, I will also show chat, because I'm just gonna post the link in chat if that's okay for you.
Sure.
Then everybody can see, and that's okay. I have a... You know what? I'm gonna... Where's my Fur Affinity? There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have
Fur
a Fur Affinity. I know, it's wild. I haven't been active on there for so long, but that doesn't matter. Did I never upload my character sheet? Am I stupid? I've never uploaded my character sheet.
What the heck?
What? Did my artist upload my character sheet? Because I know
Probably.
I know it's in the price list of my artist. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is my character sheet. I actually know that artist from BDSM. Ain't that beautiful?
God, she's adorable.
That is me.
Holy crap.
Hi.
Oh wait, that took up the thing. Yes. It's beautiful. Where's my Fur Affinity?
Oh, yo, give me your Fur Affinity. You can also, I can also send you my Fur Affinity at some point, unless it's actually. Oh no, it's actually linked in the description of that what I sent you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Shmobin, yes. Okay, so originally you had something planned, and then I realized now that you've actually changed the overview. Like originally you had something in there like what keeps you going.
Yeah, no, it's still there.
Which was also interesting.
Yeah.
Still there?
Yeah.
I cannot read.
But so yeah, well, why become VTuber, and what keep you going when you feel like things not go well?
Okay, so I didn't plan to become a VTuber. I didn't plan to stream.
Oh.
Here I am. Hi. But yeah, so I became VTuber because Barry became VTuber. And Barry started at some point, and I knew that Barry would have her first stream, and she was anxious, so I got myself a pre-made model, which I am using till today. I've just fiddled around with it a little bit at that point. And, schreib dich nicht ab, lesen und schreiben. Fuck you, Cam. And I actually, I streamed the day before her, without telling her. And I kept telling everybody to come back the next day so I could raid her for her first stream, because I knew that would make her feel less anxious by adding something happy to it, which worked out in the end, which was fun. Like, I could raid her with, I don't know, 7 to 8 people, which was amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am seeing the streams where I started, and the streams where I actually expected to, I expected at first to maximum go a month. Now I'm like, it's gonna be maximum 3 months, and now it's close to 3 years. Fuck that.
Well.
But I have been finally uploading the first game that I fully played to YouTube, and it took me 2.5 years to finish that project because so much happened in between.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect to keep going, right? I did this because also I needed to do something else, and I felt like I was supporting Barry. She is taken off, and I'm so glad. I am very much glad about that. But so, and I just keep coming back because the community is amazing, because the people are amazing, because even if I feel bad, I'm like, I know I feel a little better when I see those names pop up in chat, and I know the ridiculous shit that sometimes comes up in chat will make me laugh at some point. And I know overall it's just like, I can be alone without being alone, which is nice, because I don't like being around people, but digitally that's totally cool. Especially if they aren't in a VC with me. Even better. So, I kept coming back for the community, and what kept me going was that community. Because they saved me in a time where my mom had just said her last goodbye, and the year before my stepmom had said her last goodbye, and I needed something to pick me up that wasn't family. Because I had just 2 losses in my family, so I needed something that wasn't family, that was completely blank slate. And I had streamed before for like a couple of months, and it was fun, but I had done it like as a side thing and not on this account. This account was entirely new because I was like, you know what? Just gonna start this. And back then I actually stopped streaming because of my apprenticeship, because I simply didn't have time. And I never had more than 2 viewers, let's be honest here. I don't know what happened. I just kept going. So I don't know, if you're too scared to click that button, it can be helpful to just remember that, you know, you're showing up for yourself by clicking that button. You're giving yourself the opportunity to make nice memories. And if you make those nice memories alone, okay, perfect. It means that nothing went wrong, your stream went through, and you know what? Nobody in your chat tried to sell you shit.
Oh, that's always a good thing.
See? Right? And there was nobody in chat talking smack. If you have people in chat, beautiful, amazing. People saw your stream, even if it is a scammer. People saw your stream. Amazing. That means your stream is cool. It's there. It works. And if people come back and say hi, even if it's only one message or stream, those people liked you enough to either give you a follow and or come back. So you're also a good person.
Ooh.
And every time you hit that button again and you stream, you show up for yourself, and you even have the proof afterwards. You can look back on you can be like, look how far I came. Like I now see those old VODs because I am working through them. I see like old shy me, and I'm like, look at me. Look at what I did, bro. I didn't even dare to talk at first, and here I am. Yelling at you. No, I'm not really yelling, but here I am. Rocking like a hurricane or something.
Hell yeah.
Here I am. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Anyway, what keeps you? What made you start?
Oh no, the question again.
I don't care. What made you start? One sentence.
I thought that Teiyu would be a good way to give my life purpose and be something that I can do to make money in a way that doesn't kill me.
That's good. That's great. So in a way, Teiyu was also saving. Schmoll has been saving me. Teiyu is also kind of saving you. And I can tell you, Teiyu is also saving others, so you're doing your job. Because you are amazing.
Blah. You too. You.
Okay,
oh
I
God,
can't say no
my...
now because it's your birthday. So fuck you. Anyway, hi. Thanks.
Oh God, my brain is already starting to leak out again. That.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Catch that. It's like you can sell it very well. They like the organs that have never been used.
Good. What if?
I don't mean it. He's an intelligent boy. Don't worry, Chad.
He's an intelligent boy.
Don't hate me. Don't cancel me, please. Not yet.
Thank
I now
you.
like streaming. I don't want to stop anymore.
Okay, you have like 4 more minutes. Scream about the thing.
You have 4 more minutes. Scream!
Scream!
Cleaver says on the sub. Wait, you were sub? Thank you. I love this PNG because it always looks so fitting when I go.
It is a hell of a vibe. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
I love it. It's beautiful. Oh, by the way, I said that earlier, right? I do weird sounds and weird noises, and the plop is one of them. And sometimes I also do this. And I used to do that as a child as well.
Oh man, I used to do that a lot more as a child. I used to do that all the time as a child. Like,
Yeah, and I would sometimes also sit there and just do this. For no fucking reason.
that's the sound I make when I'm like in a really I'm like really tired and burned out and just like.
Yeah, that too. But I also, as a kid, it was much more squeaky. So my dad actually oiled the door because he thought he thought it was the door.
Oh yo.
Yes, come on and conquer. Spain.
Yeah.
I love that clip so much because I just went over and nuked him. We were actually fucking allies. And I'm like, you think I could even attack you? And he's like, yeah, sure, I think you can do it. You believe in me? Yeah, I believe in you. And then I nuke him. And he's like, what the f-? And I just go back, oh, I sneezed, sorry. I really like that. It was a good time. It was a very good time with Green.
Come to think of it, why are you the universe? Like, who decided that? Why not? I mean, fair.
That wasn't a decision that happened.
Real.
That just happened. I like the universe and shit, and it just happened. I have like, that lore. I'm saying lore.
The lore.
But it's like in quotes. I have that lore. Basically because the reason I streamed was to help a friend, right? And I kind of want to help people achieve their dreams, right? But I can't always, like, I'm not always the person they need to help. They need to, like, help them. They often also need to help themselves and let themselves do the thing. So I've decided when I changed, like, the few things that I changed on the pre-made model, when I changed the colors and all, I was like, you know what? If you, like, people say you need to make a wish when you see a shooting star, right? But not all of these wishes come true. But a wish has like a fuck ton of energy, like a literal fuck ton, and yes, that is a measurement. A literal fuck ton of energy. And that goes somewhere. That goes somewhere. And if that energy can't be used to fulfill your dream because of like some, I don't know, bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is fucked even in universe. I'm sorry. Even in the universe, bureaucracy is fucked. We can't, like, it doesn't always work in time. Humans have very short lives. You should make the best of them. But yeah, so if that energy isn't used for anything, it needs to go somewhere. So that was kind of bundled to send it back to the fucking planet it came from. Like a return to sender at this point. And that formed into me. And now I'm just trying to do some good.
Cool.
And I kind of suck at it, but I'm doing my best.
No, you're doing good. You're a lot like some of the other people who have been in here, like Nay and Anyu, who are just like, you give this space for people to just be themselves, you know?
Hey, and I even do BDSM too.
Yes. Apparently I attract people who are into BDSM.
Oh, that's fine. On the topic earlier, by the way, with the sadists and everything, I am a sadist, so that fits, yeah. But also, yeah, so just lots of fun stuff. I also have my own business, so there are like a lot of things. Though I wish I could concentrate on content creation a little more. Hey.
Bless
Sorry.
you.
Thanks.
Okay, we are.
And with that, I will
now.
implode.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh fuck!
Okay. Bye, Alpha. Thank you for being here. Oh god. Okay. Bah. Here's an AZ. Is the actual AZ. The literal freaking AZ. Ugh.
What have you done to me? You destroyed me. Why would you do that?
I did not know such a thing. I just pushed you aside. For
Press
the
a
universe.
button and then just pulls it in instantly. That's crazy, bro. Hello, good evening or morning
Hello.
for you, depending on your time zone.
Yes.
Oh my good lord. Oh. You mentioned in the you mentioned that you started late, but this is almost exactly on time, honestly. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Chad is saying it's goat and 3D goat. That's crazy, dude. Happy birthday, man. How you
Thank
feeling so
you.
far?
I feel like I can really use a break soon, but yeah.
You wanna just have a low energy chat about Rouse? That's also
Yeah,
fine too. That's up
sure.
to you. I thought I was gonna ask you some questions. To be
Yeah,
honest.
you can do that too. That's totally fine. Oh my god, 5D goat on screen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Aizen, would you like to introduce yourself?
What's up? Introduce myself. Oh dear. Hello, it's me, Aizen. I draw Asriel from time to time, and by time to time, I draw Asriel since 2015, and I haven't stopped ever since. And I'm just obsessed. Some people may think like, oh, do you associate yourself as Asriel? Do you see yourself as Asriel? To be honest, no. I'm just very obsessed with this character. You mentioned before on I think it was Isun's segment that the Asriel hug was the one of the most impactful bit on Undertale. Yeah, I tend to agree, my guy.
Yeah.
That hits, dude.
Yeah.
Just like, oh my god, you dare gave me an option to either forgive the goat or say no? Excuse me? And then after that, and now it's history. Now here I am in a goat on goat stream. That's crazy, dude. Oh my dear. Have anybody asked you a question before you were the goat that you are now? What were you?
Ah man, that is that is a question I can't really answer because like I've been
Really interesting. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I've been keeping a very strong like distinction between my previous identity, like I'm just worried about like, you know, I've been on the internet for a long time and I didn't always like pay a lot of attention to like safety and stuff like that, like, you know, identity,
That's fair, that's
protecting my identity. So, you know, I do want to one day like bring the two together again, like like really go back and like scrub like my my past self and like, you know, if I can. I think there are services for that, like scrubbing like personally identifying information about you from the internet.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
You may have to do a little bit of paying, but like, yeah, it does work.
Yeah, it would be useful because like I was like kind of a big component of a bunch of like communities, and like it would be really cool to be able to go back like, hey, hi, by the way, it's me, sup.
The anonymous, and now suddenly like, hey, I'm good now. What's up?
Yeah,
that's good though. Well, I'm glad you're happy with your your current identity. Yeah, that is progress and growth.
Yeah,
that's that good stuff.
It's just, why are you Markiplier, by the way?
Why am I Markiplier? Oh dear. Okay. Well. That was a bit for April Fools, because every single time I start streaming, I keep saying like, "Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's." And then turns out, hello, it's me, Aizen, but it's actually Markiplier. I think what I will say is that motivation to stream is surprising. I think it's a little bit different than everybody, because I am more on the traditional sense of a salary man, like the
Mm.
typical what do you call it, like 5 to 9 or something, no, 6 to
9
9
to
or
5.
something like that.
9 to 5.
9 to 5. But because I force myself to stream just to draw.
Mm.
So this is one of the mediums of work-life balance that I have, is that I want to be sane when I'm outside of my comfort zone. So how I be sane is I draw, and how do I force myself to draw is to force a schedule. 6 to 7. Thank you, Cleaver. That's amazing. Well done.
I didn't even consider that part.
6 to 7.
I just thought that, like, oh yeah, 1 hour of work sounds good to me.
Hey, maybe in a girl world, I'd be down to just be working for 1 hour and
Hell
get
yeah.
my normal salary. Smile. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason that I stream. It's just I draw, smile. I do something for you in Magma.
Oh yeah, I saw. It's so cute.
I did not.
Also-
I was not planning to give you an explosion, but you decided to destroy me live live for everyone to see. That was great. I love it. So that was
what
my
that
vision
is.
on what happened. Yeah, man. Like, oh my god, hello, Aizen. Kicks. Oh my god. I was just chilling. I was like, uh-oh, wait, isn't there somebody else who's gonna come here, dude?
I just assumed that the next person who was like waiting in the waiting room would be the next person.
Yeah, that's fair. Should have thought. Honestly, should have thought of that. That was one of the jump scares of the night. I'm awake now, dude. It was in the waiting room.
You were in the waiting room, really? What?
There's
no way. My excuse.
In the auditorium downstairs.
My excuse. It says waiting room. What? Hang on, waiting. Oh, that's a different. Oh, that's a different one.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right, that one. It doesn't. That one is. I should remove that one. That one isn't actually used.
You know. To be fair, one's a waiting room, one's just hanging out. You know.
Yeah.
Oh dear me, dude. All right. Anything else I need to prepare before I is your turn to I have questions for you, bro.
Oh, please share the questions. I can't think right now, so you just say things.
Oh dear.
And I'll react.
I was more gonna ask you because like I've seen your VOD on playing Deltarune. So I was more thinking, what are your opinions on Ralsei up to chapter 4 so far? Because that's our new go here. What do you think?
On up to chapter 4. I would say like my
Wait, spoilers.
Oh yeah, it's just spoilers. Spoiler warning, spoiler warning, spoiler warning.
Spoiler warning. Probably give it like 5 seconds or something, just in case.
So like I would say my suspicions have been confirmed. Like there was a lot of like theorizing about like Ralsei is actually evil, and it's like no, there's no way he's evil. Like for one thing, I trust my judgment and he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
But I can imagine that like he that he is withholding stuff, but it's for a purpose, it's for a reason that might be misguided or not. But like yeah. And it turned out that I was right.
What do you think of Ralsei as the character? Like his plight of I think what I understand is identity, surprisingly. Right, as somebody who is made from the Darkner world. What do you think about bro's identity?
His identity, like define identity.
My definition is more of how Rase is from chapter 1 to chapter 4 is I would say is very different. So maybe it's more maybe it's more character growth than identity. Maybe I'm just trying to find a word here. So yeah, what do you think about his growth, and what do you find interesting in Rase so far?
I think in terms of his identity and personality and all, it's super fascinating that he's like, he's kind of been created to be an NPC in some way. And like he lacks an identity, which I can totally identify with, ironically enough. And now he's just been kind of like trying to find that again. And it's like, God, it's so fascinating because like some people have reacted to him like, oh man, I don't like this character. It's like just nice, has no identity. And it's like, okay, but like, the thing is that his excessive niceness is his identity, because like he is like, where does that come from? You know, it comes from the fact that he has been alone this entire time, and like his whole life has just however long that may have been, who the heck knows how that works, has been looking forward to satelliting these other people. And like, you know, he is so mortified by the idea that maybe they won't like him, maybe he'll fail in his purpose, that he wants so badly to just be there for them, do everything for them, like, because he has nothing else. And I feel that so hard.
Yeah. the fear of rejection of the first friends that bro has is very interesting to me, because I think he self-sacrifices himself a lot, because he sacrifices his happiness for the sake of, well, Susie and Chris, right? Which at first I will believe that Rase, in my opinion, that Rase does see himself as a prophecy pawn, but after interacting with both Chris and Susie, that bond of friendship, the first feeling of love, is something that he really doesn't want to lose, and that really makes the impact of chapter 4 hits really well. And oh boy, I can talk very long for Rase, but I know we do not have the time for that. But I will say one thing though, that the burden of knowledge, the burden of knowing something can hurt you. That is something that I relate so much to Rase, because it's hard to imagine. Maybe it's hard to imagine what he says, that sometimes knowing things, it hurts, because having the knowledge of things that could happen, or maybe the feeling of like, I can't keep somebody in the dark, but I in some certain terms I kind of have to. Protecting somebody from information that could harm them it hurts, because it really, it's something that you think about all the time until something comes up. It's like bottling emotions. It's very similar. It's a very similar experience of bottling emotions, I feel like, when you're when you have these this similar of experience. And you know, it's always the decision point of like trying to face the unknown of how this information can affect somebody else, how this information can like how somebody responds to this certain information. And maybe you also think about like, oh, does that mean I don't trust them with this information? Like there's a lot of nuance in thinking about these kinds of things. And when he says that as the main point of like, that's why I'm not telling you all this, is because deep down he's also scared. And that's like the first time as as somebody who's supposed to be like, I know everything, I shouldn't be scared, I should be guiding these characters. Instead, this is like the first time Rase feels most vulnerable. And man, goated Susie always comes back with I don't know where Toby is gonna take the character, but that makes me so interested on what bro will bring. And
Yeah.
hopefully
I
it also
was-
resonates with you.
I was going to bring that up. Like, it'll be so interesting to see how Susie plays into this, because like she is specifically like going against the prophecy. And
Yes.
yeah, like also in that way, like she of all people is going to see Ralsei in a way that is removed from his purpose in this prophecy. So it's like
have you there's a lot of theories like roaming around, right? Like there's one that I find really interesting is that Susie has a quote unquote, and still spoiler talk for people in chat, but Susie has a quote unquote training arc in chapter 4. So maybe if there is a formula that Toby is doing, chapter 5 should be the training arc for Ralsei. So people keep pointing out that it should be with Sans, and how Ralsei should start standing up for what Ralsei wants, which makes sense. He wants to be autonomous outside of the prophecy. He wants to be friends. He wants to feel a connection. He wants to feel that he's just not an object, you know, because all his, however long his life is, he views himself as disposable. I'm just whatever Lightner version of Ralsei is, and disposable. And just thinking about it gets me so excited, dude. Like, oh my PC. Yeah.
It'll. I mean, I don't think Toby is going to be so predictable that it like there's just going to be a pattern set up and then like, you know, it'll keep going.
Yeah, probably not.
But then again, it might make some sort of sense, because like, you know, next chapter is probably going to involve Asgore a lot, and you know what the hell is his relationship with, you know, Ralsei and. Indeed. God, I hope Asgore is going to get like, you know,
that's what I'm saying.
Some
bro. How do you
grace.
feel about Asgore?
I have daddy issues, so you know.
Oh man! Oh, dude!
So I'm like, oh man, he's can we not just like be nicer to him?
God, I like honestly, everything I'm just holding on to is just Asgore. Please, you can't make this worse. Your son is coming up. Please, bro. Please.
Yeah.
Oh my God, ex-husband. Oh,
ex-husband.
Like, what? Isn't it crazy that bro has a reputation of the most divorced man on earth? Like, good lord, man. We wish the best for Asgore.
But yeah, man, that reminds me of the thing that I pointed out. Yeah, I pointed out in your chat. Yeah, like that Chris has been secretly watering the flowers in the trash can.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
When you mentioned that, I didn't think of that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I thought it was just like I thought it's just like just a quip, like, haha, the flower is like also soaked and like sinking. It makes so much sense if Chris has such a, I wouldn't say deep connection, but Chris and Asgore, I don't think there's any animosity. And maybe it's not. Maybe the animosity is surprisingly tutorial. Maybe. Who knows, right? But the idea of Chris always trying to save Asgore's flower, that's really, really sad.
Yeah.
It's spoilers over. I think it's fairly over at this point.
Fairly over, yeah. I mean, our time is kind of over too. Yeah, there's also an ad break coming up. Yeah.
An ad break. Oh, perfect then.
Yeah. I think
Wow, you planned this all? Wow.
Wow.
Look at you.
I think I'll have
Actually,
2 ad breaks during this upcoming break because, like, you know, if I have like another ad break at the end of the current break, then you know we'll have an hour uninterrupted. So yeah. Oh yeah, isn't
man,
bad. This
it's
has been
nice
really
talking
fun.
to you, man.
Yeah, we should collab sometime.
Yeah, man. Once the chapters are out, should we just have goat talk or something like that,
Hell
man?
yeah.
But
Sounds
yeah,
good to me.
I will take my leave because it's also 2 a.m. I'm gonna go to eep. GG, man.
Have a good rest.
Happy birthday. I hope your stream's gonna go well. I think you still have a long way to go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some good rest. Get some water. You got this, bro. Thank you for being part of the beautiful community of Twitch.
Aw, thank you for being like you. You're really cool. I like you.
GG's, man. Bye.
GG's. Bye. Okay, y'all. I'll be back in like 15 minutes, and I'll see you then. Don't run away. Take care of yourselves. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain?
My spine.
And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then, like, internally, you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong scene.
Is a way to connect to and explore people's thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
really grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also, hi, Lion Suffix. Like, if the Ashford project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then, like, internally, you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait, no, wait, no, that is
Art
the wrong
therapy
scene.
is a
Art
way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
really grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also highlight and suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you're just like, you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult, you know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then like internally you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait, no, wait, no, that is
Art
the wrong
therapy
scene.
is a
Art
way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
really grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me. Also highlight and suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you're just like, you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then, like, internally, you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand? I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's go. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. Wait, no, that is the wrong scene.
Is a way
therapy.
to connect to and explore your deepest thoughts and emotions using art. It can be hard to find the words
Now
to
stop.
really grasp
Holy crap. That's this has been some next level stuff. Oh wow, hello, hi. Welcome, my darling. I do wonder about that. That has occurred to me, also highlight and suffix. Like, if the Ashton project stops. You ever see someone who is just like so amazing that like you just like, you hear them talking, you're just like stimmy emote, you know? Yeah. Pass me the tranquilizer, please do. That's what I call my bong. Shut up, Teiyu. Shut up. How are things there? Oh, they're a little bit difficult. You know, having trouble getting it up, and by it I mean myself, out of bed. Was that clever? I'm not sure. I might have to workshop that one. That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know it's like in there. Why is it not coming to me? Is it like under a pile of dirty laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then, like, internally, you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand?
I all too.
I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no.
Wow. Oh no, sorry for being a bit early. I was like,
I'm
oh,
ready.
maybe
I'm so
it's
ready.
smart
Let's
to
go.
be a minute before the thing. But I can also go to the other horse one.
The thing is, people can hear you. Just so you
Oh
know.
no!
I don't have the cool setup where, like, you know, the sound is only on one. Now stop on one scene.
Oh, hello, people. I don't exist. Sorry, bye.
That frustration of like, I know I have a thought there somewhere. I know, it's like
Oh no.
in there.
Man, I do need to change.
Why is it
something
not
about this
coming
stuff.
to me?
About the way this.
Is it like under a pile of dirty
Cliptures.
laundry? Do I have a dirty pile of laundry in the corner of my brain? And my thoughts are just underneath there? And then, like, internally, you're just throwing everything all over the place. Like, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. How can I had it in my hand just now. How can I lose something that I just had in my hand?
I'm so well prepared. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Hang on. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm so ready. Let's go.
Wait, I think that was one of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's proceed. Wait. No.
Wait, no.
Oh no.
Technically it is. Okay, so you know what?
Still too early. No. Take your break. I don't know
No. We are here now.
entirely how the time is actually. I remembered 8:20, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's correct.
Wait, it is.
It is.
Wow, amazing.
Wow. Hello, we're back.
Hi.
Hi.
I have maybe invaded this channel a little early.
It's okay. Hi, Connie, by the way. Hi, Connie.
Hello.
Hi, Musica.
Before we begin, I made scuff. Wait, where's the scuff? Oh gosh.
Wait, scuff. Oh, God.
I made scuff. It's very scuff. Wait. You know, I was early, and I'm not early sharing scuff. Yippee. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I'm in way too many Discord servers. I lost your server again. How do I? Are your links open in your channel?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's playing the goat clip on your channel. Let's freaking go.
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Yeah, du bist das gut, jawohl!
Oh, that is so cute.
But yeah, I made a little scuff. Also, hello everyone. I am Mimichair and I am chaos. Kind of. I don't know. I'm not necessarily chaos, but my brain be a bit chaos. Hi.
Hi.
The chair rate started going up 1 more minute early. No. But hi, Teiyu. Happy birthday. Oh my god. Thank you for having me. I hope you're holding up well. And I hope you got a proper break, even though I invaded your break like 3 minutes early.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I was just sitting here.
Yeah,
Look at
with you
this.
being yippee.
It's so shiny. This is so. It's so cool what you do with colors. Like,
Oh, thank you.
you know, it's like. It's so warm. It's so like, just. You know, the pink and the yellow, like, it's just a vibe, you know? It's just
Oh,
so
thank you.
vibe-based. Yeah, like, I really enjoy it.
Oh, thank you, thanks. I love to create the vibes in my drawings. That's what I go for. Thank you so much.
You're very good at it.
Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing in this evening? You've been at it for quite a while now, I see. Oh my
Yeah.
god. But good job, man. It must been a lot, but it must have been very nice. I always go a little nervous whenever I go guesting on streams. But I will do my best. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
So how do I begin? I already introduced myself. I'm a Scuff Chair. I do arting as well, even though it is sharing game clips for some reason. But I'm at least saying das gut. I think that is amazing. I don't know. Did you pick these clips?
I did not.
Or-
I'm using a
Oh,
website
wow.
that just kind of tries to collect some of them, but like, I don't know. It seems
Wow.
to. I don't know. It seems to work not so well some of the time.
Oh no, but this is fate. It got das Gold redeem, and that
True.
is perfect. That is actually amazing. Yeah. I don't think it's the most popular one because das Gold is one of my recent ones, but it also got like a unpopular clip I saw. But yeah, either way, let's moving on to the subject thingy, right? You had like a little prompt about VTubing and what keeps you going. Yeah, what it brought you. Yeah. I guess I'll share a little thing about why I started. I consider myself one of these pandemic VTubers, actually. Well, actually, I am. I started in the pandemic, and I looked it up. No, I started it because I wanted to find connection as an artist and find a community a bit, because I was feeling a little lonely as an artist, you know, just at home, and I was still kind of looking what I wanted to do. And I feel like VTubing has really helped me find that, basically. Or, well, I feel like I'm still looking, but I feel like it's really helping me as a guidance, if that makes sense. Yeah. I think that maybe something that you may have heard earlier today, or yeah, is that like, were you talking about this subject with the other peoples as well, or was it like all over the place and stuff?
Yeah, we talked with most of them about that. And yeah, so I know I've asked this before, but I forgot again. Why chair?
Why chair? Oh my! I actually answered this question earlier today in some VTuber server. Yeah, it's maybe a bit of an climax story. The name itself started off as an inside joke in like a group a group chat, actually. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys remember this thing, but it started in a Skype group. So I've been chair for a very, very long time, and I kept that name, Mimi Chair, on all my profiles, and I never let it go. And even when I started streaming, I was like, yeah, I'll be Mimi Chair. That's my shtick. That's my name now. But I do think, as a team though, it is very effective. Like, you spend a lot of time with your chair. It is like a comfort thingy. You can, rest on it. And you do a lot of art while you sit on chairs. Usually, you spend your entire day on chairs. I think chairs are also a good symbolism for audience. Like, you have like a chair in a theater or a museum. And I think, yeah, I think that's cool. Chairs are cool.
You know what? Chairs, they are like the original support.
They are, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Emotional support chair.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Object VTubers are underrepresented. Yeah, hell yeah. You don't see a lot of object VTubers, right? But even though the way it started is kind of like that, I do really like that. That's kind of what a chair represents, and ironically, I think that kind of suits me in a way. Yeah, because I think as a VTuber, as a streamer, I really like kind of want to be someone who could bring a nice time, like a comfort as well to people, right? And if there's something that keeps me going, like was prompted in today, I think it's knowing that it makes people happy. It can potentially make people happy. Of course, it differs from person to person. Everyone has their own taste and stuff, and maybe I'm not up to their taste. But if I am, though, I think I could bring that, and I think if I can, at least, that is very much a win to me. And that can be in the form of just being a silly chair or just sharing nice vibey art. But if I can make someone feel good, then a mission accomplished. Yeah.
You do have a very cozy vibe, even though you're also very high energy. It's very fascinating.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I find interesting. Like they say, it's cozy. Like, what? I've been like going for like an hour, guys.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's something about it. Like, it's.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh, thank you. Oh
I
my
think
god.
it's just, your personality still shines through. Like there's like some anxiously energetic, like but like your voice and like your general personality and stuff, it still shines through.
Oh, thank you. Actually, I think that way about your channel too. Without you feel like way less chaotic, but I regard you as one of the most comfy streamers out there. I think it sounds like kind of crazy, but yeah, I think your streams are very comforting, and it's very nice to be there. I really appreciate what you are bringing to us, the community. So I got thanks for that too. So I feel like flattered that you feel like similar about me. At least the way you describe me is how I would describe you very much,
Aw.
And yeah. Oh god, I got things, man. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. My voice soft like Teiyu. Hold up. That is very much a compliment too. I think your voice is great, Teiyu.
What?
Yeah. Is it a little ja? Ja?
Ja.
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 Oh, ja, jawohl.
Jawohl.
Ja, ich bin das gut, jawohl.
Das gut.
Yeah. No, and I think that is something that is very lovely about I guess being a streamer, right? And like the feeling that you bring kind of a value to people. And I'm not gonna lie, I have like sometimes struggle with like self-confidence and stuff, but I feel like being here on Twitch streaming has helped me gain some of that, especially seeing how people being like, oh, it's such a nice comfy time here, and also being able to meet other fellow streamers and feeling more connected, that's
Connected.
I think the connection thing. I think that's awesome about VTubing. And it's a little sad to me that in many spaces there is like VTubing is being associated with like a lot of negativity and drama. Personally, don't really run into that much, at least in like the smaller VTuber space. But I think that's not what VTubing should be about, right? More like I think that's the wonderful thing about it, is that you can create like an avatar kind of a sort, but an avatar that really helps you represent yourself. I feel like it's a very nice way to express yourself. Yeah.
It's hang on.
Oh,
What
no
was I trying
worries.
to say?
No worries. Take your time to brain. I also actually need to brain sometimes.
It's interesting how you said that, like, VTubing brought you self-confidence, because like it can also kind of do the opposite. So like I wonder what the secret is. Like, Fuka, hi. Like how do you avoid the loss of confidence that can come from like when when you look at the numbers and the numbers are less high than they were like the other day, and it's like, oh no, I'm falling off, no one likes me anymore, like that is such a pitfall.
That's true. Yeah, you don't. No, I mean, yeah, that is a good thing. Like, it definitely helped me in some ways, but this is a side it is tricky, absolutely, and I would be lying if I said it. It's not something that I also struggle with at times, and I don't like to be, I guess to share that. I don't mind sharing it. Like, I don't like to admit it. That's the word. And it is like a little downside that comes from being on social media, and it also happens with like art. It is very much a competitive, I would just say market. That sounds so official. And I think in moments like that, it is still appreciating these small things, and keeping in gratitude for what you have, even though it may not be as big as like the other stream the other day, even if you're like, oh, I want growth. But even though I may like have stagnation moments, or I feel like I don't know, numbers go the opposite of I still like to keep like gratitude of the fact that there are still people out there who still stick around, and that I'm still able to bring a good time even to, I don't know, even if it's like a few people, like one person. It's still a mission accomplished, I think. It's like shifting that focus to the things that are still nice, and I do spot myself sometimes be like, oh no, number not good. And I get a little sad, like, wait, hold on. But, you know, even if number not stonks all the time, I think it's sad to ignore what I've already reached or have at the moment. I guess that's a way that I try to deal with it. Yeah, but yeah, of course, I do fall in these traps too.
I just
Right.
reminded myself of a thing that like I thought of a while ago, where like you know, it's something about like getting out of your head. Like I just caught myself like kind of, you know, mentally like drifting and like, you know, not really being present because of like, you know, all the, you know, the tiredness and like the effects of still like, you know, getting off my antidepressants and stuff. And then I realized like, hang on, yeah, right. Like the connection, the stuff that is real. And like, I like shifted my brain, like flipped a switch and went like from outside of my head, from like thinking like, oh yeah, there's like the, you know, the hover to view. If I hovered my mouse over it, it would show me the view count and stuff. And, you know, like, and up there on the other corner, there's like the, you know, no one has done anything for like 1 hour, like no redeems or anything. Like, oh dear, inactivity. What does this mean? But like then, you know, whoa, wait. Like there's someone out there talking to me right now who to whom this really means something and who is real, and like, yo, wait. Right. That is something that is happening right now. Like it's so easy to fall into this state where it feels like the world is just kind of happening around you.
Well, yeah. Yeah, no, I really relate to that actually. Sometimes I like, oh my god, why can't I not just be? I'm like, oh no, and then, yeah, and then it really helps to, like you said, take a bit of a breath and realize what's actually, you know, happening. For example, I had a moment, not gonna lie, recently that I'm like, you know, I feel like people do tend to lurk, which is okay, by the way. I do really appreciate it. But like, if you're like so in your head, you can't kind of forget that. And then I was like realizing, whoa, wait, but maybe there are people out there who have like my voice like running on the background, and they took that time, that moment to put me on the background and give that lurk. And if you think about it, it's still a person. It looks so, it sounds so, how do you say it, abstract sometimes, right? Like a number or like a name. But if you think about it, it's actually like a real person with flesh and blood. And that real person has taken their time to appreciate what you're doing, even in a small way, even as lurky. And then I realized like, oh my god, but they do like it enough to even just listen to yaps. Oh my god, that's so nice. Yeah.
Yeah, like even when someone is just like listening
You
to
do
you,
that?
like there's a resonance there. Like there's someone there who is like just kind of resonating with you and your voice and like stuff, like all the things that you do.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so easy to forget it because I think for me it comes from kind of a comparison type of thing, like, oh my god, you know, the real successful creator has everyone speaking every half a second, and if it not happen, you suck, you know. You know, it's that weird voice, and it's so sad. And oh no, I see I have 1 minute. We'll wrap it up because I want to make sure that you will not get overwhelmed today. I have like quite some people to yap with, but I really did enjoy the talk. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
And yeah, no, you know, I gotta lie, it was really comforting to speak about something like this, actually. So thank you for giving that space, and yeah. And I think it's nice to know that, you know, I'm not alone with these struggles. So, arigato, thanks. Thank you, Teiyu.
I give you a big hug. I'm looking forward
yeah,
to
same.
TwitchCon again.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm so looking forward to it as well. You know what? Take care, everyone. Hey, arigato, thanks, and have a happy rest of your birthday, Teiyu. Hi, so bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hang on, let me take a moment to read what Monty said. Attributing value to an abstract value is valuing the abstract. Remember the real experience and ask yourself if you enjoyed that experience. Then walk the path that brings you joy. Those numbers can inform that, but they don't have meaning in themselves. I.e., do you value view count or do you value the company and experience in that streaming? Is it possible that folks being away is because they had obligations? A view count can tell you those. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Mimi's such a sweetheart. Everyone follow Mimi. Amazing artist and such a good vibe. And yeah. And thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub, Mimi. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. What? There's Connie.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Teiyu jump scare. Hi.
Teiyu jump scare. Hi.
Ahoy.
Ahoy, hoy. How are you doing? Good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you? I am.
Hi, Grillson.
I'm very brain apostrophe T, that thing.
Yeah, brained.
He's got the.
I forgot my VTuber was that. I mean, not my PNG. Yeah, I can speak. I'm not a VTuber yet.
Not yet? Ooh.
I mean, I'm commissioning a model, but I'm not going to stream. I'm just going to use it for, hopefully, videos, if I ever get around to that.
Hey, would you like to talk more about that?
Sure. Hi,
want
Otis, and Chamomile Reverie, and Cleeper, and hello there, and everyone. Yeah. Sorry, I just, like, it's so weird that I dropped the entire, like entire government username of Rev. I'm not gonna stream. Otis, I don't have the internet connection to stream.
I mean, it hasn't stopped some people from doing it anyway.
Like who?
I don't know. I mean, there's like Moa, honestly. Right?
I would rather not be bullied, thanks, Cleaver, but like, your type of bullying is rather tame compared to like actual bullying, so I'll let it slide maybe. But like Otis, like on YouTube, I kind of already have like 1,000, so you're a bit late.
Little flex there.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's a good flex.
Actually, let me check how many I have. I have 2.28 thousand.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's,
yeah, I am.
There's more than I have on
haven't.
here.
Oh.
Good job. Oh, you okay?
I'm okay. Sorry. Sorry. I'm okay. I just it made me laugh and cough, and I ate a food, and food makes me cough. I'm okay. I'm not sick.
Okay.
A decade. Did you post anything?
Yeah.
I mean,
Otis
you
has been
probably
posting
did.
stuff.
Nice. How much stuff have you been posting?
A good amount. But yeah, yeah, Connie.
Oh, hi. Get
hi.
on topic. Okay.
Hi.
Sorry.
I mean, I don't know what the topic is. I'm terribly unprepared, actually. But, yeah, I brought you here because, like I said, you're kind of the beating heart of this whole community. Like this whole thing wouldn't be probably happening if it wasn't for you.
Really? What do
Yeah.
you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, surely there's like other people who like
Yeah,
support you, right?
Yeah. But like, I don't know. Like, you were there like for a long time, and so consistently, and like in ways that like really reminded me of why what I do matters.
Yeah. Aw.
Yeah.
You're sweet.
So yeah.
You mean a lot to me. So, like, of course I'm gonna like stick around, cause like, yeah.
Yeah. So, about that YouTube channel, would you like to talk about that? Like, why did you start doing that?
Sure.
Night Switch, hello. Thank you for the follow.
That's very kind of you to say, Otis. So like YouTube, I guess I just like the origin story is like that in 2015, I just recorded this thing that I wanted to show some friends, or like friends in heavy quotation marks because that's a long story, but I wanted to show some people this thing that I made about them. I guess I was a lot of a different person back then. It wasn't like mean or anything. I mean, I don't know. It was cringe. It was some stupid thing that I made that was like, I don't really want to elaborate on that, but it was just like a shit post I made, and I couldn't just like, I didn't have their contact on like anything other than Habbo, which was a game that we met on, because like on Habbo you're not allowed to like contact each other outside of the website because like child safety rules or something like that. And so I basically just like uploaded it on YouTube because I couldn't just even if I did have them on like Skype or something, I couldn't just like attach I couldn't just like attach an entire like 20-minute long video. No, maybe it was 15 minutes, but like a long file. Couldn't just attach that to, couldn't just send it, so I put it on YouTube and I linked it on Habbo because back then you were allowed to post links in chat. And I showed them, and then I just was like, well, I have this channel now, I might as well like make stuff on it. And I started like making I was already kind of making like writing songs, but I recorded one of them, and I was like kind of self-promoting a lot back then on Habbo, and I had my like YouTube name in my like Habbo bio, I guess, and people started like watching it, and I was like originally just like a Habbo channel because all my videos were related to that, but then like I branched out because like I had more different creative stuff that I wanted to like show people, and I did that.
What made you get into singing?
I mean, basically just the fact that I don't have any, like, singers to hire to sing for me. I'm more of a lyricist. I'm not good at singing. I'm more of a writer, but, like, I mean, somebody's gotta sing it, and I'm not getting, like, I don't really know anybody that I could just, like, even if I had the money to hire an actual singer, like, why would I do that? Like, it's more, it's like more authentic if I attempt to do it myself and just like use a billion layers of auto-tune.
Have you considered Vocaloid?
I tried that once. It didn't really turn out as well as I hoped. And it was kind of it was like a different process because you have to like, yeah. Also, you kind of have to like pay a lot for the actual good voice banks. Like the famous ones. I only got the I only got like the basic ones because that's all I could afford at the time. And it was like took a lot of wrangling just make it sound okay. But I did make a song with that, but yeah. It's I also kind of I kind of just like rap a lot because I'm better at rhythm than like pitch.
That makes sense.
But yeah, like the reason I'm commissioning the VTuber model is because like I used to have like I used to like make videos with like me wearing like sunglasses and a mask for like identity reasons. And just like it was like a hassle to record because like I can like it's too dark through the sunglasses to actually like it's just a lot going on that I have to focus on at once when I'm recording, and I had to take like 50 billion takes of the same line because there's just being like on camera and making sure like I look okay is a whole nother layer of stress, as well as like saying the right words and reading or like looking at whatever like my prompts are. So I just kind of maybe like, well, firstly a VTuber model would just be something really nice to have of my character. And so yeah. And it's Izzy that I'm commissioning. You remember Izzy, right? Izzy Bar?
Yeah, oh,
the one that bullied you a lot?
It's freaking,
The one
where's
that...
Izzy? I want Izzy.
Yeah, I miss her.
Izzy. No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting recruited for rapping.
Yeah, I saw. I kind of choose beats based on how well they fit the lyrics rather than like. So like it really depends like whether I would use if I would use it. It really depends on like whether it fits the song that I've written. And I haven't really written anything in a while. It's just kind of like I've been like on like a long hiatus, just unofficially. I just kind of stopped posting a while ago and just never picked it up again.
Music.
Didn't announce it or anything. I just kind of like stopped.
Yeah. So, is there anything specifically you would like to talk about today?
Well, the theme is hope, right? So, I got some hope in my life, I hope.
Yup.
The musical cousins. I am the musical cousin, kind of. Yeah, I don't know, I've had a lot of healing in, like, the recent, like, last year or so, because, yeah, therapy has actually helped when, like, I find the right type of approach of therapy, so for, like, the last, like, year or so, I've just kind of felt more like I've got hope for the future and, like, hope that things can get better, whereas, like, before then I kind of didn't, and I was just like, I suck and hate myself, and, like, now I'm just like, I only hate myself occasionally.
That is improvement.
Yeah.
That, you know, you can joke about
like,
that, but, like, you know, that is real. That is a lot.
Thank you. And you have been a part of that healing process, because, like, not only, like, the introspective art things that's helped a little, but also, just like being like a supportive friend who is like actually like patient and stuff, and like not a fake ass, like just not fake and pretending things are fine when they're not, and then I find out like 15 billion years later that you've resented me this entire time and have been talking shit to your friends. I don't think you're the type to do that. And like, you know about Turner, right? The character that's like in the art that's in my slideshow thing, that the one that's like holding hands with the yellow creature and just
Yeah.
like floating. Yeah, Turner is, for anyone who's wondering, that guy in the band shirt. Yeah, I'm okay, don't worry. The guy in the band shirt is kind of inspired partly by Teiyu and partly by two other friends of mine who have actually been like a good part of helping me feel more secure in friendships and trusting people better. Trusting people easier and feeling like things are actually... There he is. Oh, I'm late. I know there's a delay, but whoops. Yeah, so things have been better, and because like I've had like various friends. I've actually met more friends than just those three since then. Like you and the other two, but I've like actually met people who are actually like emotionally mature and able to, you know, communicate properly and fix things before they get worse. And I really appreciate it, because before I felt like friendship was like a literal minefield. Well, maybe not literal, but you know what I mean. Like, felt like it was like dangerous, and you could like I could easily just mess up and make someone mad at me, and it was just inevitable that would happen. But then since I've like, you know, things have got better. Yeah, I'm rambling.
It reminds me of hang on, let me do a quick stretch real quick. Oh god.
I'll also stretch.
Oh,
Figurative, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
The cracking is real.
I too am not immune to the colloquialisms of the youth.
The yeah, that reminds me of something I said to Nay just like the other day. The fact that she's been so just patient with me, and like just telling me like, hey, you know, I don't think that was okay, and just clearly saying that, and like, but like giving me the time to like actually realize that and internalize that maybe, you know, she has a point and stuff. Like that is so healing, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Like you can't learn if you're just constantly in damage control or in damage avoidance mode. Rock hard and Packin. Hello, welcome in.
Maybe it's Anpakin.
I think it's rock hard and Packin. Like, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. The lack of a D and confused me a bit. Well, we know where the D is. It's Packin.
Well done. The lack of a D. I didn't even notice that. Oh my. Unpacken rock hard. Unpacken. Very good use of German there. I'm proud of you. Unpacken means like to grab something, to grasp something, you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is it Michael Jackson did the crotch grab dance?
Yes.
Yeah.
So much do you have to pack it. Gotta get a big suitcase.
Oh, also on the topic of hope, like I'm hoping to move out of this hell apartment finally after 10 years.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll like have more freedom and stuff, and I got that to look forward to. And also my mum came over the other day and she helped me like get over the hurdle of not knowing like what's the first step to take with these documents that I gotta sort out. I'm not gonna go into specifics, but I had to like get some like do some kind of application thing before I could like before I can like even look into where I can move out to. And I was just procrastinating that because I was overwhelmed by like not knowing what's the first step and where to go and what to do and what I need to do and what was the process. So I like Mum knows about that process more than most. So she came over and like sat down with me and like we figured it out together and it went better than expected. It was easier than expected. It's like an online application, so didn't have to like go somewhere in person for it, which was easy. And also she like helped me do the dishes that had been like piling up for a few days. So yeah, that was like a relief, I guess. I was just like really putting that off, so I kind of feel a bit more like relief, yeah, and that's some hopeful stuff.
Yeah, like that moving out is gonna be a huge deal. Like reminds me of something we were talking about in Nagnasa's stream, where like she was feeling really overwhelmed with like starting a job, and it came up that like she's learning how to drive, and it's not just the fact that the commute is going to be a lot shorter, but just the fact that like she has that sense of control then of like
you showed me the clip.
Right, I did. True. Yeah, and then having your own place, that is going to be so huge in terms of like agency and being in control of your life.
Well, I kind of do have some agency at the moment. Like I don't live with anyone. I mean it's complicated. Like there's neighbors in the same building, but like I have the apartment to myself. I'm not like with my parents or anything because I said my mom visited me, implying that she doesn't live here. But it's my apartment situation is complicated. I don't really know how to explain it without like sitting here for like 10 hours. No, that's an exaggeration, but basically I don't have as much freedom here because there's some whack rules. They might be dead. I mean, sometimes never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. But like basically there's like some really unusual rules in this building that we have to live by that like I feel like are really restrictive, and I would like to be free from by like moving into a more normal apartment kind of situation. And I've been like saving money and stuff, so yeah.
Good. That freedom is gonna be great. But yeah, we are out of time.
Aw.
Yeah.
I miss you.
Thank you for the follow, by the way, Packin, and other person who didn't say anything yet, so follows are anonymous, so yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Teiyu birthday.
Yeah, Teiyu birthday.
Happy birthday, my beloved good friend.
You.
Hey, ungulate, wanna undulate. Sorry. I'm so proud of that joke.
It is pretty good.
Yeah. So thank you for being born. I appreciate you. Congratulations on how far you've made it. You're awesome. Love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Have a good.
You too. Wapa. Here's a kid.
Hello.
Hello.
Aba.
Aba. Kid, how are you? Hello.
I'm good. My brain is a little mushy. Not as mushy as the zombies that I blew up, but mushy.
Mushy.
Mushy brain.
That sounds that means something different in German, but I'm not gonna get into it.
Oh. God damn it. I was doing moshi from like Japanese.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're older, you're wiser, a little bit more attractive, a little bit more buxom.
Oh my.
Good job.
Thank you for
Good job
noticing.
in staying alive. Because I know in times I almost said the end times. In the times we live in, it's kind of hard to just remain.
To just remain
alive, yeah. Just be.
Mm.
Being is difficult.
I did actually. Hang on. I was gonna make a joke, but now I missed the opportunity. You know,
No,
about
do it anyway.
About the
Wait, but-
buxomness. You know, I wanted to say that, like, I did actually commission the modeler to make my butt bigger, but I did not.
Oh, good. Yeah, look, we know what chat likes.
Yeah.
We know what you guys like. Oh my goodness, I hope they can't hear my clips because I swear like a sailor.
No, they can't.
Especially with human full flat. That game made me so mad. It was so funny. Oh.
By the way, there's an ad break incoming. I cannot snooze it anymore, unfortunately. But yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to hear my opinions and my words, you gotta sub to
exactly
to the goat.
And you
Yeah,
should,
gotta do it.
because Ken is great. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Kin Leonardo. I generally just describe myself as a dragon blessed with a big mouth and a small brain.
Silly goober.
Aspiring, I guess I don't know. I hate saying it, but I guess I'm an aspiring comedian.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Have
yeah,
you done stand up?
I've been writing a set for like on and off for like 6 months now. You have no idea how unfunny you feel when you have to write things down. It's so hard. But yeah, it's been funny, and it also wasn't like my idea. The musical cousins or the talented cousins that I mentioned earlier sort of insisted, because I'm not musically talented in the way that I want to be. So they were like, no, but you say funny words, and I was like, okay, maybe we do that then. That's fine.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Ken.
Yeah.
What made you get into VTubing?
Honestly, I used to be a flesh tuber. I used to, well, way back when I started like messing with YouTube and stuff a little bit. I didn't show my face at all. It was basically just gameplay or like stuff in the background when I was just chatting. And then I got brave, started putting my face on videos and things, and then my camera broke. The battery for my camera stopped working, and I had to figure something out like quick. So I got myself a little PNG tuber, and that lasted a day. Because I love technology and like messing with things, and I kept reading into stuff, and at some point I just made like a little normal anime boy VTuber. And then I don't know, probably as time just went on, I got a lot more comfy with who I am, and then I saw the Nardo as it came out in like version 2, I believe, and I was like, oh, that's the dream. And then I taught myself rigging, and I taught myself all of this stuff, and like thankfully my wife is very good at art, so she textured it for me, and we sat planning for like 2 days or so to get the base design down, and we wrapped it up, and that's me now.
How is this the first time that I'm hearing that you have a wife?
Really? I've been I last November was our 3-year anniversary.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah. I've got a wife and everything. She's also a gremlin, so maybe I don't have a wife, maybe she has me.
Oh my God. Just in that moment, Winky the Gremlin came into chat.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Oh wait, is
Hello,
that her?
Auntie. Yes. I
Oh.
wasn't kidding when I said she's
Oh.
a gremlin.
Well, okay. I thought it was a coincidence. Hi.
We've known each other, I think it's almost 10 years now.
Oh man, that is so good.
Yeah. I was a young buck
A young
back
buck?
in the wild west of YouTube. And then I decided to. I wasn't even like. I didn't even plan on sliding in with an idea, sliding into Winx's DMs. I think we did like a collab thing with a bunch of other people. I was like, oh, hey, just reaching out, you know, oh, hey, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. How's the editing going? And she said something about being halfway there. And my first and only response was lizard on a chair with a GIF. Because back in the olden days, like we used to talk on Twitter.
Mhm.
So I sent the GIF, and that apparently made her wanna like keep talking to me. I don't know. So that was my pickup line. Lizard on a chair.
Amazing.
Yeah. And we've pretty much spoken every single day since.
That is beautiful. I feel like the best relationships start like that. Just like
Yeah.
being silly
being
goobers
friends.
and then being like, oh wait, you know, we
Oh,
like
wait.
being silly
Hey.
goobers and we like the silly goobers we each
How
other
about we
are.
be silly goobers together?
Yes.
Forever.
Uh, blah, 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 blah. So, you're like a big old furry, aren't you? just double check it.
Yeah.
Cause like I think I wanna talk to you about that because like being a furry, having like that kind of like a persona and all that stuff, like that is it's a lot like, you know, just being a VTuber, but like, you know, it's like on a different level. It's like,
yeah,
we talked a lot about like identity and stuff like that, you know, finding like the real, expressing the real self, stuff like that. I don't know, what are your thoughts about that? Like, what does being a furry mean to you?
It's just, I don't know, maybe to me personally, and this might be heresy, but it's just a fun character that I play. You know, I grew up as a theater kid because I turned misery into comedy, especially my own. I'm really good at that. Yeah, so I was just like, yep, this is like a cute fit. I have a huge avatar collecting problem. And to me, it's just like it's a fun it's a fun little extension and a cute little character that I can play when I just like want to let go of stresses and like find a little bit of escapism and just be quiet, sort of like quiet the brainworms for a minute, and then I just get to be someone else basically.
It quiets the brainworms.
Yeah, I think you know my mental health history. It's not great.
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of stuff happens to a lot of people, and I did my therapy, and I got back on meds, and things are good again. Because as much as you wanna like, my therapist calls it sitting in the soup. Just like sitting there stewing and being sad, but which is fine. Like you have to deal with your feelings, but at some point you've also got to like look up and then get out of the soup and then start taking steps again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard, but you know what? You seeing as the topic for today is like hope. It's good to feel your feelings, and if you want to be happy or sad or frustrated or angry, feel it and get it out of your system, but you always have to remember to look towards the light at the end of the tunnel. No, just like don't go sit down. That's the biggest mistake you can make. Mental health has been a battle, and at some points, oh boy, did I get tired of fighting. But you know what? I always just somehow found something, like even if it's something silly, you've got to find something to just like push yourself forward. Like you got to keep that little bit of that little spark of hope alive in your like, I would say in your heart, but it's more than that. It's you've got to even keep it alive in your mind to sort of like just keep pushing forward, keep finding the next thing to just like, again, quiet the brainworms. And sometimes you have so many different things after a while building up that quiet the brainworms that they don't get much time to say anything. It's quite nice. Yeah.
you said even if it's something silly, I think especially if it's something silly, like, you know, silliness has the great effect of like kind of putting everything into perspective.
Yeah.
Reminding you that, like, you know, your feelings are taking up like the whole world right now. But like at the end of it all, like this is all just silly stuff happening all over the world. Like being a person is silly.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you gotta make it silly, and you gotta keep it silly. Otherwise, it gets really hard.
Take care, Creeper. Up. God, sorry, my brain is.
That's fine. Our
struggling
ADHD is gonna clash. It's
Yeah.
perfectly okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
So I have a fun question. What are
Yes.
your goals for the next year, Mr. Birthday Boy?
I'm going to get therapy mostly.
Yeah. Okay. What sort of small personal silly goals do you have?
Silly goals.
Yeah.
Silly goals. This is a very good question. I don't know. Silly goals. Like the first thing that came to mind is just like, we talked earlier about like how I kind of want to make the like goat community center, as I like to call it, more of a thing, where like people actually get like represented and can feel like the background is more like an actual representation of like a space they can imagine themselves in, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But then again, I feel like that's something that should come after the retreat that I'm going to be at, to really, you know, where I'm going to be looking at like what I really want and what, like, you know, who I really am and stuff. Because like I don't want to yeah, like I considered
Hello.
hi Hellcat, doing like a donathon for like the birthday or for the upcoming like anniversary or whatever, because you know, but yeah, I realized that like sorry, there's a lot of stuff happening suddenly.
Jack, calm down.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the goat.
That's what I said before. No, it's okay. I'm just, man. Yeah, the 6.5 hours of streaming are starting to catch up to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. But yeah, like the money would be going into like, you know, setting up like, you know, quote unquote brand identity stuff, and you know, getting stuff like the, you know, the Goat Community Center, you know, modeled and whatnot. But like I don't know if I actually ultimately will want to go in this direction so much. I don't even know if I want, maybe I'll want to rebrand. Maybe I'll realize like, man, you know, like this identity I've given myself, this form I've given myself is holding me back, you know? So
Maybe you want to be Teiyu the Nardo.
Maybe.
Maybe you want to become a cousin.
I have said that like if I were going in the fully in the direction of like you know, more mature content with like, you know, my booby art and whatnot, I would probably make myself like you know, a kobold or some kind of other lizard creature.
Ooh, that could be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I would like that. It sort of boils down to the reason I have multiple. Like obviously the Nardragon is like my main. That's very much just an extension of me. Where the other characters have like personality traits that I have. Like the Mayu, my little cat's very silly, very cuddly, and sort of like more reserved and quiet. And then we've got the angry boy. Obviously, everybody needs the angry boy. So I've got a beautiful night beast called Nox.
Ooh.
That's the angry boy. We've got the softer feminine side as well. Because I made a joke. We were playing Pokemon the one day. And I couldn't. Obviously, at the beginning, and you know, as a streamer, you like pulling the community in and getting them attached.
Mm.
So I was like, oh, you're gonna be a boy or a girl? Everybody's like, oh, be the girl, be the girl. The girl's like the best one and whatever. I was like, okay, cool. What are we naming her? And then nobody could come up with anything because apparently I'm the only person on the planet that can make names. And then somebody was like, oh, how about Kino? Like Kino. Just so it's still you, but like the softer, more like girly version.
Mm.
I was like, ooh, I really like this. Okay, so she's a character as well now. I've got 2 in the works currently because, like I said, I've got a problem.
Mm.
Yeah, I just because for like silly TikTok videos as well, I usually need like multiple, not just multiple angles, but like multiple characters as well. So this definitely helps sort of differentiate and sort of have me explore those kind of personality traits. Like, what if I made different choices and I was like the more angry emo boy, or I wanted to be perceived as like softer and more feminine and like cuter and like that. What would that be like? And what if I was just like silly and happy and bouncy and like snuggly all the time? So it's very fun. It's very fun to like just play with characters.
Yeah, honestly, that's like the opposite of a problem. I think that kind of thing can really help you, you know, figure out your identity in yourself and like what you really are. And yeah, it reminds me of like actually, you know, Teiyu kinda, you know, started as like a way to, well, didn't start as a way, but like, you know, turned into a way for me to like kind of express like the loving side of me. And you know, I think I might also go more in that direction, like getting more different characters to represent me.
Yeah, it's always very fun to like sort of take you and then remove parts to see what something that's purely silly or purely angry or purely goofy or whatever, like sort of like separate self from that and then see what that would look like if that was sort of what you cultivated and what you ended up just like really making your own thing. It's super fun.
Man, I just realized, I think, I wonder how it correlates when like I started taking antidepressants and like when I stopped like really coming up with characters and stuff. I hate to imagine that like maybe the two are very strongly related.
Maybe, because it's weird. I started creating the characters and like separating out, like mentally kind of, started separating like pieces of me out to be displayed and showcased when I started back on antidepressants and stuff. Because you'll see once you start designing different characters as well, you'll always have like one sort of tie-in that's a leftover. Like all of my characters have some sort of like space and or star incorporation. Because that's been base design for me. That's always been something that I liked. So that transfers between all of them.
The through line.
Yeah. You still want them kind of connected to you. It's just like a different version of you, basically. But pretending to be like different versions or playing different characters or just like slipping into different mindsets and stuff has always been super easy for me, because I grew up a theater kid and a drama kid, and I used to be the most socially awkward person you could imagine. I hated being around people. I didn't want attention up to the point we did like a play or a reading or practice or whatever, because then I wanted like that character to shine and to sort of get over myself and then let the character, like you flip that switch in your brain and the character takes over. That's sort of like why I started using the Nardo on stream too, and why I like built a brand around it, and it just became such a huge part of me so quickly, because I can have like a super rotten day, and poor Winks and Auntie, my trauma dump centers can attest to it. I can have an awful day, and then I would hop on stream and then look at my little Nardo move and smile and be silly and like be fluffy and wiggly, and then I'm like in a better mood because I can take myself out of that headspace
Oh.
and be the dragon, and then once we're done being the dragon, I can go back to like regular life, and that sort of small step back and background processing power. As soon as I come back, I'm like, yeah, well, I was upset about something stupid. This was dumb.
Huh. I'll have to try and get into that headset where I can do that, like really use Teiyu to like do that. Huh.
Yeah, sort of just escape. Like bring the parts of you that you want to show off and explore a lot, and like what you want to be practicing. Basically, it's like what kind of personality do you want to practice? Because a lot of what Yin has bled over back into my own life in a very positive way, because I'm a lot more friendly. I feel like I'm a lot more approachable. I don't look like I think you're about to murder me anymore. And also with like, I believe you're in your new decade as well now. After I turned 30, I was just like, I don't care. I don't care. Who am I out here to impress anymore? And a lot of that's like mixed together in, I want to give people the best of me and the best kind of reception. Like I very much put myself in other people's shoes, much also to the detriment of myself. But I always want to be like as welcoming and as nice, because that's what I want. I treat people the way I want to be treated, and sadly in today's society don't often get. So that's what the Nardo became for me. It was just like, yeah, I want to be, when I'm on stream, I want to be friendly. I don't want to be miserable. We're going to chat, we're going to joke, we're going to have a good time. I'm going to laugh till my lungs hurt, which has happened a couple of times.
Oh dear.
And I just want to be silly, and that's it. Because nobody's coming to a stream to sit in your misery.
Ken, by the way, we are way over time.
You did make the mistake of inviting me.
Yeah. I don't think it was a mistake. But yeah.
Chad, do
Give
me
you
a
big
favor.
hug.
As the curtain falls on my performance tonight, in front of all of you, check if you've got a Prime sub available. See if you've got a couple of bucks to scratch around. A sub, maybe 5. Like it would be very helpful to the goat. The goat's very sweet. Get the goat treats in the form of stubbies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give you
That'd be
big fat
good.
pets. Thank you for being here.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah.
And before I go,
Oh dear.
why is everything loading so slow?
Oh no. I'm scared.
That's fine, chat. I'll put my money where my mouth is.
Oh no. Thank you for the hydrate crystal pause. Thank you for the stretch. Night switch. Oh god, what is going to happen? Did I already stretch? I don't know. Hey, you should stretch too. Good. Good.
I have
get
been.
hydrated and stuff. Okay, good.
I have been. I just came off a 6-hour stream myself.
Oh, true.
Yeah. I'm a big boy that likes to yap a lot. That's it's the unfortunate side effect of knowing me.
Wow, thank you for the gift subs.
You're very welcome. Get cake. Get carrot cake. Or something nice.
I've already got frozen cakes in my fridge. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for your support and for being here, and go on, give you a big nuzzle hug. Okay, bye-bye.
Yay. Bye.
Ah. Puka. Sorry we're a little late, but
No, don't worry about it.
Oh.
Oop, I had V2 studio camera all pulled up and you got my Fuji on screen.
Pukai.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. How are you doing, Puka?
I'm good. I slept like shit, and then I passed back out and slept way longer than I meant to. But we're here. I've got coffee waiting for me downstairs. It's all good. It's a Saturday. How about you?
I am ready to pass out just about, but I'm gonna keep trucking a little bit
You've been
longer.
going almost 7 hours.
Yeah. God, I overslept too. It was. Ugh. But hi. Thank you for being here. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Puzzle the Puka, variety VTuber based off of actual historically accurate Irish folklore. I love folklore mythology. It's a bit of a spinterest, so I did my homework and tried to make my redeems and character stuff as accurate to the actual lore as possible without just straight ripping it off.
What made you decide to go for like the puka thing?
So I got fascinated with, I've always been kind of fascinated with Norse mythology, and that kind of led me to Irish mythology. And that led me to the fair folk, which is the Irish term for fairies, although you're not supposed to call them that. They're thought to find that offensive, and you don't want to piss these guys off. But one of the many entities that falls under the umbrella of the fair folk is the puka, which is a kind of morally ambiguous shapeshifter that's kind of the only consistent thing across the lore, all the different stories about the puka, is that it's a trickster. And I've always been a bit of a shithead. So I figured that'd be an easy character for me to fall into. Just I love wordplay, I love banter, I love messing with people, you know what I mean? The dig dug into me. Oh no.
What made you get into streaming in general?
Had a coworker who
Bless you.
I am so sorry. Did not manage to meet in time.
It's okay.
I had a coworker who ended up joining an offline Discord with me and my husband and a couple other people, and we ended up being friends. Outside of work, it was, you know, cool little group, and then found out a couple of them were also streamers, so tuned into their Twitch channels, because, you know, what better way to make friends with them, right? And one of them was a VTuber. Two of them were VTubers, actually, and it just looked interesting. I found the tech side of it fascinating, kind of right off the bat. I decided I'd give it a go, and I really didn't expect anything out of it. I thought maybe if I was lucky, I'd hit affiliate and I'd do it for a few months and then drop it and move on to the next thing. And that is not what happened. More like Pookie. Yeah, hi, Otis.
God. What keeps you going when you feel like things aren't going well with like the whole streaming thing? Because like I know recently there were some hiccups with that. And...
God, yeah, no, back half of 2025 was rough. This is gonna sound Mazaton is not incorrect. Coffee does help, but this is gonna sound cheesy as fuck. But the people in my community, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, on the one hand, it's partially me putting pressure on myself to not let them down, which they're immediately going, if any of them are here, they're immediately going to tell me is bullshit, but that's just how my brain works. But part of it is I want to, and again, it's going to sound cheesy as fuck, I want to lead by example, because I know a lot of my community struggles with like mental health or physical disabilities or rough living situations. Any number of things, and I want to show them that it is possible to get through it and come out the other side. And kind of the only way to do that is the only way over is through. So
yeah, no, neither of those things were cheesy. Like both of that is like extremely real. It's like, you know, we talked about a bunch about this with like other people, and like, you know, connection ultimately is like the main thing that
Yeah.
People have been saying, but also, yeah, like, God, my brain is my brain is stopping so much.
You're fine,
What was the
fine.
second thing?
You've been going
It was
7 hours.
leading by
You're fine.
example. Right. By example, like that's a lot like a lot of the that's also something a lot of people have said. Hi, Mods, thank you for the follow. A lot of people have said is that like a lot of streamers I've invited, like they kind of, by just being themselves openly and proudly and loudly and stuff, like they create a space where people feel like it's okay to be themselves. Like I was thinking about like how to describe succinctly the people who I'm inviting to anyone outside. I started thinking about like what the spaces they create feel like, and when I'm in your stream, it really feels like one of those like coffee shops, bars, something like one of those alternative places where like everyone probably everyone is queer, quite possibly everyone is autistic, but like it's just this
Gay
vibe
coffee
where, like,
bar where we play is like Panic at the Disco and Fall Out Boy. Also, Monty, thank you. I low-key got bullied for my voice when I was younger, so it's wild to hear that people like it now, but I really do fucking appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean it's very, it all depends on like how you quote unquote wear it, like.
Oh yeah.
that term came to mind because like a lot of people say like, hey, it doesn't matter what you wear as long as you wear it right and like with confidence and stuff, and like, hey, you're making it work. Like your voice is very distinct, and like I don't know, like I'm sure some people.
Never go to TwitchCon though.
I'm sure some people would hear it and be like, oh, nah, that's not a good voice. But like, no, I mean, first of all, it's a good voice if it can do what a voice is supposed to do, which is express yourself. And also, yeah, it really works with your vibe, like with that, that leading by example, just showing like, hey, I'm a little bit different than most people, and that's okay, Also, Macfuma, hi. And also, of course, a lot of people are going to think it's actually very pretty, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the clips you've got.
Oh.
I know all of these clips. I remember all of these moments, and some of them are fucking cursed. Yep, that's a cursed one.
Yep. So, God, what else is there to talk about? Oh my God.
I mean, what about you?
What about me?
Why have you kept going? Because I know we had talked at one point. I think it came up in my stream. You were, I don't remember what exactly brought it up. You were saying something about how you had intended to do this full time, and then you decided to back off of that, and you were happier now.
Yeah, like, I haven't yet fully managed to divorce myself from that mindset that I had back then. And like, part of why I'm making this the subject, asking so many people about like how they deal with like, setbacks and whatnot, is and what makes them what makes it worth it for them is to try and get back into that. I think I've been, I don't know if you heard I was getting off my antidepressants. I think I mentioned that, yeah. And I think that's going to help because like I feel a lot more strongly now, and like maybe that's going to help with like my feeling of like detachment, where like everything kind of feels like there's like a bit of a layer between me and reality. And yeah, if I can more focus on the reality of there being this cool person on the other side of the world who was excited to talk to me, you know, and is currently talking to me.
Why would I not?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Dude, no, I'm sorry it took me so long to clock that you streamed originally, but like the first time I hopped into your stream after Faye clued me in, my God, I was immediately at home. I was immediately vibing.
Oh.
I know it's hard to internalize people being nice to you. Believe me, I know, but like you're cool as fuck. I think you're awesome.
It's one of those weird things. Like sometimes I think about myself and I'm like, man, I'm so cool. Like I am like funny, smart, and good looking, and blah, 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 blah. And but then, you know, like when I think about myself in some other terms, it's like, God, I'm so boring. I don't do shit. I just sit around all day.
No, okay, but consider that what you find boring, your stream and your community find comforting.
Yeah.
Like that's why I vibed in here so fast, is because I know I could just throw up a tab and chill, and there's no pressure to constantly interact. There's no loud noises, and like you've seen how bad my streams get. Which, don't get me wrong, I love it. I wouldn't change it, but like, damn, it's nice to have somewhere that is not that to go to and hang out, especially in the morning when I'm getting started at work.
Yeah. Oh, that is wonderful. Wow. Hang on. Let me read what Maud said. I told my best friend on a walk we had recently, we came to talk about hating voices, and I used you as an example. For how a voice is perceived depends entirely on the listener. To me and all the people knowing you, your voice is a great source of joy, because it means you're around, and by virtue of that, are making people happy. Aw. That is very true, yeah.
Night Switch, this is a great place to hang out and feel like you have friends. Highly recommend Teiyu stream. You can't invite me on, expect me not to gas you up. Plus, it's your birthday, dude. Come on.
Thanks, dude. Wow. Sometimes it only takes a few minutes, seconds of hearing someone to determine their core. Oh. Yeah, that's it's.
Boggs
I guess
is really, really good at the vibe checks.
I guess voices are very much one of those things where, like, you know that Roald Dahl thing, where like, that's a page from one of his books that went around social media a while ago, about like if someone is like beautiful on the inside and you know they think kind thoughts and stuff, like it'll show, like even if they have like crooked teeth and whatnot, like they will be perceived as beautiful. I think voices are very much an example of that, because like it's, you know, your personality is gonna shine through in the way you talk, in the way you express yourself. So like,
My Fuji is having a seizure and I don't know why. Discord is picking up input when I'm not talking.
Oh, don't worry about it. You just go whoop 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 whoop. It's all good.
That time it was my cat, so.
Oh yeah, it's my birthday. It's my birthday party.
No, I feel that, Night Switch. I feel that. It wasn't Squeaker in my case, but it was definitely, you have a ugly voice, or you sound like a dude.
Oh, have you been told that? That's wild.
Oh my god, yeah.
I mean, I can't think of a dude who your voice reminds me of, but like not in the sense that like you actually sound like that dude. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, there's a similar thing going on there.
A little bit, and this is kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier about how you have to wear it correctly. You know what I mean? Like once I realized I was non-binary and that my personal preference as an NB was androgyny, the voice made perfect fucking sense.
Yeah.
I had to figure out who I was first before I could make all the pieces fit.
Yeah, dude, that reminds me, like, when I started, I put on a cute voice, because, like, when I first designed Teiyu, like, my first drafts were, like, a lot more, like, you know, Asriel-sized, tiny little guy. Hi, Temptic.
Oh, that would have been though.
And but yeah, I want to make myself like bigger so I can be more like, you know, come across as more reliable than just like, oh, yeah, look at you little cute guy, you know. And yeah, then hello. And then I realized, like, well, first of all, my mom told me that she doesn't like listening to my streams because she doesn't like the voice I put on. And then I realized, like, wait, why am I even changing my voice? My voice is exactly the vibe I want to bring across. It's like, you know, kind of deep, but also soft. So, like, isn't that exactly what I want?
It's like fleece wrapped around like a hardcore.
Oh, dear me.
I don't even know if that makes sense anywhere but in my head,
like,
but
like a massage stick or something. Like, wait, I think that's
yeah, a little bit.
Hi, Pebbles.
Also, it's cool that your parents also watch your streams, apparently, or at least your mom.
Well, I don't think she watches them much. Sometimes, maybe for a few minutes, but like mostly she just has them run in the background. Voice support.
Fair. My parents tune into my streams and they have heard some shit.
Yeah, my mom wouldn't mind that. She's she's who I got the crassness from, mostly.
I feel like your crassness so rarely comes out, and then when it does, it hits.
Oh, that makes me happy. Sometimes I feel like I need to try to make myself swear less so that when I do, it like really hits better.
Oh no, as somebody who swears routinely without even realizing it, like I can't tell you how many F-bombs I've dropped already in this conversation. But it'll hit. There are ways to still make it hit, even if it's in your usual vernacular, believe me.
Mods, I have unlocked the age of 38. I am, in fact, an old. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought I was older than you.
Yeah, everyone thinks that. It's like that thing. Like, I was like a VTuber who's like a really like an actual old man was doing a hand cam stream, and I was like, wow, your hands look so young, and he was like, yeah, I don't go outside. So it's a lot like that. I don't go outside. And I haven't used my voice like forever for a long time, for like 10 years in there, and so I am well preserved.
Well, good. Stay that way, because I want to keep on.
Also, probably autism. That probably helps.
Yeah. That would help.
Please do not stick me in a jar. That I get what you're getting at.
No.
I see what you're getting at, but that has different connotations that I don't think you want to get at.
Oh god, okay, see now the problem is Modsatan is gonna have to look up what putting someone in a jar means, because I promise you he doesn't know.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Every day is a new and enlightening day for Modsatan.
How beautiful.
For context, Modsatan is a very good friend, otherwise I wouldn't be giving him this much shit.
I get it.
Mods no. Mods no. You know what? Go to Urban Dictionary. Figure it out that way.
Oh dear me. No, do not. This
is a running thing in my community.
Yeah, if you are the kind of person where someone else says that like there's no way you know about it, that means you are relatively untainted by the internet, and that means you should probably build up some resistance first before checking that out.
Oh no, he's built up resistance. Ask him about the things he's had to Google as a result of getting to know me.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh, Baba. How the hell? I don't remember how long we've been talking. Hang on.
We did start late, but we are technically overtime already. Which is crazy. It does not feel like it feels like I just joined VC. So need to return your eyes.
Oh no, mods.
Oh no. Oh no.
Get a factory reset. We'll figure it out.
Nice to meet you too, Night Switch. And for whatever it's worth, people in chat who don't like their voices, I promise you there is somebody out there who likes your voice. They might not have ever said anything. You might not have met them yet, but you will find someone.
And yeah, I think it was a really beautiful sentiment that like your voice is lovable because it's your voice.
Yeah, no, it's I can't tell you how many times people in my community had to say that before it started to sink in. And there are still days where it doesn't land, but I understand that that's a me problem. That's a me not internalizing the thing problem. Not a problem with my voice, which is progress.
Progress.
That's all we can do, right? Is just try and progress a little bit at a time.
Yeah. All right. On that note,
You've only got one more person to get through, if I'm remembering the schedule correctly. Dude, you got this. Hang in there. Get some coffee, please, for the love of God. Hydrate and stretch.
No, I cannot.
What do you mean you can't get coffee?
Not only am I a kind of person where like caffeine has like unpredictable consequences, but also I got like some kind of stomach condition that like means that drinking caffeine is gonna possibly risk intense pain. So
that and the acidity of coffee. You've tried tea, but highly recommend finding the right kind of tea if you can. Even if it's uncaffeinated, like I crutch on honey lemon tea pretty much every fucking night now.
Oh, we'll figure something out. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Everyone, freaking follow Puka. Follow this amazing creature and become part of the circus. Which, by the way, it's amazing that you call like your folks like your community like the circus, right? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
So, and this is gonna take us over time. I'm sorry, but so I went through several like fan names for the community or whatever before I finally landed on Crowhort.
Ooh.
Just because cohort feels more like a term for like equals, and I don't want my community to feel like they're lesser just because they're not the streamer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then Crowhort, like there's the obvious bird pun, and the reason I went with crow over any of the other forms that the puka is said to take in the sources is just to kind of put my own spin on it. Plus, crows are known to be mimics. I have a tendency to sponge mannerisms. And I also have a massive collection of shiny rocks. Crows are known for collecting shiny things, so it was kind of a built-in excuse to get more rocks, which my husband still hasn't quite forgiven me for. But then the circus thing, one of the books I read a while back that kind of ended up sticking with me more than I thought is The Night Circus by Aaron Morgenstern. So I wanted to bring in a circus theme, and the idea of in the circus you can be whatever the hell you want. You can suspend disbelief however you need to for however long you need to. Otis, because they take up all the flat surfaces in the house, that's why. The Amazing Digital Circus. I didn't learn about that until well after I'd settled on a concept, if you can believe that. But yeah, so everybody, I call it the circus, and my community, this is my circus, and my community are, in fact, my monkeys. And then my community calls it the Nightmare Circus because you learn about things like not that I'm like a lewd streamer, but we make spicy jokes sometimes. So you learn about things like jars and glizzies. You learn all kinds of slang in my chat. You did. Return to Monk Night Switch.
Puzzle. How hyped were you when you learned about the circus guy in Hollow Knight?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my, I lost my shit. I lost my fucking mind. That is, Graham and the Groove Troop is going to be such a huge influence in my channel moving forward. You're going to start to see what I mean sooner rather than later. But even now, I went and I found the fucking sound files from the game. Like, I found a whole Dropbox of legitimately actual sound files from Hollow Knight. And so now the first, second, and third redeems, when you come into stream in my chat, are the sound of Grim teleporting into the ring. I love Grim so fucking much. And you want to talk about voices that most people traditionally wouldn't like, but that really fit the character? That's Grim.
Yeah.
So, like, I found Grim, and I was like, immediately, I am pack bonding with this bunch of pixels on a screen.
Hell yeah.
Puma, you're gonna lose. Good luck. Glizzy Gladiator. Artist, please. I'm not awake enough for that shit. Graham Wood. Same. Graham, Phantom from Silksong, Chopper from Silksong. My holy trinity of bugs.
God, when I saw that, like, you know, the whole welcome to the circus thing, I like, wires were getting crossed. I had to start remembering, like, okay, no, you are not Grim. That's a different character.
No, wait, that's actually so, like, I take that as high praise, honestly, that you had to take it across those wires. Because I have turned into, like, my reputation in pretty much every circle I'm in on Twitch, even circles that I've never been in before, but that know of me, is the Hollow Knight bird.
Yeah.
that is who I am as an entity. And I fucking love it.
Okay. Wow. Shall we call it?
Yes, I'll let you get to the next person. Sorry.
Curious little fox, hello. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Hello. Another recruit from Connie. That is wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. Puzzle, hello. Hi. What were you saying?
So Mods has done the thing that he likes to do for people he likes. He likes writing poems for people.
Oh.
So you should read that. Forget me, read that.
Oh. 38 years you graced through life, warming those who live through strife, gathering a herd where new faces feel safe right away. Being soothed by who you are, we are happy to stay. Thank you, Teiyu, for keeping this place so warm and kind. It is wonderful to see one so inclined. Best choice I made today was come in here and choose to stay. Oh.
He has made people cry on stream before.
Oh, that is so sweet.
It, genuinely, you should do what I do. Screenshot that and then put it in a folder on your computer, just like a personal folder for bad brain days, and then you can look back through it and like read the poems or like see things that have made you happy before.
Yeah, man, I need to freaking expand this fan art wall I have over there. Like, I'm pointing at it like over there. Like, man.
I can't tell you times I've used my hands. Oh my god, I've got a clip of me smacking my elbow into my side table hard enough that it got through the on my mic because I was talking with my hands.
Oh.
Even though nobody can.
Oh no.
Shunnock, your name may translate to Fox, but we all know the truth. Alright, it takes one to know one.
Hi, how do you pronounce it? Shunnock?
So, the way she gave me the pronunciation guide when I first met her was Shunnock.
Shunnock.
I've heard Sheenock. I don't know if it's just difference in like regional Irish accents.
Oh.
I've stuck with Shunnock. She hasn't yelled at me yet, so.
Shunnock, welcome in. by the way, freaking Fumo. You're the second Hellcat in chat. That's really cool. Puma. Said like Puma.
Yeah, she misspelled it and never fixed it.
Fair enough. I thought that was really cool. Okay. Let's move on to Otis then, shall we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Otis, I yield the floor to you, my good sir. Teiyu, thank you so much for having me on. This was a whole lot of fun. If you ever want to collab, let me know.
You know, we would have to start earlier than you usually start streaming, but yeah.
But like, I'm down in theory.
Yeah. Well, Shauna, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. Take care. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Otis, take care of him.
Okay. Oh, tis Otis. Oh, it is Otis.
Hello. Sorry, I had to switch over from having one earbud in my phone to watch the stream and having the other earbud in Discord. Hello.
Otis, how are you doing?
I surprisingly active for being as drained emotionally as I am.
Oh, why are you emotionally drained?
There's also Puka's clips are still running.
I just noticed that. Yeah.
Work's just been really fucking stressful recently. Yeah, that's about it. Not fully sure, like, how much more there really is to that.
Okay. But, yeah, would you like to introduce yourself?
Welcome to Ellis Mill Gym. My name is Otis the Can. I am fuck. Here's the thing. I had, once upon a time, a really good, like, intro spiel. But then But that spiel only worked while I was a Can, like in my old form, which you're probably going to be seeing soon in the clips. Marine, please.
I did tell it to prefer clips from within the last year, so maybe not.
But the thing is that the funny thing actually is that whole spiel I did it completely off the top of my head once, and I kept trying to recreate that in future times.
That is the worst.
It was man by day, can by night, which it's not gonna play my old clips. But that is okay. Technically, the man by day thing is kind of half right. But the can by night thing. First of all, that wasn't even accurate to the lore in the first place. I was just always a can.
Yeah. I mean, you can be a can, in terms of can do, as opposed to a canned.
Teiyu, I'm about to smack the goofy out you.
But you'll need some big fists for that.
I've got 6 of them.
6 of them?
Technically 12.
How?
I've got the 5 other spirits with me.
Oh, true.
Yeah. You definitely don't want Oz slapping you across the face.
Alright, noted.
Alright, the guy's 6 foot. He's 6'8" and 410 pounds. 203 centimeters. I don't know how many kilograms. But having done some math, that would apparently put him around Eddie Hall's proportions.
I don't know who that is, but I'm intimidated.
World record powerlifter.
Well then.
He's the guy that he was, I believe, the first man to deadlift. What was it? A literal ton. It was either 1,100 pounds or it was an actual full ton, 2,000 pounds.
The heck?
Yeah, it was so intense that he actually got a nosebleed while he was doing it from all
I can imagine, yeah.
from all the intracranial pressure.
Dear me.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you had stats for your spirits.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to put them all together on Toy House.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Hi. Why did you start streaming and VTubing?
So I didn't realize the term pandemic streamer was a thing, but I was definitely one of them. Remember what I said about like people that I don't want to associate with anymore? That's actually like the whole reason I got into streaming is because of one of them.
Oh.
Yeah. I developed a very parasocial relationship with them. And they started streaming on Twitch. And, you know, I was like that. I then followed them onto Twitch. And, you know, I really enjoyed the format because it was the pandemic and I actually could finally talk with people.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, Puka, that guy's nuts.
By the way, there's an ad break incoming. Sorry about that. I cannot snooze it or anything.
Alright, I guess just let me know when the ad break hits.
In a couple of seconds.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Yeah.
Should I hold off on my story then until the ad's done?
I don't know, that's up to you.
Access the magma canvas, dude. Not enough CPU, the site tells me.
Oh dear.
Oh.
It's okay. I don't think anything bad is going to happen there. I don't think the hounds are gonna come in like, the canvas is defenseless now. Let us defile it with penises.
God damn it. My thought was, I shall draw Teiyu with a gigantic hog.
Well, I mean, the opportunity is right there.
The problem is, I can't draw you well enough that quickly. Like, you see that Teiyu? That was me. That was me.
It is very cute, though. It is very cute.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I am not good enough to give Teiyu the hyper tag just yet.
The hyper tag? I feel like I'm supposed to know what that is.
The joke is that you don't.
Oh. Well, shit. The hyper.
Anyways.
Oh, I think. I know what you're referring to. I know what you're referring to. Okay.
Okay.
I am.
I think Monty gets it though.
Yeah, no, I get it too. It took me a while to make the connection, but yeah.
Ooh.
I'll have you know, I'm surprisingly good at Rule 30 Portal. So, just saying.
Anyways. Yeah, getting into VTubing. Let me go back to that story. And then there's sort of a thing that happens whenever I engage with a medium for enough. I want to create within that medium. And so I did with, I did end up just, I didn't even start as a VTuber actually. I tried so long to resist becoming a VTuber. I was literally just starting on my Xbox One, streaming Borderlands with like my mic through the Twitch app on the Xbox.
Oh damn.
Yeah. It wasn't actually until I was doing a collab stream with, my friend Eris, then at the time known as Valerii, where I had to put on something for a PNG, because I didn't realize Fugi would just use your profile pic otherwise. So I just like drew the first version of the can, and then just made that my PNG. Gave it like a mouth open, mouth closed, because I felt I was good enough to draw at least at that. And then I accidentally became a VTuber off of that.
Whoopsie daisy.
That's actually the reason why at first my channel was named Otis the Can with 2 T's. And why I've now changed it to Otis the Can VT. Fun fact.
Why Otis?
Because I didn't want to be a VTuber. And Otis the Can was already taken.
Ah.
Yeah.
How is Otis the Can taken? What is... That is... Huh?
Okay. So I know that once upon a time, I made a Twitch account back in like 2012? A long time ago, back when the Russian Badger was first streaming. And then I think what happened is I don't think the account was deleted. Maybe this was before they added auto deletion of accounts. But I don't know why, but the best I can imagine is that account is still active. It does not have any activity on it. And because the email used to register that account was, I believe, my school email back in public school, I can't get in there anymore.
I see. Well, darn.
Yeah.
Well, Hellcat.
What?
Hellcat, did you see that there's a fellow Hellcat in chat? Yeah, so, now you had a rebrand, quite noticeably, into not being a can.
Yes. Actually,
And-
the lore, this form I'm in is what was inside the can.
Oh.
Fun fact.
Ah, Bella, call me Belladonna. Hello, ciao. How are you doing? Thank you for the birthday.
Call me Belladonna.
Oh, dear, poor love,
That is
Mama.
such a pretty name. Oh
It
my God.
is. So like, you've been here, like, you heard of what we've been saying about identity. So like, how did it feel to change into this form? What does it mean to you?
God, that... I feel like so much of my life before I, like... Okay. Shit. I feel like... God, how do I explain this? I can't do... Monty, I've heard that joke too many times. The next person who says that is getting fried with laser beams. Okay, Rev, that's a new one. I'll accept that.
A sparkling Otis. I don't know what that means.
Like a sparkling can of soda. A can of sparkling water.
I've never heard of that.
You've never heard of sparkling water?
Well, yeah, but well, sparkling. The sparkling water. I don't see the connection.
Listen, it's a stretch.
Yeah.
Because the water is sparkling, not the can. But I'll give Rev the credit because that's at least new.
Yeah. God, sorry. I've been going for a long time. That's my excuse.
Don't worry. But okay, so you were asking about identity.
Yes.
And like how this whole rebrand thing. So I know that I have talked to you, Teiyu, and I'm pretty sure a few other people in chat have Rev, I will fry you again. Because so okay. We go back to summer 2024. And Teiyu, I think you might know, it's like 2 days after my birthday, and Teiyu, I think you know what I'm about to bring up. Because it was a live stream. The artist then known as Dianella Kione did the second part of her Celeste stream. And in that... Hold on, sorry, I've got to look away from chat real quick so I can...
Yeah.
In that stream, like, I had seen a playthrough of Celeste before, actually. Eris did one back when she, like a while ago, back when she was still using a protogen as her avatar. But I didn't realize that it was such an allegory for like the journey towards good mental health. And there was just something. I felt like it was a situation where I already had all of the information, but I had no idea how to synthesize all of it. And like finally, like she had got. Oh. One second. There we go. Like that stream where she was finally like explaining stuff, everything felt like it clicked. And the next few days after that were like massively emotionally tumultuous. But at the end of it, I like felt satisfied with myself. Like I felt comfortable in my own skin in a way that I'd never felt before. And like looking back, like my whole life prior to that felt so hazy, especially high school. Good God. You know, it feels like a completely different life. Now at that time, I was still identifying as cis. But sort of having that, it didn't just feel like I had, I didn't just have like mental clarity. I also felt like I had ownership and intention of my life.
Ooh.
You know, like I was doing things for a reason for once, instead of just because other people told me to. It's actually why when I got that, like, within 6 months, I had come out as trans. 2 months after that, I started my transition. And like a year after that stream, I had basically moved out of my, actually no, it was 11 months after that stream, I had moved out of my parents' house.
God damn. It's so real what you said about like already kind of knowing all the information, but like not being able to synthesize it.
Oh, Puzo, my pronouns are he and she. I use them interchangeably.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Monty.
Yeah, congrats. Yeah, that's like, it's like that thing, like, you know, you could have like a calendar with like some ancient wisdom on it, like an ancient proverb that is like so real and true and whatnot. Hi, Nazbel. But like, you know, you just look at it and it's like, yeah, it's a nice phrase on a calendar, you know? But like, when you are in just the right mindset, when you are just in the right state of mind, one day you might look at that quote and be like, oh my God, that is so real, you know? Like, because it, you know, there's such a big difference between like being able, like just knowing a thing and like really grasping it, like really being able to integrate it into your idea of the world itself.
It's the difference between textbook knowledge and like truly comprehending it on like the emotional level. I get the feeling a lot of people struggle to understand that difference. It's basically like reading the Wikipedia article for a movie versus actually watching that movie, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I'm reminded of like I had a huge epiphany many years ago when I learned about like one of those very basic models of communication, which is about like just you know, when you want to convey a message, you try to encode it into a medium, and then through the medium other people see that thing, and then like they try to use their own individual knowledge to make sense of the encoded message. And that was when I realized, like, yo, wait, that explains so many things. Like, you know, that a story, like a movie, for example, is made that way to like really immerse you in that experience in order to, you know, maybe convey a message. You know, ideally, if it's like a movie with a message, then yeah, like someone sat down to write that story because they didn't just want to say like, hey, here's this message, please accept it. But like, it's so much more effective when you can like put yourself in the shoes of someone who's going through that whole narrative to eventually arrive at the conclusion like, oh yeah, here's that message. Whoa.
I would like to point out something out to you. Whether or not it has a message is a bit of a misunderstanding. All art has a message, regardless of whether or not you intended it to be that message.
True, yeah. That is also very true. Like, just, you know, I was just.
It's okay. It's okay. Put words together. You're doing
I was using
good,
it as
You're
kind
doing
of
good. I'm proud of you.
as kind of a counterexample for like, you know, the theory versus practice, because like, you know, it's like, was it theory versus practice as a counterpoint for like just what is the difference between like just having this little quote of wisdom on that calendar and having a whole story that brings someone through the experiences needed to arrive at the conclusion that is that message. And no. And yeah, I'm glad you were at a point in your life where you could see that stream and really internalize what it had to say. Like, yeah, I mean, so many people have played Celeste, and you know, like, you know, you could say like Celeste, like everything you needed to understand the thing were like already right there, but you were not quite ready yet at that point to really internalize what it had to say.
I mean, it's more so that I didn't realize that context was there. And then there were ideas in it that I just had never heard before. That like she was the first one to ever bring to mind, and I was like, and it like one of the big things that really like changed a lot was that like through the sense of self, being a burden does not make you unlovable. Does that make sense?
True. Yeah. Yeah, she did bring more context to it as well. Thank you for the hydrate. I did hydrate.
Let me also hydrate too.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point. Yeah. Like, that is also something relevant to like something we talked about earlier, but like taking up space and that being okay. Like people just like being connected to others, and like even if you're being there in a way that is maybe not the most pleasant, you know, maybe even if you are, you know, maybe if you're acting in a way that is difficult for someone to handle, it's important to remember that you know, the other person who cares about you enough to give you that time to listen to you and be there for you when you're going through a rough time and maybe acting out, lashing out, that person, for one thing, you know, they care about you and want you to be happy, because like when you are happy, because they care about you, that also makes them happy. But also, there's a sense of purpose to be gained from successfully being there for someone, you know? Like, when I am able to help someone through a rough time, like I've talked someone out of committing suicide, and you know, that for one thing, it was a really life-affirming thing for myself as well, to be able to do that. And in telling them all these things, I was also kind of reaffirming them for myself, like, yeah, there is always going to be hope. There is always the possibility to turn things around after you just figure out what is not going well, what you can change. And just, yeah. You know, they felt really bad about, like, you know, being a burden and whatnot, but like, I don't know, I mean, obviously, like, in the moment, it's difficult, like, you know, you never get up one day and are like, well, unless you work in a certain, you know, at certain hotlines, you don't wake up and think like, yeah, I want someone to come up to me and start telling me about, like, you know, their suicidal ideation and have me talk them out of it.
See, I thought you were going to go in a different direction, like, oh boy, time to be a burden.
Well, also that, yeah. I mean, but, yeah.
The average Redditor when they wake up in the morning.
Blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. So, well, thank you for the headbats. So when you stream, when things not go well for you, what do you do?
That's a really interesting one. So, like, for the longest time, I really cared about, like, the metrics. So first of all, let me say that my sort of experience with that is sort of influenced by the fact that I've been doing entertainment stuff for, like, over a decade at this point. Like, my earliest video came out in, I think, 2011. Like, even before the Otis the Can channel proper, and I think the first one on that was like 2013, I want to say.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been at this for a while. And I would always feel bad when, like, a video I'd make wouldn't do well. And then I was also, like, surprised when There Is Nothing Isn't Scary got to, like, 10,000 views. Which is why I wanted to make it. Which is why I ended up making that sequel to it, Marble Hornets Isn't Scary. Which was admittedly, like, you could tell that one did not have a passionate vision behind it. That was just made to try and cash in on the success of the first one. But, like, I did used to be very obsessed with the numbers, but as time sort of went on, and sort of I realized that, like, I sort of just began to realize that the numbers were kind of meaningless. And, I just started trying to become an internet, like, celebrity. I instead just tried to, like, just make what I wanted to make. You know, if I wanted to make a YouTube poop, boom, there's a YouTube poop. If I wanted to make a video reviewing some Scenic boards, I'll make that video. And what I've sort of found is that, like, even, like, recently with the Godzilla rankings, like, I've gotten used to... What?
There's Sucky in chat. Hi, Sucky.
Sucky!
Sucky.
Sucky, hello! But, what I've sort of come to, like, the numbers really don't matter anymore. Like, it's usually the right thing to make, I think. Yeah. I mean, Nos, you're not wrong. A lot of my style is, like, inspired by YouTube poops, because that's also how my brain works. But, what was I saying? Oh, right. The numbers... Yeah, the numbers really just don't matter anymore. In fact, they probably never even mattered to begin with. And it's to the point now where it's like, I see the Godzilla ranking, it got like 50 views in the first week, which, like, is not like for someone who's been around for a decade. Those aren't good numbers. Like, if you're just looking at it from the capitalist perspective, whereas I just saw it and I thought, damn, that's doing numbers.
Oh yeah.
I had spent like a solid 2 months working on that video, and even had to like scramble the day after uploading the first version because the first version got copyright struck down horrifically.
No.
But then I re-uploaded it with more editing, and yeah, like it only getting like 50 views for the first, like in its first week. Again, it was just, like, because I don't need the numbers to be big. You know, I just thought, damn, that's doing numbers.
Yeah.
Like the big thing that's important to me about that video was just that someone saw it and got interested in Godzilla from it.
Yeah. It really depends on like what you care about. Like if you're that passionate about Godzilla that you want to spread like the word about it, you know, that it makes you happy when people get interested in it and stuff. And yeah.
I feel like there is also like sort of that sense of scale to it that a lot of people sort of fall for. Like you don't need to hit a lot of people to have an impact. You know,
you just need to hit one person really hard.
You don't even need to hit one person especially hard. Like as long as like even it's like one or two people that have, you know, a new interest, even if they're not super deep into it, you know, I would argue that's one or two people that you've helped make a bit more interesting. You know, they've got more to talk about. They've got more experience. They've seen more, you know, they've seen more things. They're interested in more stuff. And I don't see that as a bad thing. Even if you wanted to get to like 500 people who are more interesting, you're not gonna fucking do that. Unless you have like that sort of Markiplier amounts of reach. Ilfa! Ilfa! Ah! Ilfa! Fuck. Ah! My throat is not hydrated enough.
Otis.
To you.
Otis, I think I'm running out of steam so much.
It's okay.
Let's would you like to hang around while I look at all this stuff that has been drawn?
I would love to, Teshu.
Hey, Teshu.
Teshu.
Teshu. Hang on, let me put
okay.
You.
Actually, no. You know what? Hold on, because someone bringing up a few people in chat are bringing up the. Oh
God! Hello, hi. Hi, Gear.
Hi, Gear.
This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I strive to create a comfy and safe environment for mental health and stuff. And I'm joined right now by Otis the Kizan.
I like those emotes.
It's a femboy raid. A quote-unquote femboy raid. Hi. Hello. I am super tired, but hi. I'm not going to be going for much longer, but what up? Whatever, everyone. Ah, Sagi. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Teiyu dayo. Gia dayo. Dayo. Gia de gozaimasu. There we go. Gia de gozaimasu. Hi. Make the smut art bigger, yes.
But like real quick, because someone mentioned the snowball effect. just sort of an example that I was recalling. That actually recently happened. When I streamed Anna Dream Barbecue, which then got you interested, Teiyu, which led you to streaming Anna Dream Barbecue, which then got Nasu interested, which led to her streaming Dream Barbecue. And I don't know how much farther the chain goes, but like, you know, the player. I actually have not checked. I believe the player count is public, but I don't know how many people started playing Dream Barbecue in that time.
Interesting. Redoxon, thank you for coming to the raid, and thank you for the follow. Total Control, hello. Lucid Misfit Gaming, hello there, thank you for coming to the raid. Gia-chan. How was VR chat?
Gear? What about Giat?
Giat.
Haha, Giat him.
Did I mention that I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, so I'm kind of dying. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. Usually I'm not this low energy, but yeah. Did you also turn 67 this year? Just years B-Day? That not quite 67. No, not quite there yet.
No. He turned 69.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah. Also, yeah, Connie's doing the same thing again. Come be 67 with me, twin. I still have almost 30 years to go until then. So, give me time, okay? Give me time.
Or was Gear asking for your hand in marriage?
I mean, I still need this hand, but you know, maybe eventually. Would a replica suffice? Can we just make a mold of my hand? Yeah, what? What's up?
I swear to God,
Who's on top? What? I thought we were going to do it sideways. I mean, what? I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah. I just...
Hey, you know what, Gear? I would be willing to explain, or perhaps find examples of it. But I also imagine you don't want me sending that in your DMs.
I mean,
I will let you decide.
I'm imagining you with gear, and you just in front of this whiteboard, like, with a projector.
I've got like that really long pointer.
Yeah.
It's like I'm on stage giving a TED talk, and Gear's the only person in the audience.
Yeah, I see. A hyper tack pointer.
Ooh, nice.
I'm
I'm sorry, Ilfa. I said I would. I must fry you with lasers now.
Well,
I've heard that joke too many times.
Alas. Thanks for the posture check. Yay. Good thing that the recipient is literally the universe. I think they can take it.
Oh shit! I must be Han to Yumi.
Ah!
Okay.
In this stream, no less.
In front of my salad. Okay. Let's look at the art. Use a bitch. I'm not 67. Wait, what was the year that you made me think that you are? What was the age in that peak stream? Gear literally had me thinking that he was like 50, 40 something. 47. Is that a meme number? Take a deep breath. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Redoxin. The thing is, Chwunk like that already exists. That's a twink, like sort of mixed with the hunk, like a twink with like abs and such.
Like this. Down
That's
here.
why. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close enough. Yeah. If you Chwunk, if you're combining Twink with Unk, put the C at the end there.
Oh, twunk with a C. Oh, twink unk. I see.
May I see it, Gear?
Got a gnarly lat spread and lift. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. No. So, while we're at it, so this creation by the beautiful Ilfa. Ilfa has a theme going on, and I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh no, he's hot. Connie down there. Oh god. Perceiving.
Why, yes, I will, the goat.
Indeed. Now, Connie mentioned that there's like a really clever reason. I think it was Connie, that or who was it? Someone mentioned that there's a really clever reason why I'm like attached to a wire. I do not know what it is.
Is it because you're hanging off the wire from your horns?
Or
is it more of a metaphorical?
The only thing I can imagine is that the joke is that I'm like, you know, I'm virtual, so I'm being like sent to you through wires. And Monty didn't mention it. Monty is the one who it got mentioned to, because he's the one who drew it. It's in the meme channel. Oh, it's in the meme channel. I'm not very well versed in memes because, like, you know, freaking Gear doesn't talk to me much. You know, dude has been slacking. Ah. Yeah, you're supposed to keep me updated. You're supposed to, like, be my education about brain rot and stuff. I expect daily memes from you, okay? Daily.
Damn.
Yeah. There's no slacking off here.
We skip no days at the brain gym.
Indeed, so, especially the brain rot gym. So apparently this is a meme.
No.
I see. Right
That's
now
so
we're in like a
cute,
brain
so
rot.
silly.
We're in a brain rot recession. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you dealing with it well? Are you okay? Please do tell me if you need like some food or something. You have your 6-7. I have my 6. I imagined you just like deeply sad in a corner just by yourself, like doing the hand motion. 6-7.
I'm just imagining like a post-apocalypse, like Gears in like the full hazmat suit, but of course you can like. Actually, no, the face would be like the digital one. I guess it's like a cunty hazmat suit, and just like sort of looking through the rubble, like they're sort of sitting in like an abandoned, like ruined building, just like 6-7.
I like the idea of a cunty hazmat suit. We can work with that. Like, there's potential. Ooh, there's another little Teiyu happening here. It's a very cute little Teiyu. I'm putting that down. I fuck with that idea hard for cosplay. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Here's a little yippie goat from Zen. I saw it was Zen. Zenith. a dear friend. He's so cute. Let me double check. Layer. I can't find it. It's so small. So small.
Autism creature Teiyu.
Teiyu. Oh wow, Ilfa has been using a lot of layers. I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Zenith, there you go. Now, who drew this one though? Little ninja dude.
I mean, it's Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen, really?
Yeah, that's where the whole domain expansion thing comes from.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm not familiar with JJK. It's Gojo. Oh, Gojo.
That's why the emphasis on the eyes.
Gojo. That makes so much sense. Wait. So this one, MT. I don't know who MT is. Oh, Metal Tempura. Ah.
Now, tell you what would your domain expansion be?
I'm not familiar with JJK. I don't know what that means.
Shit, fair enough. I'm not either.
Oh dear. Yeah, thank you so much for this Metal Tempura. So, hang on. Domain expansion, happy birthday. So, hang on. That says Tanjoubi omedetou on the left. Which usually there's supposed to be an O in front of that, but it's good. It's good. Oh, wait, not godly. Hello. How was that your first time chat? Come on. Domain expansion, vertical cliff. Hell yeah.
Okay, so wait, Del, first of all, welcome to stream. I recognize you missed that a while ago.
Hi, Del.
But, Del, that means Teiyu's curse technique would probably be about pure... Wait, no, reverse curse technique. That's what it's called. So yeah, Teiyu's whole thing is just he spams reverse curse technique.
Now, I don't know what this one says. I'll need to look into that. Does it say Regen? Regen something? We'll need to look into it. But yeah, this is really cool. Oh, where's the tissue? Wait, did we ever figure out who started the tissue thing? It was Richard, right? Yeah, it was Richard. Amazing that you can read that. Well, I did study Japanese for like 3 years. They use more than being a light ball. They are a person. They got curse energy. I cannot confirm or deny. I mean, curse energy could also be like, soaking up other people's curses. Redirecting them maybe. Who knows?
I do. So I know that cursed
domain expansion. Oh, I see.
So I know that in Jujutsu Kaisen, like the enemies are like all the villains are like literally manifest like. So cursed energy, think of it sort of like ectoplasm, I guess, and when enough of it coagulates, it creates a cursed spirit. You can also get one if you kill a sorcerer without... Like, if you kill a sorcerer using regular techniques, like a bullet, if you just, like, shoot a sorcerer in the head, it will eventually become a cursed spirit. Oh, wow, that's a cool detail.
She did, because the mangaka actually used really archaic kanji, making it near impossible to read even for natives. Oh. I see, I didn't know. Oh. Wait, who did this one? Art. Art. We love art. Unfortunately, it's not easy for me to see who did what. Oh wait, here it is. The snake 666.
No, he's so cute.
Yee, new friend. Yeah, this one was by Hellcat. This handsome dude here. He's so handsome.
Hellcat, I love the way that you render fluff, Hellcat.
Oh, thank you for the lurk gear. Up, 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 up. Yeah, very handsome, very cool. The eyes have like Dragon Ball flavor.
Yeah, actually, I see it. That is interesting how Hellcat makes it simultaneously cute and handsome.
Yeah. I'd love to give a TED talk on JJK as a power system. Not right now. I'm winding down. I'm barely cognizant. But another time, I can get into it. We should have like a watch party for JJK, or well, I guess it would be multiple. I don't know. Oh, frickin', this one was by Ace, and it's so good. It's so cute. I love it so much. That was such a good moment.
Wait, who's Teiyu exploding?
That's Aizen. I'm exploding Aizen.
Oh.
There was a moment when Ilfa was supposed to be next up, but the person I saw next in the in the voice chat that's supposed to be like the waiting room was Aizen. So I was like, oh yeah, and the person before that was Isen. So I was thinking like, Isen, right? So I pulled him in, and he was like, oh wait, and then I was like, wait, no, Ilfa was supposed to be next, and then I pushed him back out, and it was like, whoa. So he immortalized that.
It's cute.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. By the way, does anyone know of like friggin' Puka
Oh, I know quite a bit
streaming.
about friggin'. Don't you worry.
Oh my!
Wink.
If Puka is streaming today. Although who did this one? Hang on. Who did the handsome little guy up there?
Oh my god, it's Supermodel Teiyu.
Who did that one? Is there some kind of select tool that helps me figure it out? Rest well, Ilfa.
Also, I
No
didn't realize
weapon.
Magma let you do layers.
Del, we already did that. You made me the brass knuckles.
I do feel like Teiyu's weapon should be something a bit more farmerly, maybe like a scythe or something.
Oh, a scythe.
Yeah. Maybe like a scythe on one end, like a shepherd's crook on the other.
I can't figure out how to hang on. I guess I can double click it. Double click the layer to own it. Oh, I don't know which layer it is though. How do I find out to do this? Anyway, it's very handsome and cute, and I like it. And thank you. Thank you to whoever drew this. And also, yeah, cake. Cake. I was watching them make the texture for this one. It was very meticulous.
I mean, yeah, those detailed ones, if you don't have a special brush for it, they can take a lot of meticulosity.
What were you about to say?
If you were a cake, Teiyu, what flavor of cake would you be?
Fruitcake.
Huh.
No, I'm actually
Very
not.
divisive flavor.
Actually, I'm not very fruity at all, I don't think. But, I guess, you know what? I'm gonna say cheesecake. Why not? Gay cake, lol.
I mean, honestly, I was going to say either that or that yellow cake.
Yellow
Not to be
cake.
confused with yellow cake uranium.
Huh. What? What is it? What is any of that?
Don't worry.
Goto? Ha! Nice.
What's the French word for cake?
Gâteau.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uranium. Do not do uranium, please.
But uranium's the ultimate bulking supplement.
I mean, it does have a lot of calories.
It's 10 million calories per ounce.
I guess.
You're gonna get monstrous gains.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe atomic fire breath.
Maybe. Here's a really cute one by Suba. It's so small. A little stack, a little goober stack. Very sweet. Oh. That is so good.
Goddamn, Connie always somehow nails it. Giving you the thoughtless eyes.
Yeah. This is perfect.
You peer into that mind and you hear elevator music.
What you want to have that 3D? I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you on that, Del. I can't think of anything. This brain is running on empty. So, yeah, we went through everything. So.
Oh damn! Wait, actually, sorry. I just noticed on the one Ilfa drew. Shit, like damn those hips.
Oh yeah. Pretty accurate, I will say. This is pretty. This is relatively accurate to how I'm actually built. So, yeah. Note that down, if you will.
I mean, you were already smashing my book, Teiyu, but you know what? I guess extra points.
All right. Why am I seeing Connie's cursor just moving across the shapes of this one?
Insert that fucking clip from SpongeBob where he and Patrick's eyes are like scanning all over the map.
All right, y'all. Freaking, I think it's about time to end the stream. Hydrate indeed, Golan. Hydrate indeed. Hi, Golan.
Oh god, I just realized I haven't used the Teiyu so much because I have my damn emote.
Thank you, Golan. Oh, last stretch for the day. Okay. It was nice meeting you too.
It was nice meeting you, Night Switch, and everyone who's new here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was nice to meet you all today.
Yeah. All right. Time to close that YouTube stream, everyone who might have been watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here, and don't forget to like and subscribe and etc. You know the drill. It helps a lot. Take care, and remember that you're loved, okay? And bye-bye.
Oh shit, wait, how loud has my fidget been this whole time?
I haven't really noticed it. But that's mostly because I'm like